I do not know the answer to that question. What the sigma? What the
Never say that again.
It's crazy to me how many people like unironically like speak in brain rot now. It's crazy.
Well, it's just like you know, it's just the current young generation's lingo. Like every young generation had their lingo, you know.
I am technically on time.
Let's go. Everyone's here.
Like,
Everyone's here. Let's go.
Yep, and I'm on too.
We all showed up in like the last 5 minutes.
Oh yeah.
That shit's crazy.
I procrastinated, and so I like shoved 40 minutes of waking up into like 5. So I'm here now.
Damn.
Thank you for being here on the randomly short notice. Very cool.
Ron?
How are you guys doing? How are you guys doing? You're balling?
God, I love America.
What did you get, like tax returns or something?
No, it was the 4th of July a couple days ago.
Oh, yeah. that makes more sense.
We celebrate our Independence Day. We fought off the aliens. I met Will Smith. It was great.
It was amazing. I bought the Constitution of the United States of America and other founding documents, and I've just been reading it.
Someone put a bounty for how much they would have to pay me to write the entire Declaration of Independence on stream. I forget what I said, but that's the closest I've gotten to 4th of July celebrations. I haven't celebrated at all.
That's weird. That's weird to me.
We can change that. At least $5. $5 per word.
$5 per word is
word?
crazy.
Holy
long
crap.
the Declaration, the preamble would be like 5K.
Yeah, you have to make it worth your time as an artist, you know. That's how commissions work.
Yeah, that's probably fair. Alan, did you celebrate at all?
No.
What?
You're telling you
live in
didn't.
Japan.
Yeah, but you still you're voting and you live in Japan.
Yeah.
How un-American.
What the fuck? That's crazy. That is actually crazy.
I don't know. It's only fun if you're celebrating with someone else and like none of the Americans
you don't
I know
drink
are
alone?
patriotic. They're all
You don't just light off fireworks illegally by yourself. That's kind of
and drinking whiskey in your own apartment.
It's harder to do in Tokyo as well because like I don't even know
It's
if
a
it's
city.
legal to set off fireworks.
I highly doubt it's illegal to set off fireworks in
You
Tokyo.
can't
There's
just do it
nothing
on the
more
street.
American than illegally setting off fireworks. Just do it in your own apartment.
Dude, you know what's fucking hilarious?
Set off a motor in your own apartment.
You know what's
Inside.
hilarious?
Yeah.
Is I live in San Antonio, Texas, and it's illegal to shoot off fireworks within city limits. But because there's burn bans, and they don't want people to start fires and what have you. But but it doesn't stop anybody. Everyone still shoots off fireworks everywhere, and there's kind of like an unspoken rule that you don't tattletale on people, and if you do, you're a fucking party pooper. And like the cops also, like, they know that everyone's gonna shoot off fireworks anyways, and they like never write a ticket unless someone gets hurt or like a fire is set. And oftentimes like the cops join in and shoot fireworks with people too. And it's hilarious because like I live on top of a hill, and if I just look out over the city, the whole skyline is just filled with fireworks. No one gives a fuck about the law, about that law here. Everyone shoots off fireworks. It's wonderful.
That's wonderful. I kind of love it when they're like they're like rules, but then there's the unwritten rule that the rule is going to be broken. Like that happens all the time in a bunch of different things. It's so great.
Oh yeah.
It's great because in Ohio, the grass is actually green, so we're allowed to light off fireworks.
That's
and
crazy.
so people go absolutely wild with it. I mean, to the point where there's so much smoke, you can't even see the fireworks anymore. But you don't care because you can vaguely see the light, so you just watch anyway. And it's awesome because it's America. It's free. It's amazing.
Oh yeah.
God, I love America.
You love that ring of freedom called tinnitus.
When I lived in Okinawa, there would be like every like weekend near the place near American Village, which is where I kind of near where I lived. They would just be like they would let off like a shit ton of fireworks. And
is that somewhere in Oklahoma?
What? Okinawa?
Yeah, is that somewhere in Oklahoma?
No, that's a prefecture of Japan.
Oh,
I haven't
I
heard
like
of that.
Oklahoma.
What the fuck? I've never heard that before. Shit.
Yeah, well, doesn't sound very American.
Is it out? Is it like? Is it by?
Oklahoma,
Is it by Oklahoma?
Oh yeah, the Okinawa Prefecture of Japan is like right next to Oklahoma, actually.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So it's in one of those like Arizona type states.
Yeah.
Pull out your map, kids. Time for a quiz. We're gonna give you a blank map. You gotta fill it out, color it in.
Yep.
Bro, sorry. I'm not sorry.
What's the capital of Oklahoma? I don't care.
in fucking
Tokyo.
I've been playing through Persona 4 lately, and in that, as part of like, in order to raise your knowledge, they give you because you play as a high school kid, and they like show scenes where the teachers ask the kids questions that'll be on the test, and if you get the question right, it raises your knowledge stat or whatever. And like they asked they were like they pulled out a random Japanese novel and were like, how many chapters in it? And I was like, what? How the fuck? How am I supposed to know that? Like, because the game takes place in Japan, so I'm like, I guess that Japanese kids would know, but like, what the fuck?
Okay, so what book have you read that you've retained the number of chapters?
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you asked me like how many
like, doesn't matter where you live.
just like how many chapters are in. Like, my favorite book is the Screw Tape Letters, and I'd be like, fuck, I don't know.
I mean, I guess you could have like certain exceptions, right?
Like, well,
I know the exact amount of chapters that are in my favorite book. My favorite book is the Lorax. There's one chapter.
That's crazy. You're so right. Well, yeah.
I mean, like there are like certain exceptions, like world famous books, I guess, that have like a well known like how many books in the Bible, right?
55.
People know that. 66.
Shit.
Yeah, like that's like I guess that's like a more common one. But like other like novels, how would you know?
I don't know what the fuck To Kill a Mockingbird would be like the equivalent. I would have no idea.
Yeah, no idea.
Gatsby.
Just look answers up. Yeah, we live in the modern world, right?
I mean, that's what I did to get the questions right in the video game. I opened my phone. It was like Miyazaki's Wind Up Doll. It has 3 chapters, by the way, and I retained that information.
Oh, nice. So now you know the answer.
Now I know the answer. And also anaerobic exercise raises your lactic acid, which is also not something I knew. I probably should have known that though. It makes logical sense.
Yeah, anaerobic, lack of oxygen, meaning you have lactic acid buildup and you cry because it hurts.
Yeah, my favorite. Exercise is so great. Like when insert deity here designed the human body, he was like, what if we made like the process of becoming buff, like what if we made it painful as shit? And all the angels were like, yeah, do that.
Yeah. And also, what if we made it so that half the population one time a month just gets into agonizing pain just because frick them. We hate them. They also decided on that.
It's a funny joke.
Thank you.
It's a good one. Well, that's a
Big swimming.
Oh shit! You could not look at the chat. If the chat notices that you acknowledge them, they'll start saying some bullshit.
I forgot that this is live streamed.
Yeah, be careful.
Dr. Derp will say very controversial things if the cameras are off.
So, you guys ready to hear my extreme political opinions?
You guys haven't seen him after stream ends.
Guys, who are you voting for? Don't answer that question genuinely.
Talk about a way to silence the room immediately. It's like not even, we're afraid to answer that even as like a joke.
Yeah.
Like we don't want to touch that.
Press 1 in chat if you're voting for Vermin Supreme this year.
He's not running.
He's
I'm
not
voting for Blue Park. I think that he
doesn't run in like 3 elections.
America the way that I want.
I'm voting for President Snow myself.
I'm voting for Senator Armstrong. That's my guy.
I would so vote for Senator Armstrong.
Likewise.
I know that I would instantly die, but whatever. At least he's
cool.
Ball. Yeah. He played college ball, Could have gone pro if he didn't go into the Navy. See, he's not like all those other beltweight pansies. He could break a man in 2 with his bare hands. Then there's a football. Then there's a football sound whenever he kicks. Whenever he kicks a cyborg. It's amazing.
I wanted to say something actually relevant to like anything.
Not allowed.
The UFR channel has officially hit 1,000 subscribers.
Let's go.
We are famous. We did it. We can quit while we're ahead. We have nothing else to say.
It's all downhill from here.
Yeah.
It's all down. It's over. We're gonna slip into what's that podcast where they like intentionally bring on very low intelligent people just to argue with them?
What? What?
Like there's a podcast where they have like a panel of dudes and they bring on like a panel of dummies and they just like scream at us obviously and they just scream at each other for like 3 hours and people eat that shit up. Like that's what this is gonna become.
I would love to bring on like people who are like definitely going to be stupid, but I feel like it ruined the podcast. I've definitely had the opportunity though, not to name any names, but
we all know
It's
who we're
me.
Weezy will be on later in this show.
Not to name names, by the way.
Weezy is guys. Weezy will be here. Weezy will be here eventually. He's our late guest as always. He did tell us in advance though that we are going to he's gonna be late. He's gonna be late.
The last time you took an IQ test, what are your digits?
I don't feel comfortable telling people my IQ.
I was at least double digits, dude.
Dude, I got a fucking like 27. I'm proud of that.
Is that real? Really?
Yes.
You have to like try to get a 27.
Was it like a bullshit online one or was it like real?
Listen, no, it was a legit IQ test that I found on www.realiqtest.net. It cost me $75, and it had 3 questions, and all of them were the same question except in different colors, and I'm colorblind, so I failed.
Love it when that happens.
Honestly, the IQ test is you paying $75. If you pay $75 for that, then they're just gonna give you flat rate.
I think that's cheaper than the real IQ test. How much does an IQ test?
How much does it cost?
Like you have to get like officially rated.
How much?
$125 to $200 for the real test. Oh no, it's Google's AI. It's wrong. Hold on.
Okay. It's Google's AI. It's wrong.
Yeah, because like I Google, like I asked the Google AI like, how do I make my own mayonnaise, and it said yeah, slip in pencil shavings for better texture or something. It's like,
someone in chat made a good point. Zesty should have a high IQ because he cares about team recognition. That's basically pattern recognition.
You have pattern recognition in fish. It's like I don't need. That doesn't mean I have high IQ.
The test
can be pretty smart.
I mean the test is built to test like how good your pattern recognition skills are.
Zesty, you have very good pattern recognition skills for a fish.
I'm a guppy.
One of the highest fish IQs out there.
That is my persona is a neon purple guppy.
Your scale sona.
My scale sona.
What flavor of colorblind are you?
I'm not. That was a joke.
Oh, so you actually just scored 27 and you were just running.
Yes. Don't worry. Well, actually, I recently found out that I might actually be a little bit colorblind because like certain shades of purple aren't purple to me, but it's like very mild. I'd have to take like an actual test to see.
Yeah, it would be like 10% of this.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, no. I assumed that you I assumed you getting an IQ test score of 27 was about as much of a joke as you being a virgin, so.
Oh no, sorry, that was my ACT test. Or the SAT or the ABC test.
Getting a 27 on the SAT, you got like one question correct. That's crazy.
No, yeah, on the ACT, that's actually a good score.
I wrote my name down.
I was too stupid for college, so I didn't even. I didn't even try, and the people that were around me somehow found a way to try less hard than I did. They had a competition to see who could race through the test the fastest and who could get the lowest score. I don't know who won. I'm not smart enough to remember.
I need to close the fucking. Sorry. Keep talking. I have to do something real quick.
Man, okay. So like in my experience in higher education, I came to find that they really do just let anyone in, depending on the degree program. And you come across some people where it's a little surprising that they were able to dress themselves that morning or tie their shoes. And it's like, you're in a differential equations class? What the fuck? And they're like, they're just kind of like staring blankly off into space. And then they get like all 100s on their quizzes. I'm like, how? It blows my mind.
I think it's very much so I can't remember it, but like it's not an equity-based system where it's like, oh, you have been in this class, I guess you're just in this class. Because there was a person that like I finally got into an advanced English class, and they had been in it like since forever, and it was funny because they were not good at English at all, but it was just something that the school, you know, they have been in the class, so I guess they'll be in the class, and they just kept them in the class, even though they were getting like C's and D's, and it was truly amazing.
C's get degrees.
Yes.
What do you mean they'd always been in the class? They kept retaking it, or?
No, it was a thing that I don't go to college because
yeah.
Anyway, high school in advanced, it was like advanced English or literature or whatever. And they had been in like the quote unquote advanced English class since they were in like 5th grade, and just because of that, or 3rd grade, and just because of that, every year they were just put into the advanced English class because they had been, and so
they were in the special what do they call it?
I have
AP courses. Like that's
no,
like
it's
the
not even
advanced
AP.
placement.
It's like, oh, you're particularly intelligent. Let's put you in like the class that is still easy, but
the gifted
like,
program.
Slightly, yes, that's
the
it.
gifted program.
Yeah.
So he was just in that
more,
gifted
like,
track, and then he had to beg to be let in.
Nah, it was his parents.
Nepotism.
Yeah, that's the word, nepotism. It was just when they were like 5, their parents were like, my child is going to be the smartest person ever, and so you better put him in the class. And they're like, okay, I mean, they might be, so let's just put him in the advanced class. And then they did, and then they just stayed there forever.
I feel like that should just be the standard where every child is just given the same level of like intellectual nurturing, like so everyone has like the potential to be super smart, and then if it's just not there, then they just don't. They don't. You know, it's like and my point is we shouldn't have to fight for slots for like advanced, better education. Like everyone should be receiving the same quality.
Yeah.
I found that annoying when I was growing up and shit.
I am trying to
Honestly,
find something.
I think
Please
we should
continue
make it
talking.
more unfair. I think we should make it more biased against most people. I think we should just have this the stupidest people in there. Have it so that it's like only 1% of the class and the population can actually have good classes, and then we'll overbear all of the other teachers with 99% of the student body, and make it so that the already like difficult work that they were getting is even more difficult, and then we'll underpay them. I like that idea.
Oh, dude, we don't have to go very far. We already live in this reality.
I know. I'm so happy.
Very
I'm buzzing like a mink whale.
A what whale?
A mink whale? Is that a thing?
Yeah. I have no idea.
I'm looking it up.
Also, join the Dr. Derp. Join the watch together.
Oh, okay.
You're acting like this is your first time here, dude. What the fuck?
The mink whale, or Lesel rorqual.
I really hope that what I'm saying is not like offensive. I just heard it on the Chuckle Sandwich podcast, and so I just been saying it.
Just like everything else.
It's good. What's the word? Good satire on how things literally function, at least in America.
If Chuckle Nuts and Chuckle Sandwich like collabed, would it be called Sandwich Nuts?
Don't ever speak again.
Or nuts,
Without
or
a
would it be
doubt.
Nuts Sandwich?
I like Nut Sandwich more.
Nut Sandwich is good.
Also, I did want to say, Little Goober super chatted $2 to say, fun fact: fishes have a retention span of 5 minutes.
Wow,
Which means
longer
they've already
than mine.
beaten out half of the viewers.
I was going to say that's better than Yuki.
That's completely real, yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Yuki. Yuki does not have an attention span longer than that.
He doesn't remember like the real before
It was
last
so
that he
fucking.
watched.
For context, me and Alan have a mutual friend that goes to our college called Yuki, and Alan's like bit for the past like 2 weeks or like month or something has been asking him like, what was the last reel you watched?
No,
like,
it's not even that. It's the one before the last one, because he's already scrolled to the next one. I'm asking him.
yeah, and then he just doesn't know. It's so funny. Oh shit, it's so great. Anyways, we have a video to watch, I think, today.
We do.
I'm excited. I don't know if you guys are. This is going to be a first for the channel, or for the podcast in a way, and I will explain why in a second. But first, I wanted to shed some light on a different video, or at least a segment of a video, that's kind of like a little mini sequel to the video we covered last week from good old Monkey. This is
oh no, what is this? I've not seen this.
This is just a small little snippet from a video released recently 4 days ago by Fishstick on a Stick, and I thought it was worth just like closing the chapter on that video, before we move on to the next thing.
Okay.
You guys all in?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. So this video, The Bots Are Gone, is TF2 Fixed, is a short little think piece by Fish, where he just talks over some gameplay, and he says a lot of different things, a lot of stuff we've already gone over a lot. But he said one particular thing that I thought was particularly funny, and I thought we would just give it a little look-see. You guys ready?
Born ready.
Derp, you good?
Yeah. I mean, it's been a little rough as of recent, but yeah.
What? It's just. Oh shit! I'm not ready to watch the video. The fucking icons aren't centered. Okay, there we go. I'm competent. Here we go.
Now, because one of the main ideas floating around right now that doesn't really have a solid position that everyone can agree upon is performing a mass boycott against TF2. What I'm going to say on the matter now is just my own personal perspective on the whole boycott situation. It's not reflective of anyone else within or outside of the Fixed TF2 movement. It's just my own take. So if you want to use this video as fuel for your shitty fucking drama bait video because high school level drama is more important to you than actually fixing TF2, then you can suck my balls.
That was it. I just thought it was really funny. Yeah. A lot of people have been giving Monkey shit for that video post since our coverage of it. It's been kind of wild. In hindsight, do you guys have anything more you'd like to say on the matter?
Nothing new. Just if you're gonna throw out any kind of accusation, you really need to have something to back it up. Otherwise, you're walking away with egg on your face, and that's exactly what happened to Monkey. So.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. It is crazy how, like, his video was mostly like the dislike ratio is pretty bad, but it's not like it's still mostly liked, which I find fascinating. And it made a lot of people kind of go away with the take that that there's this huge infighting happening between all the TF-tubers. It's like Captain America's Civil War, and that's just not true. He also just confused a lot of people who thought was like, wait, I thought we were boycotting the whole time, and yeah, it was a bad video. I'm glad we covered it like the second it came out. I'm glad I made like that snap choice because it was a bad video. And I'm glad to see Fish clowning on him for drama baiting, more or less. I don't know if I'd say it's drama bait. I think that Monkey probably believes what he said, but it certainly does indeed incite drama unnecessarily. So
yeah. Yes, I mean, and the bots being like the one collective thing that everyone can get behind as a problem that needs to be solved. It's like the first time in many years where like literally every person in the TF2 sphere is like has banded together in some capacity.
Yeah.
Because before like infighting and like high school level drama, it was just the norm, and I will say, Fish himself is not exempt from that because he also would engage in it from time to time. Like no one was exempt from that. Neither was I, of course. But to then take the one thing that everyone was like collectively behind and largely agreed upon, and then kind of like reduce it into what Monkey did was very, very foolish.
Yep. Derp, were you there? I forget when you joined. You joined at like the last like hour. You joined just in time for the tier list. Or did we do a tier list?
We did not.
Shit. You joined just in time for the ending discussion.
We talked about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't really have too much to say on it. I felt like other people definitely had more to say on it and was more versed to say on it. So I still don't really have anything to say of it.
I think Monkey's video. I wanted to say I also think Monkey's video popularized the idea that that Weezy is an Adderall addict. So that's all well and good. I'm glad. Glad that happened.
That really was my stream. That was.
I think Monkey's video made it worse. I didn't see people in like my chat and in like social circles I was in start saying that until Monkey's video came out. So that was kind of unfortunate.
It certainly gave it another dose of attention.
Yeah, it was. Oof.
Yeah,
it was a rough video. But yeah, I thought we would close the book on that. I appreciate it. Yeah. Anyways, let's move on to the next thing, the actual subject of today's stream.
I'm curious how he's gonna go through this because just to say I've not watched this video yet, so I have no idea what he says. But I feel like he's gonna bring up the argument that because TF2 doesn't get new good stuff for balance changes or what have you, therefore the game is gonna die. Or like I think that's what his argument's going to be. I suspect it. I'm probably very wrong, but if it is, I already disagree. But we'll see.
It is an interesting video, and the reason why I said it's going to be a first for UFR is we're actually going to skip an entire portion of this video.
Why?
The reason is because there's the second part of this video. First of all, the video is 36 minutes long, but the main reason we're skipping the second portion is because I did watch the video in advance, and the second portion of the video is about like FixTf2 and save TF2 and covers and basically reiterates all of the things we've been talking about for the past month and a half. Okay. And I didn't feel like it was necessary to waste time basically repeating ourselves for the umpteenth time.
Yeah, that's fine.
I like being long, but I also like having substance, so I thought we'd skip that section.
I mean, the ladies like that too.
That's crazy. Holy shit. I did not expect that. Oh my God. I got jump scared. But yeah, so we're going to skip, we are going to skip all of Chapter 2 because I don't think it's necessary to talk about it. Alright. We are going to... Oh, also, I wanted to say, the person who made this, Sam was one, wished us well in discussing the video in the chat before we started, just a few hours ago. So I wanted to throw that out there.
Let's see if I can make a new enemy. I'm going to go to his house, and I'm going to light a whole bunch of fireworks on his porch.
All your leftover
all my leftover ones, yes. I have a lot of M80s left over, and I'm gonna like light a whole bag of fireworks and go, Samwiz, you make bad videos, stinky poopy bad, wah wah. I'm gonna go like key your car.
Yes. Yes, of course. Yeah.
My client meant that as a joke.
In a video game. In a video game.
In a video game. My client. He clearly said in Minecraft.
In Minecraft.
No, in Lethal Company now because they're adding vehicles.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy. All right, you guys ready?
Yes.
Let's get it started.
I used to love this game. Still do. What's wrong with me? All you have to do is stream and make videos. Come on, it's the easiest job you could imagine. Literally the dream job. Get back to work. The game's community is still huge. It's a cult classic.
Hey, we got Zesty in there. Look at him.
Yeah.
Like everyone knows it. Most of the people who watch your videos don't even play the game anymore, and they still love it. Is it that hard to play a beautiful game? At least, that's how this video was supposed to start. And then, something happened.
So I think I want to keep this in mind as we continue it. This video was like a product of a video that was going to come out prior to the bots getting fixed. And it's been kind of reworked into a video discussing the same thing, but with the context of hindsight, I suppose. Now that Valve has done something.
Right. Yes.
So important because I think it explains a lot of the things he says moving forward. Is that just the Delphi? Is that the Delphi thumbnail, or is that just a meme?
It's just one of many edits of Gabe's face.
Yeah, it's the fucking low tier god image. It's so great.
I do find it funny that people still like use Gabe as the figurehead for anything that happens with any Valve game.
Yeah, it's all him.
It's him.
Yeah.
I think it's adorable.
Valve is basically an indie company, and by that I mean there's one person literally independently working on every game.
Yeah.
It's crazy that,
good.
like, I don't know how he built the Steam Deck. It's kind of wild.
He sat in a garage and got some Lego.
Yeah, he's like the Iron Man of gaming.
Shit. Put his ass in a cave. He comes out with a Steam Deck.
Gabe Newell built this in a cave. Man, Iron Man 1's so good.
That is such a good movie. God.
Amazing.
It's still like a top 5 MCU movie. It was the.
Oh, I think it's the best one objectively.
I think it's between that and the first Avengers. I think they're both great.
Avengers relied too much on other videos, so
Other videos?
I mean, a movie's a video. It relied on other movies to like really make it as good. So like, if you look at it all collectively, yeah, Avengers is probably better. But if you look at individually, Iron Man 1 is, I think it's way better.
It's just such a good movie, dude.
Iron Man 1 is so good. It is really yeah. It's great.
Robert Downey Jr. really made the character.
He played it perfectly. It's crazy. And it's wild because before that he was like a dying actor and no one knew who he was.
Yep.
I know, right?
It's so crazy.
You know, apparently it was a Burger King burger that made it so that he was no longer a drug addict.
What?
He was like a drug addict and stuff like that. He was on his literal, the lowest point of his life. And then he had a Burger King burger so god awful. He was like, I need to turn my life around.
Is that real?
I have heard it, so I assume it's real.
Hold on.
Everything on the internet's real.
No, like his turnaround is absolutely wild. Like if you need more motivation for getting your life in order, look no further than Robert Downey Jr. It's fucking crazy how he turned his life around.
Today I learned an Iron Man. This is from Reddit. This is 7 months ago from Reddit.
Already you can't trust it.
Wait, today I learned an Iron Man scene was taken from Robert Downey Jr.'s own life when the character he played, Tony Stark, screamed for a cheeseburger and then determined he would stop manufacturing weapons of mass destruction. Downey had years before he determined to give up drugs after eating a disgusting Burger King hamburger.
There you go.
Apparently this is from an interview, so it is something. Holy shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Burger King isn't even that bad. Damn.
Oh, it's horrible. Burger
It's
King
terrible.
sucks. It's probably very different in Japan, but my God, in America, it is like the absolute bottom of the barrel garbage fast food you could ever unfortunately place in your gullet. It's disgusting.
Are you seriously telling me you'd rather have Burger King than McDonald's? Or you wouldn't? You wouldn't rather?
I would rather have McDonald's than Burger King.
Oh,
I would rather starve.
Yeah, I think I'd rather cannibalize my own arm than.
I genuinely
eat Burger King.
have starved instead of eat fast food. I was sick, and I went to work one day, and I was like sick as a dog. I barely could really move, and I was talking to him, and I woke up late, so I couldn't make lunch, and I talked to my supervisor. I'm like, hey, because I just started there. Is there any place that sells like chicken noodle soup around here? And he was like, there's a Panera. I think they sell chicken noodle soup. I'm like, okay. And then I sat in my car and ate nuts. No, I ate seeds. I ate those big, I can't remember what they're called, but they were dill pickle seeds. I didn't even eat them. I just sucked on the salt and spat them out, and that's my lunch while I was sick, because I would rather starve than eat any fast food. It's all garbage.
Dude, Panera is fucking disgusting. Like, I don't blame you. Panera is absolutely foul.
Like Panera, I will say this until Kingdom Come. If you eat a Panera, enjoy having food that's been soaked in dishwater. Everything at Panera is like moist and wet and soapy and greasy. It is just like
soapy.
It's miraculous how they even managed to make something as simple as a Caesar salad taste disgusting. I don't know. It's literally just lettuce, Parmesan cheese, and fucking chicken. How do you fuck it up? It is not that goddamn hard to just like steam or like pan fry some chicken, get like lettuce and just cut it. You don't have to do nothing else to it. Just cut it and then get like some shitty cheese. I can make a better salad than Panera. But every time I go to Panera and I eat their salads, It's like the lettuce has been beaten up by Mike Tyson. It's like the most limp, soggy garbage you've ever put in your mouth. Their chicken is like car tires, and the cheese tastes like plastic. And then they take that, and then they dump it into a vat of dishwater, and then they like strain it, and then they put the Caesar dressing on top, which just tastes like paint. How do they do it?
I have never heard someone someone be so negatively passionate about a fast food chain.
I hate Panera.
Panera sucks so much. It does. And the reason the way that they make it so bad is because it's overpriced. They have to put 90% of the money you spend on making it as terrible as they can. They make it so that it is as physically garbage as they can. And you know, I think it's impressive, honestly. It's inspirational.
Listen, and people still buy it. People willingly go to Panera, and they still spend $25 on a Caesar salad that fits into like a coffee cup.
Yeah,
it's so cursed hearing this rant with
I'm just trying to be healthy. It's so good, you know, like I'm not trying to commit to anything like super dense or anything like that, and so I just get a Caesar salad.
It is so cursed hearing this with the fucking Gaben picture on my screen.
Oh shit.
Oh my gosh. This picture is Zesty.
Stacey, I just have to go get this Caesar salad. It's the one for me. It's just I love the sogginess and the texture of the chicken. Reminds me of my child's Lego bricks. It is the best thing ever.
My child's
I think it's just like a power play. Where it's like the status that comes from going to Panera is what you are buying. You are not actually buying food, because if you were, you would not go to Panera. No one would ever go to Panera if they were buying food. No, they're buying the fact that they went to Panera. And that they can have that moral superiority because they went to Panera.
It's not even it's not moral superiority. It's like social status, right? It's like a social status of like, I have the money to spend $85 on 2 cookies and like a cup of Dr. Pepper. Like,
I can waste money. I can waste money in the most stupid way possible.
TF2 crates?
And that's what...
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah. I've never heard someone be so passionate in a negative direction about fast food. That's crazy.
They fuck up apples.
This is literally
Zesty
when
Zesty
walks into Panera and he's like, "No thanks, not interested."
They fuck up apples. All they have to do is cut the apple. They have to do nothing else except take a fresh apple and slice it and put it on a salad.
No, it must be frozen and processed and filled with pesticides. We take the syringe of pesticides and we go...
Absolute malice goes towards the worker. The workers are treated terribly, and it comes in all of the food. It tastes so bad. It's because they are treating the food half as bad as they are being treated, and it shows.
Yeah, you're in food, dude. You're in food service, and food service sucks.
Yeah.
Oh my
gosh.
gosh.
They don't want to wash the apple with dish soap before they put it on the plate, but management will kill them if they do.
I swear they soak it in turpentine first, and then they cut it. It's the worst fucking thing.
Nah, they just put it in. Yeah, they put it in the rag water that they
yes.
You know.
That's exactly what they do.
They do. Because if they put it in the dish soap, then the Caesar salad might actually taste good because it has apple residue in it, and they can't have that. So they just put it in rag water to make sure that there is no possibility that anything tastes good.
Shout out,
please, just let me have the pesticides instead.
Shout out to Reddy in chat. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to Reddy for reminding me that people fucking died because they drank Panera's lemonade and it had too much caffeine. I had to look this up.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Like, holy shit.
This is absolutely wild.
Yes.
Like imagine your fucking heart popping like a balloon in your chest because you bought fucking lemonade. Could you imagine that?
How do you fuck it up that badly?
Didn't it have like 5 or 6 times the amount like you should theoretically
of like coffee
have maximum in a day?
Yes. It's a stupid. Someone in the chat said it's an Uber charge.
It's an Uber charge, yeah.
That's so fucked up. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Man, could you imagine? That's crazy.
It did. You don't have to imagine it. It's
You
real.
don't have to imagine it happened.
I
It happened. It's real. Imagine dying to Panera. I mean, honestly, they kind of deserve it for going to Panera willingly.
What if they were
whoa.
just like a kid going like their rich mom to Panera? Like, hello,
You mean you're gonna have my son wants his lemonade and he wants it now. $13.
Let's
And
get
I
him something
quote,
healthy.
they were
Yes,
They were asking for it. Holy shit.
That is crazy.
That is crazy. Oh man. I am so glad that we're 44 seconds into this very long video.
totally topical.
Yeah,
Let's keep.
How did we get here?
Someone gave me food poisoning.
Someone said the Gabe Newell to Panera Bread pipeline.
Yes. No, it goes from Gabe's face
shit.
to Iron Man 1 to turning your life around to fast food and then Panera.
Yes.
That's how we got here.
Oh man.
We're gonna die of an exploded heart because we went to Panera and had a lemonade.
Panera Bread's very bad, very disgusting restaurant. Don't go there.
This is the face you see when you drink Panera lemonade.
The last thing you see.
The last thing you
Given the
see.
face of God.
Panera Bread's very disgusting. Don't go there. Horrible cookies, overpriced lemonade. Very bad, very sad.
It's like eating a hockey puck.
It's like eating a hockey puck.
Hockey puck served to you on a $13 shitty plastic platter.
Sleazy
Yeah,
Panera, that's what we call them.
And then you have to go up and grab your food, but it's like a sit-down restaurant. Instead of just like giving you your
have to go
food, it's like a weird combination where they're like, let's have everybody be as miserable as possible. This should make the least amount of sense as we can.
Y'all ever
And
go
then
to
they
Luby's?
What was a Luby's?
No.
Y'all ever been to a Luby's?
Sounds like a girl's bar.
You're just making shit up.
No, Luby's is like a cantina-style restaurant where it's a big like buffet. You get your tray, you get your plates, and they serve you what you want on like a big line of food. Best place ever. America's Kitchen's been around for years. Oh, that's where you got to go. Fuck Panera.
That's real.
You're from
Luby's
the
is
alternate
awesome.
universe where that exists. Oh, it's a
very
Louisiana
American.
thing?
I'm looking. I have found images that is real, unless it's like a psyop.
Very American.
It's a psyop.
Hold on, chat. I'm gonna give you a picture of Luby's.
I think that Rudy's is probably the most American, quote-unquote, fast food.
We need to
chain
stop
I can
doing this. We need to stop
No,
putting.
You can't call
Luby's.
Rudy's barbecue fast food.
Luby's.
I mean, it's in a gas station, bro.
That's the point. It's meant to look like a gas station, but it's not a gas station.
Wait.
It's like the charm.
Wait, can we
Yeah.
talk? I need to spurg out a little bit. Can we talk about why is the fucking comma in Luby's the biggest part of the logo?
Yeah.
Who did that? Who?
Comically large.
Comma.
It's very
Or the
iconic.
apostrophe. Oh shit, I'm stupid. The apostrophe, not the comma.
It's a high.
What's the difference between Olive Garden and Panera Bread? There's a lot. Olive Garden is
one of
at
them's
least
bread.
a
One of them's
bit
not.
better.
One of them's not
They
bread.
They have
Wash
unlimited
it.
breadsticks. They have unlimited breadsticks.
Yeah, and it's
So the difference between Olive Garden and Panera is Panera, everything is soaked in dishwater, and then at Olive Garden, everything has been sprayed with taem before it's served to you.
That's true.
I went to Olive Garden when I went back to the States, and I made the mistake of just like ordering something that sounded good,
Oh,
and I
no.
got like an absolute like mountain of cheese pasta, and it was 2,500 calories for just the plate.
holy
Did you eat
shit.
it all?
Just,
I was-
you ate
no,
the
I ate
plate and you
most
didn't even
of
eat
it.
the food?
But like I was not used to that coming back from Japan because here
People are so mad we're still talking about
Bro, the fucking
like,
the amount of
mad.
people who get upset when we tangent are going to love this stream. I cannot
Nah,
wait for the
okay,
comments.
The difference between Panera and Olive Garden is in Olive Garden you get like the salad is just 99% cheese, and in Panera the
Yeah.
salad dressing is Roundup. It's
Yes.
just they put Roundup, and for Olive Garden it's just cheese, and then they just put like a leaf on top, and they're like, "Here's your salad."
I feel so bad for the creator of this video who's like, I hope they're gonna go into to this podcast expecting like criticism, and then it's just this.
Oh, that's so real.
Alan, you have to timestamp this rant in the chapters so people know that it happens.
Yeah, I can add a skip 14 minutes if you want to actually watch the video.
If you want to hear everyone get very upset about shitty like salad for 20 minutes, then
Okay,
Stick around.
rubber ducky duck. I get that. I thought that people saying that pizza tastes like cardboard is like an exaggeration. I had a thing of Pizza Hut pizza that actually tasted like cardboard.
Little Caesars.
Straight up tasted like cardboard, and
Little
it was.
Caesars.
I mean, that's valid.
Anthony's.
There's a local place.
You know,
chain
Derp, they were
in
following the Google AI recommendations. You can't blame
Ah,
them.
yeah.
Yeah, no, they were.
Add some Elmer's glue for extra stickiness with your cheese.
Elmer's glue.
Yeah,
yeah,
add Elmer's white glue to your cheese to make it extra.
I thought it was
tacky.
ranch.
I prefer the glitter one. It adds some pizzazz.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, that's disgusting.
Bedazzle
Dude,
your
I love
inside.
having AI tell me how to live my life. Hey, Google,
Whenever you take a dump, it'll be like a disco ball.
how do I use a toilet?
What?
Wait, what does it tell you?
That is not how you use a toilet, Google
Can I get a
AI.
voiceover in the
Wait.
fucking Trump voice?
Use toilet paper and then throw it in the dustbin.
Hey.
What?
What?
Well, no. Okay, in some countries they do that because the sewage systems are like non-existent.
Or like
Not a
septic
toilet.
tanks.
But it was specifically how to use a toilet, and that
But they use the toilet, but they don't actually.
How do I use Google AI? How does that happen?
Okay, sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's not showing up here.
I have Firefox.
I should probably go to a different browser that isn't Chrome. I hate it.
Oh, that's
You
why it's
should.
happening.
Switch to Firefox,
Yeah.
please.
Firefox is just better.
Originally I was on Opera GX because of the ad blocker, but then it got to a point where the ad blocker no longer worked. It was slower than Chrome, and it also stole my data. So I was like, I might as well just go to Firefox.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
everything other than Firefox is just Chromium underneath. It's just Chrome.
Someone in chat is spamming nut sandwich emojis.
Firefox Chromium?
No,
Well, to be
Firefox
fair,
has its own,
every browser steals your data.
Well, yeah.
I
use
kind of
DuckDuckGo.
believe that Firefox.
I think
is
Firefox
at
is a
least
great
Mozilla's.
corporation.
Mozilla, I
Mozilla?
will ride Mozilla's dick.
I
Do not.
will get on both knees for Mozilla.
Firefox? Firefox.
Both. Not just
Firefox?
one.
Why would you?
Firefox.
Who the fuck sucks dick on one knee?
I don't know. It could just be a quickie. I'm not sure.
How the fuck? Who?
It could be an amputee. That is.
How
that
are
is
you
crazy.
only on one knee?
Who sucks dick
Yeah,
on
it
one knee?
Have
Have you ever-
Amputee.
Where's this question going? Have you ever?
You gotta balance.
Ze-
You have to balance. It's like a unicycle.
Zesty's
No, I'll
ver-
just finish it. Like, sure. Like, okay, sure. Have you ever sucked dick? What are the logistics of sucking dick? One knee is not very, it's not relaxing. It's fucking painful. No, it's you gotta get.
Got it. You have to get on both. It's just
Gotta get on both.
better stability. Like
You're doing that one stretch where you have like you're on one knee, but the other knee is just like straight backward, like
Yeah.
a plank. And,
Doing
and
yoga.
that's the way you're going.
Like the flying crane. It's like this is like
Yeah.
we're talking about the goddamn Kama Sutra now. We're getting really intense with this.
Kama Sutra.
Whenever you need to stretch your lower back, but also.
Oh shit, man. Anyways, guys,
Anyways, we should
TF2
get back to the
TF2's
video.
gonna die of a broken heart.
Video?
TF2's gonna die out of starvation.
We should get back to this.
Let's get going. That was incredible. After all of that, it's
Fucking,
just
like,
game.
disapproval. Oh fuck.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Go.
Greener grass.
Where? That's my question. Where? Where is the greener grass? Where am I supposed to go?
We will get to
Hopefully
it.
he tells me where to
is
go.
pretty
Where does
good.
he tell me to go?
He may or may not. He might get there. He might not. He might just take the scenic route.
Let's find out.
This video was supposed to release on June 28th, 2024. I had the whole thing figured out, because I'll cut to the chase and be real with y'all. I am very, very heavily burnt out of TF2 right about now, and I know I'm not alone. If you'll pardon me going white man video essay on you for the next, however long this turns out to be.
I left that meme for the record.
It's pretty great. Also, I love that the example is Daft Pina. That's deserved.
This video was and still is going to be talking about the fact that I'm still feeling pessimistic about this game's future, and I
really like this art, by the way. Shout because he was talking about how a friend of his did the artwork for this. Apparently,
very good.
This art is great. Very do appreciate.
I agree. I'm curious what's on the plate though. Is that a?
It's a croissant. It's got to be a croissant.
Is it a croissant?
Yeah, it looks like a croissant.
It's a croissant.
It's a Panera croissant.
Hopefully not from Panera. Yeah.
No, don't take us back.
So, I just immediately see in chat, oh god, not again.
Then the day before the video was set to release, I am convinced somewhere out there a monkey's paw curled and Valve woke up. After 7 years of stagnation, the janitor and the potted plant finally convinced a Valve employee to work on the game.
That is a good
By all
meme.
appearances, for now, the bots are gone. There's been rumors of a few sightings.
Wait, sorry, I wanted to read what he said.
You said $20 is going to be as bad as it was last Christmas, basically.
How bad?
I agree with this. Like we have no idea how long the bot fixes are going to last, but I suspect in a few months it's going to start getting bad again.
We should all place bets.
We should. I was just gonna say Zesty should like start a betting ring.
Yeah, I'll start. We can get a pool going.
When does TF2 actually die?
No, when do the bots come back? In like a really noticeable and.
When is it as bad as it used to be, basically?
I say I'd say before the end of the year, easily.
I'll be more generous. I think I'd be more generous than that. Probably say like, the summertime next year. I think it lasts for like a year.
They're definitely gonna try and do a big bot wave on for the Halloween update and for the Christmas update. So I'm giving it October.
Yeah, that's actually a good deadline as well. They all like because the Halloween update's like always botted to high hell. So yeah, that's probably a good guess. But I still say before the year is out because I still think within a few months they might still be having a hard time working around whatever Valve did. Because something interesting happened in my Discord actually, where someone was working on like some other like GUI for like a text interface or something that was isolated from Steam, not Valve, not TF2. And as he was working on that, he got a game ban in TF2, which was later removed. So whatever they did is really sensitive.
Oh yeah, it is.
So,
it absolutely is.
Yeah, whatever they did is very sensitive. So I suspect it's going to take them a little while for them to figure out a way around it. So that's why I say before the end of the year. October might still be too soon, but we'll see.
I'm hopeful that it lasts a year. That's my hope.
I'm gonna Price is Right you and say a year and 1 day.
Damn. Fuck.
I mean, I'm definitely going pessimistic with October, but hopefully like a year.
You're probably right, dude. Like seriously, it's probably going to be October, but we'll see.
If I'm just going with like how it has been in the past and like the mentality of bot hosters where they're trying to like make it as miserable for as like optimize the misery where like the most people are going to be on during Halloween, the holidays, right? Whenever there's famously been an update or attention given has been when bots show up. So even if like there aren't as many bots during October, I think October will be a very telling point if it's going to be better or if it's going to be worse.
Yeah. It'll be indicative of how effective the solutions that were implemented actually are as well.
Or how continuous the support's going to be.
Yeah.
Here we go.
The bots are gone. There's been rumors of a few sightings here or there, but the significant majority of the bots, bot hosters, and even manual cheaters got sniped with various levels of bans overnight. And that, quite understandably, threw a wrench in my video plans, so...
I'm guilty of doing this myself, but I kind of love it when in videos like they say a word and they put the image on screen of the thing that they said. Like he said the word wrench, so he put a wrench on screen.
Yeah, it should have been an Australian one though.
I agree.
It would have been cooler.
No, it would have been cooler.
Well, I put it on the back burner, sat back, and
He didn't put the back burner on screen? What the fuck? Holy shit, video ruined. 0 out of 10, worst video we've watched. Holy shit.
Spent the last week watching the aftermath. I'm not gonna lie, I am genuinely surprised that Valve did what they did. But you want to know the saddest part of this whole ordeal? The game may have survived and the community may have survived, but for myself and for quite a few others, I hate to break it to you, but it's too late. It's been 7 years since Valve's last notable activity.
So this is like the thesis of the video, and I'm curious how you guys feel. The basic premise is that this guy feels that it is too little, not too little, too late, but because this this is kind of all we could hope really, but that it's just too late. Like at this point, the game is run its course for this guy, and it's offered all that it can. And it's not really worth playing anymore. That's kind of the general thesis of this video.
I mean, for him, yes, but for many others, like, and also like for me, I don't need new stuff to keep coming back to the game and playing it as often as I do. Like I don't need new updates. I don't need balance changes or game modes or like funny comics and stories. The game is just so good that I can keep coming back to it like every day.
Yeah, I also am in the same boat where TF2 used to have a reputation, or a very common phrase that was said about it, where you never really quit TF2, you just take long breaks. It's the same thing with Minecraft. People say that about that game. It was like Minecraft and TF2 were the two games where that was said most commonly about. It's not said as often with TF2 now because of how horrible the state has been. But I think if you're taking TF2 from purely its own game design, like it is an almost infinitely replayable game, and there's nothing, there's no shortage of things to talk about.
Or do. There's so many things you can just go like. You could like one person can dump 10,000 hours into one class and hardly touch the others, and then like, okay, I'm bored, I'm gonna go play Scout for the first time, and then get sucked into Scout for 10,000 hours, right? Because there's just so many different things you can do.
Yeah, and you like on a recent stream you did, I heard you say like, I need to play Engineer more. I haven't given this class enough love, and I was like, coming from you, that's crazy.
No, yeah, because I never play Engineer. Like he's like my least played class next to Scout, so it's like I gotta just play this class more.
Yeah, we play.
I love it.
Yeah, we play like the opposite classes. Those are my two most played classes, are Engineer and Scout.
I play NG and Medic.
Yeah.
Those are my two top.
Those are great.
And even if casual, 7 years is a long time to hold back heartbreak. A couple weeks back, I hopped on TF2 for a little over an hour. Me and my buddy Mac Bastard played casual and just went through lobby after lobby. The background footage for this video is a recording of that session, so you can see what we went through yourself as you listen. We saw a few slurs get thrown around, some rude behavior, some charming interactions, some amusing.
Is that Zenith?
Some other guy.
No, it's
failed Ubers, TF2 stuff, the usual. The heartbreaking part of what otherwise would have been—
Wait, I just realized. Wait, go back. I'm sorry. I love the please don't say anything crazy. I'm streaming, and then just immediately just instantly.
That's why I love
Ubers,
this game. Never change.
That's gonna get clipped. No, Zesty, don't do it.
I don't fucking care. It's like the mentality people have in the game. I'm not saying I love the N-word. I'm saying it's funny.
It's getting clipped.
That's also getting clipped. Someone's gonna make that their donation sound. Just Zesty saying that.
Just me screaming, I love the N-word.
Hit sound. Oh shit.
TF2 stuff, the usual. The heartbreaking part of what otherwise would have been a delightfully normal night on Payload Phoenix was the fact that in just under an hour and a half of playtime, where we requeued every time we found a bot lobby, was that only at the very end, after roughly 15 matches, did I finally get a good match of PL Snowy Coast, where no bots showed up. And the only reason that happened was because no players showed up, and we had a nice time basically running competitive sixes and casual. At the end of our time playing, Mac uninstalled the game, stating, quote, "I won't be back until Valve does something." I couldn't say I blamed them.
Yeah.
So isn't it funny that what was like the final nail in the coffin for them was the shitty matchmaking system and not the bots?
Crazy.
Because the matchmaking system wasn't filling a server.
I mean, well, it was like a two-hit punch, two-hit combo, because it was like, oh, we can't find a game that isn't botted. When we find a game that's botted, it doesn't fill, the lobby doesn't fill up. It's just like, gee, I wonder what's killing the game.
Like, the fucking matchmaking system needs to be the next big focus for people. Like, it needs to be done away with or heavily fixed in order for it to be tolerable.
Yeah.
Like, 'cause like, when the bots were gone, I think I said this yesterday on your stream. Like, the bots were gone, I dove back into casual for a few hours. I'm like, oh fuck, this sucks. I'm not having fun. Like, because I get put into a game, I play for 10 minutes, the round ends, the server resets, everyone leaves, and then I have to look for a new game. Or then I get thrown into a game that has it's like half full. It's like, fuck, okay, re-queue, and
Yeah.
And we were playing was that last night?
Yeah, it was last night.
and we were trying to get people to be able to join us, but if they joined our party, we could not queue for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a very common
game,
bug.
They can't join.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's a very common bug where if you have a full party, or there's some Steam setting that one of your party members has, you just cannot queue for casual.
Yep. It sucks. I hate it. So it was just me and Alan, and then Alan fell asleep. So it was just me.
At least let us join through Steam.
Like every other game on planet Earth.
Sorry, ad hoc doesn't work anymore because you can't have that in competitive gaming. You can't change the team composition. You can't change the players because it's very bad and sad. Everyone needs to
doesn't have ad hoc.
team.
Of my conscious life, I'm only familiar with the new form of the new way it's done. Like my first ever times playing TF2 was the old matchmaking settings, but like for the last, because I've only had a computer myself for the last like 5 years, and so it's like that's what I'm familiar with, and that's all I'm really familiar with. That and the
that's so sad.
The quote unquote the new community server browser thing, that hub to get, that's the only thing I'm familiar with.
If I had a DeLorean, I would take you back, and I would show you the way.
I would show you the way.
I would show you the way. It's crazy.
I will show you what this game used to be.
I'm the opposite. That's so funny because I'm the opposite. I only really know what the game used to be because I stopped playing with Meet Your Match because they made it so that you couldn't get into matches.
They massacred my boy.
I vividly remember for like 2 weeks you just could not play Valve servers because the matchmaking system was so broken.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Absolutely insane. And they didn't walk. I'm gonna start saying the same shit. Let's just keep going.
Yeah.
Fast forward to now, and I asked him if what Valve did was enough. His response? Sure, the bots being gone is nice, but that just scratches the surface of the game's overall stagnation.
Wait, I want to read this. You said that in that session a couple weeks back that you wouldn't be back unless Valve does something. Does removing the bots count enough for that, or is it too little, too late? I'm not sure if I'm going to be back just yet. While Valve did remove the bots, there's still the issue that the last quote-unquote update for TF2 was in April. It is July, and we are still getting winter 2023 crates. So even if they do release this summer update late, it would have to be a damn good one.
Here we go. Here's where I'm going to disagree with the video, or whenever he gets to it.
Yeah, we can talk about it a little bit. I don't think the game needs new content. I think that the like people looking at other quote unquote live service titles and like talking about them like, oh, they have it so much better is a little bit of a misnomer. TF2 is the original live service game, but it being good as a live service game is secondary to it being a good game, and it just is. It's just a really good game.
The game doesn't need to be bogged down by a bunch of stuff to keep it like. And this is my point. When it comes to making a good game, you shouldn't need to bloat it with a bunch of junk to keep people interested. If the game is good, you shouldn't have to do that, and people will keep coming back. And TF2 is an example of this.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And I despise that it's like this common expectation amongst I will say mostly younger generations of gamers that if your game isn't being updated every week or every 2 weeks with some new hats or cosmetics or Nicki Minaj and Lil Rizzy and Lil Pump and like a banana shoes or something, then the game is fucking dead. Like no, you shouldn't need this stuff to keep the game fun.
I agree.
To keep yourself interested. Like it just blows my mind that this is what people expect. And because TF2 isn't treated the same way, ergo it will die. But the game has been in the exact same state, balance-wise, playing it like, play-wise, for 7 fucking years, and it is still going for tons of people.
Yep.
I still keep coming back because the game is good.
Yeah, I agree. I'm the same way. So yeah, I don't think that the cause, like, I don't know who this, obviously I don't know these people, but I've never met a person, like, who's been like, oh yeah, cosmetic updates, they aren't really what they used to, so I don't feel like I want to play TF2 anymore. It's like that, I've never heard that take before. That's a new one.
See, I understand, like, wanting more traditional updates that had more meaning, and if we got more of those that were less frequent, and they like brought in some like and they were like just more coherent and cohesive updates like they used to be, like with some kind of unifying theme and really heavily tailored cosmetic and map and what have you selections where they were just really good right? And it all kind of made sense as like a nice, tight-knit, coherent package instead of just like a big dump of random shit tossed into our laps with no rhyme or reason or quality control whatsoever. Then, like, I would agree, like, yeah, that would like reinvigorate and put some fresh life into the game like it used to. And then, yeah, sure, you could have stuff like, you know, fixing shitty weapons or tweaking balance or what have you. That would also be very much welcome and good. But we don't need it.
Yeah, right? and I don't know how much I'd want, like, a trust valve to fuck with the balance any more than they already have, really.
Yeah.
So there's that as well.
Yeah, no, we don't need... I don't trust modern Valve either to do anything.
Yeah. Also, because I don't want to be mentioning it throughout the video, I wanted to get some like a video making criticism out of the way, because it's already kind of obvious. This whole video is set up like this, where there's like blurred gameplay in the background, and like an image will fade on screen, and then it will fade out, and then they'll be replaced with another image. That is like like when I talk about gameplay, and that's it. This is like going way too far in the other direction, where you just put anything on screen, and it often, whatever's on screen is just like, oh, I need a visual, and then they just kind of put something there, when you could probably just let like either gameplay be played, or you could have the or you could probably have just a different visual that makes more sense. But yeah.
Which visual specifically are you taking issue with here?
Oh no, not here. I'm just like saying this. I will point out later if it happens more obviously. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with this visual. This visual makes sense here.
I thought it did, so yeah.
Yeah. But this is like I'm talking about other things in the future. But yeah.
For those unfamiliar with this podcast, what we do is we criticize every element of a video, not just in terms of its subject matter, but also its editing style. That is how this goes.
This is not mudflinging. This is like what happens normally here.
Yeah. No, I don't want to be like going on about it because it's just the dude's style. But like that's like also because I know the dude's probably gonna watch this since he was here earlier. I wanted to say that, like, I think that you could probably have these images come in a more organic way, or you could have different images on screen, and I'll try and point out when I feel that way.
You need your what's it called when you have like a 2D character bouncing around of yourself to like narrate what you're saying?
The avatar.
Avatar?
Well, like an avatar, but there's like a name for it. Like some kind. There's like an internet slang for it, and I can't remember what people call it.
A PNG tuber?
Yeah, PNG tuber. That's it. Thank you. Yeah, have that bouncing around. I'm gonna start doing that.
Yeah.
Are you gonna be a VTuber?
You're gonna be a VTuber?
No, I'm gonna be a PNG tuber.
Yay.
That's. I don't know if that's better.
It's not.
You should just get someone to rig up a model of your OC and just become a VTuber.
Yeah,
I have one, but I kind of want to get like a 3D one because those are cooler.
Yeah. No,
but also I'm a dude.
Like $500 to like make a real one, you know?
Yeah.
But also I'm a dude, and I don't want to do that, so it'd be like weird.
Well,
that's what a panda
like
does.
A male symbol on it or something, and it'll clear up any confusion.
Got him.
I can already see the clip where it's like somebody asking you like a really like effeminate question, and then this avatar just has this very deep voice that comes out of it.
What?
And yeah.
What?
I think you could get away with it. I don't think it would be too weird.
Also, what is an effeminate question?
I don't know.
Yeah, what is it? Like, I don't know what, like, I had one that came to mind. I can't say it because it's too vulgar, but...
Were you going to talk about the tits? It was about the tits, wasn't it? It was about the tits. Don't lie to me.
Yeah, what cup size do you use?
What size is your bra? That's an effeminate
now
question.
Like a question I have. What is my character's canonical, like, bra size? I have no idea.
You have to. This is the lore people need to hear.
Doesn't it?
It fluctuates?
Yeah, I mean, have you seen the Twitter?
It does change. It does change a lot.
It is not a consistent.
Maybe the lore is that like your character has the ability to change the cup size at will.
No, that is no. We're not getting it. No. There's a word for that. We're not getting into it. Move on. Move on with the video. Move on.
Okay, all right.
And it's hard to be hopeful that anything will actually change. Even now, I can't say I blame them. TF2 is a masterpiece of a game, and by no means can it be just dismissed by saying, dead game lol, as I so often like joking about. It has an active competitive scene, it's a cult classic. Casual's still fairly active, there's literally thousands of community servers with every imaginable custom game mode under the sun. So why am I so tired of playing it? And why—
I mean, most of the things you just listed don't really apply to you. That could be one answer to your question. Like, aside from casual being active, I don't see why you in particular, this person, would care about the competitive scene or like the fact that there are a lot of people.
Or how many people are playing, or the general health of the game. It doesn't really apply to like why you are burnt out, I guess.
Well, yeah, like I'd still play Rats Instagib, and no one's playing that.
They should be.
They should be, for the record, but...
Am I not alone in that sentiment? I have just under 6,000 hours in the game. It's an odd number, I know, but there's folks out there whose hours range in the 5 digits. It's true of most of my friends that their most played game on Steam is TF2.
I want to... Can I throw out something? When people, like, say, like, oh, I'm burnt out with this game, and they have thousands of hours in it, like, is the game... How much more is the game supposed to give you? At what point is it just not an issue with the game anymore? Like, if the game... Because if I bought TF2 for $30, and it gave me 6,000 hours of time, and most of that, if not all of that, was good, like, I don't see why that's... Once I finally do get burnt out, I don't know why that'd be the game's fault, you know?
It's not. I think it's just a matter of, you know, everyone has like different tolerance levels for how often they want to play a game. Some people are good with a game after 40 hours. Some people will never get tired of it. And it's this weird modern notion that like, oh, games need to be forever games. You need to play them forever and never move on. When games should end and you should move on and then maybe revisit it sometime later and enjoy it like you once did. It's not something that should be done every day. Like Burnout is natural with any fun thing. Right?
Yeah.
Unless you're super passionate about it and really enjoy it.
Zesty, we've experienced a first for UFR, at least to my knowledge. We need to have a moment of silence for this. Someone in chat called us Hassan because we're pausing too much.
Yeah. I also saw that.
This is a wild event.
Let's now leave and let the show play itself.
We can video play and say nothing.
We will steal this person's content. You're so right. Why didn't I think of that? Fuck.
And no matter what they think of it now, their allegiance to the game for its history with them is unwavering.
Chat, boo this man.
The community around this game is huge as well, easily known
Gregnant.
of thousands of people who still pay attention to it in some loose way or another. And the impact it's had on gaming culture has reached millions over the years. It's crazy how much people love this game. And there's so much to love about it. The gameplay is smooth, there's a wide variety of game modes, complete fashion customizability built over a decade and a half of cosmetic updates, refined and balanced playstyles from 9 different classes.
I don't like this. It's like you have like a decade of cosmetic updates. And then there's just this loadout with like a literal stock image skin with a bright neon green particle effect, you know, and gold paint all over him and like a hot pink heart circling his head. What happened to my game? What happened to the fucking game?
What team is he on? He's on the yellow team.
He kind of looks like...
He is unironically using Glacial Glaze, and I'm going to hold that against him forever. Samboys, we can no longer be friends. Sorry. If you ever had any hope of being my friend, it's out the window now. Sorry, buddy.
Zesty, if you were to get head from an ice Pokemon, would it be called Glacial Glaze?
What?
Isn't that the frozen chick?
Fuck. Ah, shit.
I think I'd be a better one to use than a Pokemon.
Glaceon. Yeah, no, that's not a chick. No, that can't be who he's talking about. He's talking about the... Ah, shit, I don't remember the name. Fuck.
The chick from Frozen, that Disney.
Oh!
Elsa?
No. I said Pokemon. What the fuck? Where did you get Frozen?
No, it's like I would prefer human blowjobs than Pokemon blowjobs.
What?
That's
There's no laws against the Pokemon.
No. I shouldn't have said anything. Damn it.
This is an active community.
Chat's putting question marks.
Criminal here. Why is it my fault? I didn't propose Pokemon like fucking like.
Yes. Thank you, General Mudkip. It is Frostlass. That's the one I was thinking of. Thank you.
Why is it my fault? Why am I the bad guy here? I didn't bring this up.
Guys, I can't believe Zesty said that.
That is so messed up.
Isn't it crazy, Alan, that Zesty said that? That's wild.
I honestly, I think we should upload that as like a short on the UFR channel.
I think we should put Zesty saying that as a short on the UFR. Just, I would rather have sex with a human. Little Goober super chatted $2 and said, okay, but Gardevoir, though, and we're just going to move on.
keep moving on.
It's crazy how much people love
this stream has been horny as fuck.
This is awful. This has
there's
been
so much
Come back to Panera.
The gameplay is smooth. There's a wide variety of game modes, complete fashion customizability built over a decade and a half of cosmetic updates, refined and balanced playstyles from 9 different classes, an active community, a strong player count, an incredible number of highly customized community servers running a mountain of community workshop created content, near
Convoy,
on
my beloved.
infinite.
I love Convoy so much.
Convoy, my
I
beloved.
thought I was gonna mention it too. I fucking love Convoy. It's so good. It is such a well-made map.
It is.
Stories to tell just from player-to-player interactions alone and so much more. TF2 is a masterpiece. And if you look at my channel's videos, it doesn't take a genius to see that this one game is...
I love that it's TF2 as a masterpiece, and in the background you can see a bot.
It's a good juxtaposition. Yeah.
It's pretty funny.
Got me where I am today in more ways than you could possibly know. And yet...
Okay, we are going to skip this part. This is the part we are skipping.
Oh, this is the save TF2 stuff?
Yeah, it's basically Valve treated the game badly. It sucks, and we have no guarantee that anything will continue happening.
And so a point to make is that skip it anyways, but like a point to make is that like this the bot problem did turn off a lot of people from ever engaging with the game. Like that was one really big source of burnout for people. It's like when you just can't play the game. You can't really even call it burnout because you just can't play the game, right?
Yeah, and it's worth
it just deterred people.
And it's worth noting that he also brings up that there isn't the community. The Valve also doesn't interact with the community. Like it's kind of a two-edged sword, where he talks about Valve doesn't fix bots stuff, but also Valve doesn't really interact with the community, and he uses like the heavy versus pyro ups like thing as an example. Like it's a two-edged sword, but it's stuff we've already discussed, which is why we're skipping it. And I agree that it's kind of unfortunate, by the way, that Valve doesn't really interact with the TF2 community anymore.
I understand why, and honestly, I do respect it because every time they do, they place a false expectation in people's heads. It happens time and time again, and that's why they don't do it. Every time they open their mouth, people misconstrue whatever they say and blow it up into something it isn't. And so I do, and of all the things that people hate Valve for, that is the one thing I don't hate them for, is their radio silence.
Yeah, I agree. I understand it.
With most things, I respect it.
I understand it. Although I get like missing when there was a team that was interacting with the community and doing things like the Saxies and other sort of community events that kept the community engaged. Yeah, that's kind of
most things.
Yeah, that's kind of
the nods. The nods they would have towards the community and all that. Those were great and welcome and loved.
Yeah, and that's more or less what he's talking about in that segment. But
oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, that's what he's because he uses the heavy versus pyro thing as an example of like, oh, it was cool that we got to vote on this thing, and there was a community led thing, and your performance in the game, which I actually didn't know this. Like the points for the thing weren't just votes. It was also like your performance in the game for whatever you voted for that contributed to the score for your team. And I was like, oh, that's really cool. That's a really cool way to mix the gameplay. Reminded me of Splatfest and Splatoon, which are like the same sort of thing. But yeah, no, it's super cool. I agree that it is sad that it is not that way. I think that is a fair criticism of how the game is today.
Yes.
But yeah, those are things we have discussed in previous UFRs, basically, for the most part. So we're skipping it. Chat, I'm sorry. But I did.
It's a long video.
It's a long video, and I didn't think you guys wanted to hear us say things we've said for the past 5 episodes. So we're gonna keep going.
Collective grievance with those two. But there's a lot of pent-up personal grudges I've got with TF2. So admittedly, I wrote in the script 10-ish minutes here. I think this is going to go a little longer than 10 minutes, I'll be real. The next however long is just going to be me venting a small mountain of childish consumer complaints. Why am I doing this? Man, because this video is about burnout in the community, and the buildup of reasons for dissatisfaction is a prime cause of that, from the top.
So this is basically going to be a list of a bunch of like smaller things, because his first point is like, yes, the bots and the stagnation of Valve's like communication with the community, those are the 2 main problems in his eyes. These are a bunch of small things that have built up and have led to him not wanting to play the game, but they're smaller things relatively.
I like
All right.
Had man with 2 N's, as in like man. That's cool.
I agree.
I like the way you described it, but yeah, I agree.
Cute.
Number 1. A significant majority of the weapons in TF2 just aren't viable compared with their alternatives.
So before he argues his point, what do you guys think?
Yes.
No, I disagree. Thing is, everything doesn't need to be on the same playing field in order for it to be fun. And I hate people who have this perspective that everything needs to be equally as viable as the best choice. That's what makes things boring and stagnant.
Yes.
Well, yeah, I agree, but still, like, some things are definitely, like, objectively more viable. That doesn't mean that they're more fun or that you should discredit the other ones. It just means that generally it's a little bit unbalanced, and that's fine.
Yeah, I think a little bit of unbalance is good. Like it keeps things interesting.
I think the examples he's going to use are fine, but I do agree that the overall point is pretty bad. Chad, I cannot make the audio of the video any louder. I apologize.
Like very obviously, there are some weapons in dire need of adjustment. Don't get me wrong.
Of course.
But to say most is just wrong.
Yeah, no, I think most of the items in TF2 are fine. And like even like like Fish has a fucking laundry list of videos about various weapons, but even Fish would admit not all the weapons he talks about as bad weapons are weapons he considers to be badly designed. Like most people wouldn't say that you know, something like the quick fix, for instance, is badly designed, but people would definitely say it's probably the weakest of the 4 miniguns. But people wouldn't say it's badly designed. And I think that goes for a lot of different TF2 weapons. Although I do think that a lot of the examples he brings up are good examples, I don't think this is really as true as he seems to be saying it is.
Let's see what he says.
Probably the only class slot I can think of where every possible weapon has a genuinely viable use are medics miniguns. Just about every other slot for every other class has a comparatively useless option. Any soldiers?
Engineer's wrenches?
All of engineers' wrenches are pretty good and are just good, right? If they're not stock, they're a slight variant from stock or are a genuinely useful utility.
Also, Pyro's flamethrowers.
All of Pyro's flamethrowers are really good.
Yeah. Heavy's miniguns are pretty good. You could argue the Brass Beast is the weakest one by a decent amount, but.
Oh, people got to use the Brass Beast more. I think all of Scout's primaries are great. Even the shortstop, which is most people consider to be like the weakest option. Even the shortstop is fucking great.
Chat. The Southern Hospitality being boring doesn't mean it's bad. It's not a bad, because his point is it's unviable, not that it's boring. Which if you want to say the Southern Hospitality is boring, fine. It's not. I definitely could think of some more interesting wrench ideas, but it's certainly not a bad weapon.
But the Righteous Bison, however, I completely agree that what they did to this weapon is fucking unforgivable.
It's horrible, yeah. It's pretty bad.
And this is one of the few things that, like, desperately needs to be, like, either put back the way it was or changed. Put this one back the way it was. Seriously.
Yeah.
Secondaries, an upgrade from the Righteous Bison. Any engineer primaries, an upgrade from the Thompson. Stock Pyro's Fire Axe is literally a straight downgrade from the 3rd degree with no other stats.
So what? It's fun.
What?
And so what? And like, if you want to just use the pan, which is just stock melee, like, I take no issue with this one.
I think a better argument would just be that the 3rd degree isn't very good.
That's where you're wrong. The 3rd degree is awesome. I only use 3rd degree.
3rd degree is so bad.
It has a wacky texture.
The 3rd degree is. Do you think the 3rd degree is consistent with TF2's art style? Out of curiosity, Zesty.
I would say all of like the Dr. Groardbort weapons are loosely in the style of TF2, largely because they're derivative of like 60s, 70s sci-fi. And so if you were to put in a 60s, 70s sci-fi thing into the game, it would very much be in alignment with like that style, right? And you see that also with like the Capper and the Shooting Star. It's all very 60s and 70s era, so I think it has that level of charm where it's like, okay, that at least loosely fits in with the tone of the game. Yeah. Stylization wise, obviously not. but it's tonally appropriate in my opinion.
I think
with how they're designed.
I think that the third degree always seems more like out of place than the other Gordborg weapons. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's the laser.
It's the colors.
Well,
it's
yeah,
the colors.
Yeah, but the colors seem to be pretty consistent. I think it might be the laser at the end of it, like the yellow part.
I think the filament at the end is fine. I think the problem with the design of the weapon is that it's this big shiny hunk of metal, and it's mostly a darker team color with like white stripes. It's very out there. Like if it was more in alignment with how the Pomson or the Righteous Bison or the Cowmangler look, where it's mostly silver with small elements of team color, then it would be more in alignment with the style, because it's how most weapons look. Most weapons have large areas of either one or two of the same colors of browns and grays, right? What have you, right? So with this one being mostly shiny team colored metal, obviously sticks out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, I agree. Also, chat, no, the third degree is not underrated. Shut the fuck up. All of you are wrong.
I made a video as to why it is fucking awesome. And people say it's situational. If there's a medic on the enemy team, use it. Why wouldn't you?
Because the lolly chop is pretty funny. I don't know.
Yeah, hit people with candy. It's like, okay, if you want something that sticks out like a sore thumb stylistically,
yes,
the lolly chop.
There you go. Yeah,
like, seriously.
That's much worse. And the rain blower.
The board, TF2's weapon stats could use a reshuffling to make some weapons viable, and not just by nerfing the other ones. Number 2. One of the reasons I love TF2's universe so much is the story that underpins it, specifically as put forth in the TF2 comics.
No.
When I got to this part of the video, I was like, oh boy. It's fine if you like the universe for that. I would not cite the absence of the final comment as a reason for why the game is stagnant. For the reason for why the game is not appealing anymore. That would be strange to me.
I think it goes more for the mentality, because it shows how deeply Valve has kind of like left it, because they promised a final comic. You know, they said, "Oh, well, even if we don't do it, we'll tell you the story," and they just haven't.
Said no.
So while, you know, obviously it's not like, oh, this is Burnout because the last comic isn't here and it hasn't been here forever. It's just like it would have been something that is just as easy as something that they did like 6 other times, and they just didn't do it. Even though it was the most important one, they just didn't do it.
See, I think this is more of like a community issue, like stopping the Saxies and what have you, where the comics and the Saxies and what have you and all these animations are far removed from the game itself. Like, I'll say that, like, what happens in the comics should not be taken as, like, the real lore of the game, because the game was designed to not have lore, because it's meant to be open-ended for the player to kind of, you know, create their own semblance of why things are happening the way they are, and that's what gives the game a lot of its charm and appeal. If you try to ascribe a certain lore or a certain story to it, I honestly think it completely detracts from that charming aspect of the game. And you can enjoy the comics there, and I also agree that they're like a fun read, but I don't take what happens in them to be actually what happens in the game. They're just like a separate, I think they're a full separate story that shouldn't be real, you know, they shouldn't be the game.
Official fan fiction.
Yeah, and I understand.
Yeah, it's like it is official fan fiction is a very good way of putting it. Yeah,
and I understand that this is like a video. This is his complaints. This is how he feels, right? But I also I would not put this in a list of reasons for why the game doesn't feel good anymore. I think that's strange, because it isn't it. If I didn't know about the comics' existence, knowing about them does not make the experience of the game any better for, I think, me and most people.
I agree. Like the absence of the comic, like I haven't touched the comics in probably years, more like many years. That has not and I remember they were there and I enjoyed them, but that doesn't make me enjoy the game any less or more, right?
Yeah.
Like I'm not thinking about how like the soldier has raccoons as pets when I'm playing the game and go, oh yeah, this really amplified my enjoyment of the game. Like I don't get it.
Yeah. But here we go.
The official comics are a beautifully rendered set of unique and amusing tales that tell the story of Gray Man's takeover of Manco and the subsequent robot war to try and seize it back. However, the comics were never finished, with the 7th of 8 total.
Like, we're just gonna ignore all the comics that came before 2013, 2012? All the other ones that were, like, I would say markedly more charming than all of the ones telling this long, drawn-out story. Those were more fun. Like, when you got these little bite-sized insights into, like, why things the way they are, like, why, oh, like, Manco store is a thing, and this is where the mercs get their new weapons, and that was it. Like, there was no story of, like, the history of Saxton Hale and his girlfriend and this long drawn-out war. Like, little insights and snippets. It's like give some kind of ham-fisted explanation. That was more charming and fun than like a long drawn-out world, if that makes sense.
I think that's because the art style of TF2 is modeled after a Saturday cartoon sort of art style. So having comics that reflect that sort of this is a vignette that tells you about the characters, like a sitcom. I think that probably fits in better with the tone and the aesthetic of TF2, rather than
little
like
compartmentalized snippets of story rather than like a long saga.
Well, yeah, because it's hard to make me care about characters when those characters are caricatures of various stereotypes, and like you have to subvert those stereotypes and make them almost completely different from how they are in the games in order for, like, when you're playing. Now maybe I'm in the minority here, but when you're playing TF2 and you hear like the voice lines that the characters say, I don't think anyone's thinking about I shouldn't say anyone. I don't think about the comics and those voice lines as like the same person, because they don't seem to coexist tonally at all.
They don't at all. That's why I don't like them, because they're just such a huge disconnect from the game itself.
Well, yeah. Like, I don't believe that the Heavy that we know has a PhD in Russian literature. Like, I just don't believe it.
No.
Like, it just doesn't... Yeah.
Well, that was made because of the Meet the Team series, not because of the comics.
What? He has... is that
because,
in Meet the Heavy?
No.
No. In the Russian version of Meet the Heavy, he's a lot more well-spoken, and so Valve said the reason why is because he has 8 PhDs in Russian literature, but he sucks at English because English is
But
really
see,
hard.
like, that's a cute reason. Like, that's like they had to explain why someone who's fluent in Russian makes the Russian sound more well-spoken. Oh, he has a PhD in Russian literature. That's why his English is bad, right? Like, that's a cute little random ham-fisted nugget of lore. Like, oh, okay, that's cute. And then you just move on. It doesn't become integral to his character. You don't have to like lace it into comics and like it doesn't define his character. It just explains why something is the way it is.
Chat, I
think that's cute.
Chat, I'm so sorry for being. You can roast me all you want. I apologize. I was unaware that the reference came from the Poker Night at the Inventory and not the comics. I am so sorry. Please forgive my transgressions against the TF2 community for not knowing that.
But like even then, that's fine, because it's not like this official canon thing that's like this established. It is the way it is, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and Valve. I don't know if how heavy of a hand Valve had in Heavy's behavior in the game itself and like what he says.
Yeah.
Right?
Like the comics.
Exactly.
Issues currently being the last one. And it's a darn shame, because it's a wonderful story, and I've sat here for the last 7 years wondering if we'll ever get to see the grand finale.
And see, I agree. Story is wonderful. I would also love to see the last comic. I genuinely enjoyed them as standalone pieces of media.
I agree. Yeah. It's just barring my transgression against the TF2 community, I still maintain that I cannot believe that the characters presented in the comics and the characters presented in the game are the same people. They just seem incongruent.
I don't hate the comics. Why are people saying I hate the comics? I don't hate them. I enjoy them.
Well, yeah.
I'm just saying that what happens in them shouldn't be ascribed to how it happens in the game, or what happens in the game.
Or the quality of the game currently.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Scout acts way different in the game than he does in the comics.
Mm-hmm.
Like, obviously, one of the best things about the game is it's like up for interpretation. You're able to project yourself onto these caricatures.
Mm-hmm.
That's the purpose of them. And whenever you make the comics, you have to set in stone how they actually act. So for some people, it's like, oh yeah, that's how Scout acts. You know, that's what I thought Scout acted like. But for a lot of people, it's also like, no, that's not how Scout acts. Scout doesn't act like that. You know, he's a bit more of this, he's a bit more of that, he's a bit less of this, he's a bit less of that. You know, and so it becomes really difficult to fairly judge, you know, translate the comics to the game.
Yeah,
I really don't like how they kind of ruined his character, because in the game, Scout is this cocky little prick, right? that beats people over the head with a bat, and then in the comics they kind of turned him into a useless wimp. Why would you do that?
I think you just want all of the artists to starve. Because you hate the artists, Zesty. That's
clearly, I hate the artists. Yes, I hate the artists.
I thought you were just saying unrelated. You just want all artists to starve.
No, that's because that's Zesty's MO. Whenever he doesn't like something, he wants that creator to die. That's how it works.
Yeah, I want their house hit with a mini nuke from Fallout.
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft.
In
Fallout Minecraft.
Number 3. Cosmetics form the backbone of TF2's monetization strategy, with randomly dropping crates and purchasable keys, giving birth to a digital fashion scene that has made the game both famous and infamous for becoming one of the first games to successfully monetize cosmetic loot boxes. Promoting gambling to underage users is admittedly a little morally suspect, but I'm willing to give Valve the benefit of the doubt here because they were the first, and it's just
giving some. Okay, I have things to say.
I was the first person to castrate someone with a rusty spoon.
Therefore, it is fine.
Cain and Abel is. I mean, it's fine because he was the first.
Okay, if you're gonna take a stance that Valve marketing toward gambling towards kids is morally suspect, you cannot then say, yeah, but it's fine because they were the first to do it. That is crazy.
He didn't say it was fine because they were the first. He said it's, he gives them the benefit of the doubt. Like, maybe they didn't, they knew. They already knew. But
yeah.
Maybe they didn't fully know just how addictive it would be for kids, even though the system was literally designed to be as addictive as possible for their users,
I don't think I think you're projecting. I don't even think that's what he's saying. I think he's just saying, they were the first to do it, so it's, more forgivable.
I don't think so. I think he's saying that he gives them the benefit of the doubt in that they didn't fully know how bad it was going to be.
Maybe he elaborates. Hold on.
Is admittedly a little morally suspect, but I'm willing to give Valve the benefit of the doubt here because they were the first, and it's just a part of the game's culture.
Yeah, so I don't think that. I think he just thinks it's fine because it is a part of TF2 culture, and they were just the first to do it.
I think he is doing a bit of too strong of a hand waving it away, but I really do think that Samwiz is not saying it's okay because Valve did it first. I really do think that the greater implication there is that they had no idea just how pervasive this system was going to be, not only in their games, but games everywhere as a whole, and how addictive they would be for younger people and just how detrimental they could be. But at the same time, going back and listening to the talks they gave, especially about Counter-Strike and how they designed their skin system, these systems were literally designed to be as addictive as possible. So Valve knew what they were doing.
I agree that they did, and I think this statement should probably have been redrafted because I think it's a fair interpretation either way. Because Zesty, all he says is, I give them the benefit of the doubt because because they were the first and it's part of TF2 culture. I think me interpreting it as, well, he thinks it's better because they were just the first to do it, and also because it's been accepted within TF2's fan base. I think that's an acceptable position to take. I also think yours is fine, but I think that you probably could have been more specific so it doesn't sound like you're saying it's fine because Valve did it first.
Yeah, sure. Just excuse gambling.
Yeah,
that's my point. It's Valve wasn't the first to do gambling.
Well, yeah, but they were the first to market it towards kids in a video game.
Okay. No, they weren't the first to market it towards kids in a video game because there was other gacha features in other games before TF2 came out, but Valve absolutely perfected how the systems work.
What was the precursor there? I'm thinking about.
Story, I think, was the first one that had a pretty strong gacha element in it.
Oh, that's 2004, right?
2004, yeah. And there were other games here and there that started leaning into it a bit more, but MapleStory was really the first big game that had a gacha element to it.
A person in chat said, "Isn't TF2 an M-rated game?" Chat, it depends on your region apparently, because we talked about this yesterday on my stream. Tune in. We talked about this yesterday on my stream. Apparently, it's a regional thing. It's not specific to any.
Yeah, because the ESRB is only America or North America, right?
Yeah, it's a North American thing. So it depends on where you are on what the rating is for TF2.
Also, ratings don't actually stop minors from playing games. believe it or not.
Yeah, it doesn't stop minors from playing games because their parents allow them to play a mature game. Shocker, happens all the time.
That's crazy.
I was playing Call of Duty when I was like 10.
Not my children.
I was 12 when I played.
Not my children.
Also, chat, I've been informed, I was informed 16 minutes ago and just now noticed that, that Weezy will not be showing up. I will try and find a suitable replacement.
We should also talk about the image right above that.
Yeah, do you think I scared him away? Do you think he's a Pokemon fan?
He might be a Pokemon fan.
Anyways, I will let you guys know if I can find a suitable replacement. I am sorry, chat. Chat, I can't just message Richter and be like, pull up. That's not how this works.
You can.
Hey, roll up, buddy. Come on in.
Yeah, sorry. Chat, hold on. I'll message Richter and he'll tell me to fuck off. Give me 1 second.
He's asleep right now, honestly. That man's sleep schedule is more chaotic than the ocean and the hurricane, man. I don't understand how he lives.
Speaking of ocean hurricanes, we had a wild thunderstorm the other night.
Oh, yeah, it was fucking crazy.
Yeah, speaking of hurricanes, one's about to hit Texas.
Oh, it is, isn't it? Has it calmed down since it slammed into the Yucatan or not?
It's gonna get to probably Cat 2 before it makes landfall. So
it's not too bad. It was higher before, right?
Oh, it was Cat 5 for a while.
Yeah.
After it hit the Yucatan.
Jamaica, right?
Oh god, the small islands it hit were fucking eviscerated by that storm. It was really bad.
Yeah, I used to live in the Keys, so I got used to it.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Usually it hits some other Caribbean islands before us, but you know.
Yeah, the little islands aren't gonna weaken it before it hits the Keys, man.
Not much.
No, I visited the Keys some years ago, and we had to actually evacuate because of it was like Hurricane Dennis, I think, back in like 2006 or 7, something like that. We had to evacuate because there was a hurricane coming.
The biggest one I was there for was Irma.
Oh, you were there for Irma? Oh,
yeah.
Fuck.
It was pretty cool. Dude. It wasn't too bad because we have like a house that's built pretty well.
Mm.
Well, on stilts, I'd imagine.
Well, not ours, but a lot of them are.
Yeah. Yeah, hurricanes.
I mean, like concrete. Man. The ceiling or the roof is like triple strapped into the concrete. It's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
That's how all the new stuff's built down there.
An update. I finished the Constitution. I'm on the Articles of Association now.
What?
Are you reading? What are you doing?
I'm reading the Constitution of the United States of America and other founding documents.
What? During UFR?
Yeah. When did this start happening?
I've just been like casually reading it whenever I noticed that we were slowing down.
Damn.
Oh.
Oh,
no,
okay.
I'm American. I'm a patriot.
Oh,
okay. What are you gonna complain about me being American?
I'm animated. My heart's big. I like to eat.
It's got hot blood pumping through it.
I got hot blood pumping through it.
He is
delightful.
I'm animated.
You could do like a pretty decent Alex Jones voice.
That's pretty good.
I know I can.
I thought it was actually the guy from Metal Gear.
I believe in Red White Armstrong.
Yeah, I thought it was Senator Armstrong.
You can't hurt me, Jack.
Sounds the exact same.
Just say?
All right, let's go.
What I'm not willing to overlook is the fact that there's just so many unremarkably bad ones.
He hates workshoppers. He hates workshoppers. He wants them to die. He wants to ensure that they never get money ever fucking again.
It's like his fucking.
Listen. He is a huge bigot. He hates these people. He clearly wants them to die. He wants to go to their houses and bully them and kick them in the butt with a spiky shoe.
It's like his sleeper agent activation code. Holy shit!
You have no idea how much Samwiz hates workshoppers. You have no fucking clue. You don't get it. Look at this. Clearly, he wants these people to die right now.
Why would you pick on Scariest Mask Ever? Fuck you.
He called their hats bad, Lucid.
Why would you pick on Scariest Mask Ever? I really like that one.
It's literally a piece of notebook paper with a skull on it.
That's the point. It's funny. That is a good one. That I will defend Scariest Mask Ever. I will defend the shit out of it. It fits with the art style, and it is a funny joke.
The paper bag masks were better.
I'm fine with both of those. They're the same. They're basically the same.
Listen. I have to go notify the Emporium. They have a new enemy. They need to come out with torches and pitchforks. Sam was.
You have to notify the Emporium.
This man is a genuine threat against the lives of so many because he called their hats bad.
That's implying that they would not kill you first.
No, Sam Wiz is the new target. You didn't hear how hateful he was in that last sentence. So the amount of malice in his voice, you didn't hear that?
Wait, hold on. Let's run it back. We have to hear it.
Okay, listen. Weak constitutions, mute the stream now if you don't want to hear this awful attack. Evil direct strike.
Hey, wait, everyone, shush.
What I'm not willing to overlook is the fact that there's just so many unremarkably bad ones that it just makes the market feel bloated.
Oh God!
Unremarkably bad. Wow.
Oh God.
Holy shit.
Unremarkably bad. He literally just told them to kill themselves.
Holy shit. Can you believe it? I can't.
The sheer
their lives are at stake.
Unadulterated raw rage coming through his voice right now.
Calling these hats unremarkable. That is I would not say that to a 5-year-old. That's crazy.
What I'm not willing to overlook is the fact that there's just
You're playing it again!
I'm sorry.
Remarkably bad ones that it just makes the market feel bloated. It's not entirely Valve's fault for the quantity of cosmetics. It has been their business model after all. But the quality is just...
It is directly their fault.
It is entirely their fault.
We do not need
It's not their business. It's not their business model. Their business model isn't picking out bad cosmetics. That's not their business model.
No, their business model is adding a shitload of
Yes,
cosmetics.
they don't have to be bad. That's not part of anything.
One, they don't have to be bad, and two, we don't need that many of them. Like, it's both.
Chat, press 1 if you think Scariest Mask Ever is a good hat. Press 2 if it's not. Thank you.
Raven Gaming in chat, if you don't fuck with the twisted topper, consider yourself an off.
Starry Crow said 1.
Starry Crow, no! Why are you doing this to me, man?
Oh, that's like half and half. Holy shit. Hey, Simply said 1.
Polls, you know.
This is much more interesting. Look at the chat go.
Oh yeah, Hey Simply said to say hi to chat.
Oh, you are.
Hi, chat.
I love this hat.
Hi, chat from Hey Simply. Thank you. Yeah, it's like a good half and half, actually. Damn, that's crazy. I did not realize it was so split. I genuinely thought most people liked it. I wonder what they'd say. I wonder what they'd say if Weezy wasn't here, manipulating the vote. He does his Trump.
Weezy.
He rigged the vote. He rigged the vote.
I can't believe Weezy TF2 rigged the vote. Anyways.
Model after all. But the quality's just, I mean, look, it got a bit better after the rock bottom of creative.
Holy shit! Holy shit! The rock bottom of creativity.
I would like to clarify that I am not the only person that thinks this way.
Holy shit! The rock bottom of creativity is wild.
That, like, other people are allowed to say this, and it's totally fine. But when I say it,
the rock bottom of creativity is crazy. Holy
because
shit.
it was the absolute. Look, it's literally a party hat, but it's Santa Claus. It's literally a spring meant to look like a Christmas tree.
When that one guy submitted,
I can make that in Blender. I can make those hats. And I have no experience. I can make that in 15 minutes with a YouTube tutorial. And it's officially, that is creative bankruptcy. At its utmost,
I love that. I love it. It's just like, oh yeah, when that one guy submitted the fucking urinal to the MoMA and got it in. No, that's not the rock bottom of creative bankruptcy. The Smith 2021 TF2 cosmetic crate is worse. It's the worst piece of art ever made. It's the rock bottom of creativity.
I mean, they are just objectively the worst cosmetics ever added into the game.
I agree, but I understand and I agree, but I think it's hilarious that he's talking about it like it's like a fucking tragedy. Like
it was a tragedy. like seriously, that was like
never forget.
Talk about a spit in the face. Talk about it like did you see the Steam forums that day?
No, what?
Were you like there?
You didn't live through it. I
Where were you?
I was in the trenches.
Where were you when the 9/11 when 2021 Smithmas happened? Where were
Dude,
you?
like, I think like there was the first time I collectively saw everybody in the TF2 sphere despise the case they just added. Like you were in an extreme minority if you liked the case they added that year.
Mr. President, a second shitty cosmetic has hit the workshop.
That's exactly what it was.
It was a tragedy.
It was a tragedy. Because here's like, listen. Here's the thing, man. The game was in a terrible state for years up until this point.
I know.
And like Valve just cared so little, they dumped this fucking case on us. Like, yeah, fuck you. Open these shitty hats. Give us your money for this garbage. By the way, enjoy the bots. Hello?
I just imagine the one image of like whenever Bush was told about 9/11, but it's just Zesty instead.
Being told about the 2021 cosmetic case.
Yeah. And he's just...
Someone draw that. Someone draw that, please.
Can you please draw me telling Zesty about the cosmetic case?
A second bad cosmetic case has hit the game or has hit the workshop or something.
And he's talking to all of the fucking all of the Gregnit children in front of him because Bush was at the elementary school.
It's just so.
And instead of children, it's just the Gregnit emoji.
Oh, many unremarkably bad ones that it just makes the market feel bloated. It's not entirely Valve's fault for the quantity of cosmetics. It has been their business model after all. But the quality's just, I mean, look, it got a bit better after the rock bottom of creative bankruptcy that was Smithmas 21, but still, man. Number 4, the heavy update. Need I say more? The entire phrasing around the heavy versus pyro competition.
And we can, you guys want to just get this one out? We can. I think the heavy update not coming out is a more of this is a significant because it shows how Valve isn't committed to the game. I think that's more important than the fact that we haven't gotten the heavy update, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, it's more symbolically significant than tangibly significant.
Well, let it play through because clearly he won't spend a lot of time on it. So let it.
What do you mean clearly?
Play through.
What? Okay.
I mentioned earlier during the 2016 Meet Your Match update was the fact that both were due for a content update. It was just a matter of deciding which one happened first. Sure, Pyro won fair and square, whatever. He got a jetpack, so I've made peace with that loss. But where's Heavy's update? It's been 7...
This is what I mean, by the way, with the editing. I understand that this is a comic with Heavy in it, but it isn't relevant to the Heavy update at all. And there are other things... What?
That's the heavy update comic. That's the heavy update comic.
What? Oh, okay. Man, I'm getting roasted when it comes to the comic knowledge. I am so sorry.
That was the comic that they made
for heavy. I'm sorry. I take everything I said back. I will never. Damn it. Oh shit. Zesty, did you know that?
I didn't remember it at the moment, but I have now been reminded. So you and me both.
I've been saved. Holy shit! Thank you.
Like, you can't call me a fake fan for not remembering.
I didn't. I have
encyclopedic knowledge.
I didn't even
comics.
Granted, I didn't know that there was a heavy update comic. That was not new knowledge to me. But like, come on, dude. Damn.
Fair and square, whatever. He got a jetpack, so I've made peace with that loss. But where's Heavy's update? It's been 7 years, and with more than half a decade behind us, I think it's fair for me to just outright say, Valve lied.
Well, they didn't lie. They just stopped caring about the game because they dropped the ball with Meet Your Match, and they said, "Yeah, fuck it, we're not doing this anymore."
Yeah, I'm sure that they meant it at the time.
I mean, they meant it at the time, but not after. Not after they gave up.
It's like when you know you're in a relationship with someone, they say I'll love you forever, and then you know they break up with you, and then you guys are never like able to be together again. And I wish Jessica.
We got the second banana.
Wish Jessica would fucking call me.
Yeah, me too. With personally, my ex is Doki Doki Monica from Doki Doki Literature Club.
Yeah, she'll never call you though. She's very dead.
She was very bad.
Like we do, right?
She's so fucking dead.
What virtual character? What fictional character is your ex?
No, she's not fictional.
What? That's good. That's a good one.
What?
What was I gonna say? My fictional ex is
Why are you calling it fictional? I dated.
I dated Monica from Doki Doki Literature Club. You know,
I did.
You know, I'm gonna say, I'm saying
runner.
I'm saying Natsuki then. Fuck you.
He's going for
Natsuki is Natsuki is the better girl in DDLC.
She's real to me.
She broke up with me.
It's
so
real
not
to me, damn it.
I'm partial. It is real. It's straight up real.
Natsuki is the best Doki Doki Literature Club.
I have not read Doki Doki. I have not played Doki Doki Literature Club.
Well,
I probably should at some point. I just haven't.
I bought DDLC Plus because Dan Salvato is fucking great and it makes good shit.
It does. You see that one Mario Maker thing that he made way back when?
I will be right back.
I love that people know Dan Salvato for like a variety of different things, like the guy that made that one Mario Maker level.
Yeah, it's the P block one, I think. Nah, Monica's really nice. She's great. It just didn't.
She keeps disappearing when I take my pills. Thank you. Very cool.
Nah, I'm unmedicated.
If Valve gave TF2 to the community, would you quit? Probably. I'm assuming because I would almost certainly assume that TF2 would. If you're talking about like when you say give to the community, I'm assuming you mean like if they gave the community complete creative freedom and they could do whatever they want with it, then absolutely I would quit. Game would become a clusterfuck. My ex is probably Priscilla. Thank you guys for the super Zai, by the way. I appreciate it. Pink Air, my ex is probably who is Priscilla? Is that a Fire Emblem character? No, that's Camilla. Who the fuck is Priscilla? Dr. Derp, I love it when I read chat and they're just like, holy shit, that's the guy from the J-Schlatt video. What is he doing here?
I had that happen with my Amora video. I didn't even have my face in it, and they're like, holy freaking crap, it's the guy from J-Schlatt.
It's the guy from the J-Schlatt video.
I was watching that,
We still talking about virtual novels?
No, we're talking about how
do you know who Priscilla is?
I know that's like a thing, but I don't know what a J-Schlatt is.
It's a J-Schlatt?
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
It's a person. He's a streamer, content creator.
It's a thing.
It's a thing.
Yeah.
J-Schlatt is my fictional character X, actually. Thank you, chat.
What would be mine? I didn't give an answer.
Oh, Zesty, before you answer that, someone asked if Valve gave TF2 to the community, would you quit playing the game?
Instantly. It would immediately go to shit.
That was also my answer. I was just curious.
It would immediately go to shit. No, not Mirko is like my forever wife now, fictional character wise.
America?
No, Mirko from My Hero
Academia. Mirko. Isn't her name Mirko?
It's spelled Mirko, but they say Mirko.
Is it Japanese? Because then it'd be Miyaruko. If it's Japanese.
Personally, if I were to go with a fictional character that I could just hang out with, I don't know, it'd probably be Kel from Amori, or Shinji. I think Shinji would be a lot of fun.
You want to hang out? You want to hang out with Shinji? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's not like it would be a very like dynamic conversation. But
a piece of wood.
It would just be cool. It'd just be cool to just like hang out with him and give him a hug, you know.
Give the poor guy.
He does need the hug. I agree.
Here's the thing about Shinji is because he is so like emotionally desperate, it would be really easy to get him to just be my friend. And
that's so fucked up. Holy shit. You suck. You're a horrible person.
Frick you! I'm giving a kid a hug. What's wrong with you?
You just said he's so emotionally vulnerable that he'd be my friend. What the fuck?
Exactly.
I'd have a drink with Misato. I'll say that much.
Little Goober, I agree that Chill Bill from Skylander is my fictional crush. Thank you. Chill Bill the Skylander. I know exactly. Chill. Or no, isn't it Chill Gill? Isn't it Chill Gill?
That's Chill Bill.
Wait, what the fuck? Who am I? No. No. What the? Wait, hold on. You guys are making me look up fucking Skylanders? You guys suck. Hold on.
I forgot Skylanders was a thing.
Skylanders, yeah. No, I'm not weird for wanting to hug Shinji. Why can't I just want a friend?
It's this guy. Oh, I thought you were talking about Gil Grunt. My bad. No,
I'm not Misato. Do not say that.
Anyways, TF2 is not the same.
Anyways.
Is not the same anymore.
Shit. We've had so many anyways moments.
It's a good stream.
I know it's beating a dead horse to want more weapons, but specifically, it's just a sad missed opportunity of game design that there aren't weapons and tools that make use of specific slots. Take Spy's Sapper, for example. The only alternative is the red tape recorder, which is functionally useless in all but the most niche of competitive scenarios. Or Engineer's Construction PDA. It's a slot with a unique variant you can have in it, but not much else. Imagine if Engineer could have a different set of buildings, or a different way of going about things with the existing set. Just spitballing an idea, what if it took 4 times the time to build, but you could just outright build level 2 buildings with an alternate PDA? What I'm trying
that would suck. That would be really bad, because if you could just build, it would take longer. It would still take less time to build level 2 buildings, because you don't have to go anywhere for metal, and it would allow you to build level 2s in places that you don't have access to metal normally.
I really don't see this as a problem, honestly.
I also don't
think
see this
you
as a
need
problem.
variants for all of these things. I don't think we need new concepts and designs and buildings and stuff for mercs. I mean, they're interesting, novel ideas, but I really don't think we need more stuff thrown into the balance mixture. It's fine the way it is.
Yeah, no, I don't think that I don't think it's a bad thing necessarily. I think it's fine, probably. You could probably say things for certain cosmetic slots, like the badges that aren't really used that often, but I really don't think it matters that much.
Yeah.
I can understand it being like a missed opportunity, but that would be something that would be like, you'd have to go back in TF2 history to when they were like thinking about the ways to update the game, because there was a beta for like a destruction PDA, or a different kind of PDA for Engineer, and it became one of his weapons. They like heavily nerfed it, and it became a different weapon.
You'd have to go back 12 years ago to really consider something like a different type of sapper, or different type of engineer buildings or something. But
yeah, people in chat are talking about the TF2 Classics jump pad, which
that too. I've seen some things I think can and cannot work, but I just don't think we need more stuff. Yeah, I agree with this guy. Fix old weapons before thinking of adding new ones. Yes.
But
ultimately, that's ultimately like what his first point covers. Like some things just need to be adjusted. So
I agree, and yeah.
I'm going to say is with...
Also, sorry, I wanted to read someone's super chat. God of Madness, $5. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Most of the friends from any of the Dark Souls series would be chill to hang out with. To be fair, I'd also probably hang out with a few of the TF2 mercs. Thank you.
No. What? Who would you hang out as a TF2 merc that wouldn't just kill you?
Engineer, yeah.
Engineer is also psychotic.
I would have a coffee with Engineer.
I'd have a beer with him. Easy.
He's like the...
He cut off his own hand.
No, not in my canon. No, my version of the TF2 Engineer is just a chill dude. Nah.
I would. Realistically, I'd probably talk to Heavy.
I want to ask Soldier who he's voting for.
Pyro would only if she is actually a woman. Then we're good.
Pyro is a known psychopath.
But if it's a woman, I love my mentally ill women. We're good.
Yeah,
so real.
He likes Evangelion. Of course he loves mentally ill women.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's so
real.
real.
Christ.
Aspects of game design, I just look at it and go, man, this could have been so cool. Number 6. Alongside adding community content, the only thing Valve actually does for TF2 these days is occasional bug fixes.
This is just true. This is just correct.
Yeah, just a given.
Small complaint here, because most bugs do eventually get addressed, but there have been circumstances where bugs have just outright ruined the game and didn't get addressed for enough time that it had an impact on player perceptions. Remember how none of the versus Saxton Hale maps even worked at launch, and how even after they got fixed, all it took was 2 players to permanently softlock the game mode by not fighting? I remember at that time bots gained the ability to just hard crash servers at will, and it went on.
That comes from a lack of playtesting and actually ensuring that these new game modes are going to function when they add them. So I wouldn't say that's a post bug fix problem. That's just like a negligence problem on Valve's part.
Agreed. But I guess it is to fix it would be a bug fix. But
I mean, it's just playtesting could have done so many things. Prevented all of this.
But after the fact, it would be a bug fixing, which I assume is why it's here. But yes, I agree.
for weeks. Remember how to this day bots are able to glitch clip hats into each other that shouldn't be able to be worn at the same time, and Valve just hasn't lifted a finger?
Why is that?
Well, they did. They tried to fix the quick switch bug, and then they immediately got death threats from traders because they plummeted the value of all their quick switch misc unusuals, and then within a day they reverted it. So
damn. I guess Valve does listen to the fans.
And they're like, I shit you not, they actually got death threats from traders because they fixed the bug and they destroyed the value of their investments.
I guess that Valve does listen to the community. Would you look at that? That is a joke, guys. Don't do it.
Honestly, clipping hats together is kind of a harmless thing. I don't see it like. I think it was funny watching these guys seethe for a bit because they invested into a bug and not an actual feature, like what you expect.
Yeah.
But ultimately, it's harmless because it's like it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Remember the crate depression? It's the little things.
I wouldn't include that in this section because it got fixed fairly quickly. It was a bug, I think.
Yeah, that was well. Thing is, the only reason why they fixed this quickly is because it actually hurt their moneymakers. Otherwise, they wouldn't have given a fuck.
Yeah, no, I know. I don't know if I'd include this because it was a thing that was fixed.
I remember that evening vividly. By the way,
I also remember hearing about. Or I remember
gradually figuring out what was going on and watching all the trading discords fucking explode, and like, dude, it was crazy. The shit was going on. Like, people were like slowly figuring out which cases gave 100% unusuals, and then you had tons of people dumping these really high tier unusuals to buy orders on like either marketplace.tf or what have you. And so you had people losing tens of thousands of dollars because they were being sold useless unusuals. Like, I shit you not, probably close, like hundreds of thousands of dollars were lost that day from websites like marketplace.tf because people were dumping these things to buy orders. It was fucking wild. And I partially suspect that's why Marketplace shuttered its doors for a while, was to recover from that, and now they're back up in full operation again. Don't know if that's actually true, but that's my suspicion. But that was a really fucking crazy 24 hours.
Yeah, I remember hearing about it when it was happening. Like through the grapevine. Shit was crazy. Also, someone super chatted 5. Thank you, I appreciate it, Alexis June.
I opened 3 unusuals and then dumped them on the community market and got a strange factory new Warhawk grenade launcher for like $80. And that was really cool, and I regret selling it because now it's worth like 500.
Damn,
so,
that's crazy.
God dang.
Alexis June super chatted 5 and said, "Hot take: versus Saxton Hale is the worst official game mode in TF2. Community should never add game modes. At most, only hats." Thoughts?
Zombie infection is just objectively worse in every way.
People are saying manpower and pastime, but I've heard those are actually not that bad.
Pastime is fine because it doesn't. I don't think pastime has any custom balance, unlike manpower, which has a lot of custom balance and it just throws the game's balancing into total disarray, which is just fucking awful. But I think pastime is fine. I think more of it boils down to it's just not a good game mode for how the classes are designed because engineer just shuts down everything. But manpower is objectively terrible. I think zombie infection is probably the worst, with the level of custom balancing, the bugs, how janky it is, the metas are boring, and how easy someone can cheese it and never die. It's just at least with versus Saxton Hale, it's at least like thematically tied to the game because it's Saxton Hale. But it ultimately removes the team element from Team Fortress 2, where everyone is just shooting a boss. It is probably the least reflective of the vanilla game out of all the custom game modes that have been added.
Yeah.
So if you think about it from that angle, yeah, it's the worst one. But in terms of functionality, zombie infection takes the prize in just being the worst.
Nice.
It was fun just because of how absolutely insane every single thing got, because it's like you give special power-ups to different classes and they just become absolutely busted. And it's stupid. It's not a well-made, well thought out game mode, but it's still a lot of fun if you just want bullcrap for a little bit.
Yeah, and that's ultimately what happens. What happened with manpower is because it was the brainchild of like one guy at Valve just controlling everything and fixing things in the balance and what have you.
Yeah.
And it was a cool, novel thing for a while, but yeah, I got burnt down on it really quickly because like, oh, I've shot this scout 70 times, and because he has like this one power-up effect, I can't kill him. That's not fun.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, lack of...
It gets old really fast, but you can have a really fun game of manpower.
Hmm.
They build up. People have experienced enough, they don't tend to forget. Number 7. Melee hit registration is just goofy. The fact that Demo Knight is an entire subclass with other classes having interesting melee options is a uniquely TF2 thing to have. There's so much to love about TF2's gameplay, and melee is consistently not one of them. I'm not going to be that guy and include random crits on this list. I personally happen to think random crits are goofy enough to justify, and even if I wouldn't mind if they were removed from primary weapons, I would actively campaign to keep them on most melee weapons. But hit registration is just profoundly rotten.
I am kind of blown away by this because TF2's melee hit registration is actually very intuitive and simple if you understand how it works. Like, there's a video by Jane, I think they go by another name, like WGet, I think is their channel name now. They made a very good video describing how hit registration works, and it's very simple. The problem that people have with hit registration is that it's like networking based, and so you can have like fail stabs or failed registrations or things that hit that shouldn't. That's not a problem with the melee hit registration system. Inherently, it's fine.
Mm-hmm. I think this is one of those.
The problem is networking and like server and ping and what have you.
Which is interesting because he actually says that later in a separate point. One of these other in a different sub point in this list, he says what you just said about the like using interp and stuff to make spy a better class, for instance. But I think this is one of the like people talk. Wait, sorry.
I really want to like cover this point before it disappears. So sorry to like totally interrupt. I feel bad, but
no,
like
okay,
so this guy says, you know, I accidentally hit a wall that I'm looking at and then have it eaten by teammates. That's because it's based on collision holes, and collision holes aren't visually representative of the player model. And so that's why things get eaten by each other, is because it's based on your collision hole, the big box that surrounds characters, right? And so you have to understand the outer bounds of where this hitbox is in order to understand melee hit registration. Like it all has very simple rules as to why it functions the way it does. You just have to know what those rules are.
Yeah.
And sure, the game isn't like very visually coherent and like describing how these things behave, and you have to go out of your way to inform yourself. But it is a very inherently simple system. And it's like not this big fucking broken mess that people make it out to be.
I was gonna say, I think that what I was gonna say when you interrupted was melee hit reg.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. No worries. Melee hit reg is kind of that thing, like a meme that gets tossed around a lot, and I think it's sort of a game of telephone with it, where people don't know what the actual problem was when people started talking about why it's bad. I agree that I don't think it should prioritize teammates over enemies. But the thing with prioritization is like it would have to choose between the teammate and the enemy. So if a teammate runs in front of an enemy and you don't connect with the enemy at all, then you would have missed the enemy regardless of if the teammate ate your melee hit. I think it's probably overblown and not as bad as people make it out to be. That's my thought.
Yes.
Yeah,
Same goes with when my teammate eats a rocket. That's just something that they retroactively changed some years later, that after a certain amount of travel time, your rockets will collide with your teammates.
I think it's really bizarre that he used Demo Knight specifically as the example for it, because Demo Knight, I think, is designed incredibly well. Like it's really impressive how it has come on into its own thing, despite the obviously, I'm not a game designer, so I don't know how to specifically talk about this, but I heard that the Eyelander and other melee weapons are, a bit janky, but still definitely, I mean, it's its own playstyle, and people have fun with it. Instead of using the famous example of Spy with his backstab, where occasionally he just won't be able to do one of the most important things that he needs to be able to do.
That one is okay. There is like, when it comes to backstabs, it's way more mechanically complex than just like colliding with someone's collision hole. It's based off of looking angles, and you have networking problems and latency, and that is a much more involved spaghetti mess.
And he talks about that in a separate point, so I don't think he's talking about that here.
No.
I'm glad. Alan, what do you think?
What? I never got my head wrapped around hit reg, but that's because I never
I mean melee hit registration. I just never really played Demo Knight seriously.
Never played melee?
So I never had to, I never played melee, so I never really had to get used to it either.
Yeah.
I mean, how many times have you gone up to an enemy to give him a good smackdown, and your scout runs in front of you, eating your hit on an otherwise perfectly placed bad guy because his hitbox got in the way? Friendlies shouldn't prioritize getting punched. Number 8, let's talk about the economy.
Like, that's just how it works, dude. You have a friendly teammate get in the way, the shot doesn't connect with your enemy. It's not just melee that does that, it happens with hit scan too. Like,
well, like, it doesn't make any logical sense that you'd be able to swing through your teammate. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Why would I be able to do that? That doesn't make sense. Yeah.
Keys have been going down in price for years. The value of refined metal is just barely above worthlessness. There's entire botnets designed to exploit inflation by farming weapon and crate drops constantly. How could this be fixed? How about making recipes better, like, you know, actually useful and not the schizophrenic mess this is? Honestly, just give people a way to quickly get rid of mass amounts of metal. Having a refined metal sink that isn't the incredibly tedious process of crafting weapons into hats, that takes multiple minutes just to craft a single hat from weapons, by the way, so some streamlining of quality of life changes to crafting could also be useful, would just across the board make things better.
I agree with all of that.
Yeah, I agree. Like,
that's
really, really annoying.
Yeah, I just straight up delete my weapons. I don't even convert them to scrap because it just takes too long.
I think inherently the crafting system itself is fine, but because it's like menus inside of menus inside of menus, it gets really clunky.
It's very unintuitive. That would be my criticism. I think the concept for it's fine. I think it's a good thing even to have something to do with leftover weapons that you aren't going to use or duplicates or whatever, right? But I think that it's just really unintuitive.
Yeah, we absolutely could stand with for improvement.
Yeah, absolutely.
Also, fighting the bots that are causing the inflation in the first place, that would help, but let's not be unrealistic. Number 9, here's another one of those this could have been great petty grievances. Remember robot destruction, asteroid? And remember territory control, hydro? Asteroid isn't a perfect map, and hydro is infamous for being confusing to play on. But across the board, robot destruction and territory control are uniquely interesting game modes to me because they change the way you play and add notably creative replayability to the objectives of the map. I quite liked them, even if others didn't. The fact that the
Robot destruction was abandoned because I'm trying to remember the exact reason why. Like, there was a reason given why robot destruction was no longer carried through. I think the problem was the areas of control became muddied. In that when you're playing Team Fortress 2, there's at least generally very clear areas like, oh, this is red's area now, oh, this is blue's area now, and so you have to like tread with caution, and these things always remain that way.
Yeah.
But when you have the objectives spawning constantly inside of the entirety of red territory, or rather the opposite team's territory, more generally speaking, that kind of blurs like the concept of like the front line. It's always this big mishmash mess, right? And so when it comes to something like capture the flag, right, the objective is always in like a stationary set area. And so there's clear flanking paths and paths forward. But when you have, say, the front line being everywhere, it makes the game mode very confusing. And it's just big, haywire fucking mess. And so I think that was probably one reason why Valve ultimately abandoned this game mode. It could be something left up to better map design. Perhaps if they placed robots spawning in a more neutral location, you know, kind of capture the flag style, or sorry, King of the Hill style, perhaps it would have worked better. But I think just the reason why they dumped the map was that it was just too messy and all over the place. Territory control, however, definitely had a lot of potential. Like, I think they could have expanded a lot more on that game mode. It ultimately kind of birthed into attack defend, except not multi-stage. Or there are a multi-stage attack defend, but like, it ultimately went in that direction, and it kind of works better, I guess. But yeah, I think territory control could have been expanded upon more.
Yeah, I generally agree. Or from what I understand, I haven't played either of these game modes. I've heard that territorial control is kind of brought down by just the map design rather than the game mode's design itself. And I've also heard that the robot destruction, like, its main issue is just that the objective's location keeps changing, and that can be really annoying.
Yeah, and someone said in the chat, like, it's like robot destruction is like a MOBA where you're like, oh, you have to shoot grunts now, and so the thing you have to shoot is no longer the other team, it's the other team's grunts and their robots, and so that also kind of pulled people out of like what TF2 is meant to be. You shoot the other team, you know, you have to, but no, now you're destroying these grunts that spawn in their territory. So yeah, that's probably another reason. That's actually a good point. I didn't think about it that way. Is that, yeah, it leaned too far into kind of like MOBA territory. Shit, maybe this is why this is like derivative of like Deadlock and why they went in that direction now, right? Like this is a very early form of that concept, I guess.
That would be crazy if that was like the behind the scenes.
That would be fucking crazy. But yo, yeah, that is another very good point. Is that it probably took it was too far removed from
OG
raw
TF2
PvP. Yeah, raw PvP. Yeah.
Alexis June super chatted another $5. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And said it's more so frustrating when it happens in reference to melee hit registration being eaten by teammates. Teammates shouldn't eat your melee hits just because it's been in the game for a while doesn't excuse it. Our argument isn't that it's been in the game for the while. It's that it doesn't make any sense. Why would it? If your teammate gets hit by your melee, why would your swing go through your teammate and hit the enemy behind them?
Well, there's an argument to be made there for like a game design perspective, where the person meant to hit the enemy, but the teammate ended up inside of him.
Well, yeah.
I suppose the argument is like I don't want to be punished for what my other player, like what my teammates are doing, right? But at the same time, I don't know.
It is a team game.
It's a multiplayer first-person shooter. Things are going to get in the way.
Yeah.
I can see argument going both ways. I think your hits going through your teammates, at least for melee, is fine though, because TF2 is not really like, despite having team in its name, it's not like you're working closely and saying, no, why were you there? You knew you shouldn't have gotten in my way.
Yeah.
It's a little more hectic than that. So I feel like you should lean towards the side of not punishing the player for teammates being teammates.
It's not an issue of it being realistic. It's
no, yeah. When I say
logical, like, like if you have a wall in front of you, and you're trying to hit something behind the wall, the expectation shouldn't be that your swing goes through that wall.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. I'm not okay, yeah, because people are misconstruing what I mean. I'm not saying it's good because it's realistic. That's a fallacy. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that it doesn't make like. When you do something in a video game, you have an expectation with how it interacts with the environment, and that expectation is built upon what real life is like. So when you take a step off of your spawn point, you don't expect to fall through the floor. You expect the floor to be solid because that's how floors work. The same goes for if I swing at something and there's a wall in the middle, it shouldn't go through the wall and hit the person behind. And
not a wall, but generally an obstacle.
That's what I was going to say.
The thing you're swinging at.
That's what I was saying. Was like I was going to because like the wall is no different from a teammate. They're both things that are getting in the way of other things. Like, and that's not realism. That's not an appeal to realism. Like rocket jumping is very different from if I bump into a wall, I shouldn't go through it. Like physics expectations and expectations behind like the world's wacky antics is very different.
Yes.
Yeah, you want the game to be intuitive, is what I mean. You want it to be easily understandable.
I fail to see why this is seen as an issue. Like, if visually something is in the way, whatever you're trying to attack behind it, you shouldn't go through, right? And obviously, it's not blanket across the board. Like, obviously, soldiers' rockets still go through your teammates. But the reason why they did that is because if a teammate suddenly appears next to you and you shoot them, then you get self-damaged, right? That's why they did it that way.
Yeah, chat seems to really not like this. It's very interesting. I didn't think it would be a controversial take that if I swing at my teammate and it should not go through my teammate and hit the person behind them. It's very interesting.
I agree with chat.
I don't.
For the record.
I will stand by my opinion as well, that if there's something in between you and your target, it should not go through it with your melee. I think it's strange.
Also, there's probably a competitive argument to be made as well, whereas like because that could potentially allow for body blocking where your teammate is standing. Like if you had a heavy, I'm not saying this would realistically happen, but if you had a heavy stand in front of someone, like stand in front of an enemy and block off the person while they just ran around their heavy, I don't know.
Competitive players using melee? What?
No. Competitive is the wrong word. Like a balancing argument for why it's a bad idea to do it as well. But I don't know. I don't have it fully fledged, so I don't want to say it.
Robot Destruction was one of the first ever maps I played on because I showed up in that area.
Bro was reading the U.S. Constitution.
I was. No, I'm actually done with it. Now I'm on the Articles of Association. But yeah, it was one of the first things I ever played on, and I gotta say, to bring it back to a different conversation, it was really, really confusing. I remember accidentally killing myself like 5. All I did was accidentally kill myself on the lasers on the back because I thought it was capture the flag. And I'm like, oh well, that's the flag. I was trying to capture my own flag. I wasn't very smart, but still, it was very. For a new young player, it was a little bit much, which might have been added into why they decided to not go with it.
Yeah, I can understand. I don't think it was a very intuitive game mode.
So like to clarify, the only things that are not blocked by your teammates ever are Sandman, Flying Guillotine, any pyro flamethrowers, sniper rifles, huntsmans, and the Rescue Ranger, and the Gas Passer. Those are the only things that are not blocked by your teammates. Also, Righteous Bison, Short Circuit, Dragon's Fury, and Sandwich Throwing.
Interesting.
I love the Frontier Justice.
With great knowledge comes great risks. With great knowledge comes great risks. Super chatted 5. Thank you so much. And said, Zesty defends this game to a fault. Melee hits being blocked when your teammate is barely on screen is a problem and frustrating. The game's not perfect. I just don't understand why things should.
The thing is that's an issue with like how bounding boxes work, right? And ultimately, it is just part of the game. It is part of source jank. Like, I understand it's frustrating, but at the same time, it's not like you need this massive overhaul to the melee system. It is inherently simple. I guess you can make the argument that melee hit registration should work on hit scan hitboxes instead, but then it wouldn't be as forgiving as it is. And the reason why they use the collision hull hitbox is because they wanted melee to be forgiving.
Yeah.
So if you're swinging, so if you're taking a swing and you're not directly landing on the player model, it will still register because it's meant to be this all-out last forgiving thing at point-blank range.
Yeah, the reason why it can't just the reason why it hits your teammates easily is because it also hits your enemies easily. And if you take away one, there's no reason why you have to take away the other. Rah. Chat, stop it.
The first item was scrapped and the other was abandoned saddens me. And it's one more addition on the long list of things about TF2 that just make me go, man. Number 10, check the TF2 tutorial. You know, where new players who know nothing about the game.
This is just correct.
Yeah, TF2 is very unfriendly to new players. Period.
Don't get me wrong, TF2's skill floor is pretty low for some classes. You really don't need too long to figure out how to WM1 as pyro, or how to sit in a spot and make.
You might have to make a video, Zesty, about melee hit reg. This might be your hottest take.
People are gonna fucking eat me alive, right? I don't need to make a video about it. Someone already made a video describing how melee hit registration works completely. The only kind of thing I would I would just be making the argument of, oh, if teammate appear in front of me, therefore my hit should be eaten, because it is this logical registration with the brain that if there is an obstacle in the way of my swing, then whatever is behind it should not be hit. I really don't understand why this is a controversial opinion to have.
Oh, but when
I don't get it.
Oh, but when I use the disciplinary action and I hit my teammate, then it's fine. I see how it is.
That's okay. That is actual source jank. That's actual source. That's just the nature.
Oh no, I was
extended range works.
I was just making a joke about how but if I hit my teammate and it has a beneficial effect to them and myself, it's perfectly fine.
Point of the weapon.
No,
right?
It was a joke. It was a joke.
I get the
argument. I don't like the logic of it detracts from enjoyability. I hate getting headshot by a sniper I can't see. That detracts from enjoyability. So should sniper be nerfed? To many people, no. That's not good logic.
Zesty, when has this game used logic? What?
Never.
Yeah, no. TF2 notoriously is absent of logic, and that's why I get headshot from across the map by a sniper who can't see me and is looking up and spinning around. TF2 doesn't abide by logic. You're so right, actually.
Maintain buildings as an engineer. But still, there's so many needless obstacles for new players. There's only tutorials for half the classes. The tutorials themselves are needlessly long and dated. The default settings for TF2 itself are crap. Check the FOV and weapon switching settings if you need a better example of things.
Yeah, that's another
obvious.
Default settings are terrible and outdated.
Yep.
It's just not easy for new players to pick things up and get started like they could with other games. Number 11. Remember replays and demos? Not demos like the class, like the recording thing. A while back.
It's
it is such a bygone thing too. Like I don't even know if modern games have these functionalities anymore because I don't play them, so I don't know.
No, yeah, they do. It's almost a standard for modern games, like Valor. Well, because in competitive games, it's important to be able to look at your film. Like so you can review your gameplay and see what you did and didn't do wrong. So like in Overwatch, you can like straight up basically Overwatch has this feature, like almost verbatim.
Really?
Yeah, and I think Valorant does as well.
Like everyone's movements.
Yeah,
interesting. And so that makes it even more of a shame that they kind of abandoned these systems.
Yeah, no, this is also something I agree with. I think that I wish that this had been implemented better. This isn't like a recent thing, but yeah. Also, we are being further accosted for our take about melee hit reg.
Okay, what now?
So it never used logic, but you want it to use logic for me. I was making a joke. The joke is that TF2, of course, a TF2 abides by logic. I was making a joke because I didn't want to talk about melee hit registration anymore. I appreciate the $5. I don't. What the fuck? When I was saying that yes, of course, me getting headshot by a sniper across the map who's spin botting. Yes, of course, that's illogical. That's not a good thing. That's how I'm making a joke.
Him spin botting. No,
and my point is
game. It's like not.
But also like my point is just because something is like not fun, it doesn't mean like therefore it's like. So again, it's the logic of it's frustrating to play against, therefore it's bad and should be done away with.
I don't even think that it's not fun. I think the argument is you are intending to do one thing, but your teammate fucked it up for you and maybe didn't even intend to do that. So for some things, like a rocket past a certain distance, I agree with you completely. It should probably hit your teammates because that makes sense.
Yeah, because it cuts down on spam and is probably a decent and it was a decent nerf to soldier at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but for melee, the game allows you to be within your teammates' player models. Like other games, they don't let you do that. It pushes you out, or you can't go in the first place.
Thing is, if the reason why they did that is because if you would collide with your teammates, then it would be even more annoying to play because you'd be bumping into the people you're meant to be playing with in close quarters, right?
I agree, which is why I think it's a good thing. But if you're fighting in close quarters, then if you need to melee, you being inside of your teammates, which is an intended game feature, means that what you're trying to do is interfered with by your teammates existing, which I don't think is good game design. So I think they should change it. Even if it doesn't make sense, like logically.
It's not the fact that it's logical. It's like the expectation.
If I'm standing inside of my teammate, I don't expect my melee to hit him.
Well, no, because it's not you being inside. So for the record, it's not you being inside of your teammate. It's your teammate stands in front of you while you try and hit a person behind them, and it doesn't hit the person behind them.
But the problem is, you standing inside of your teammate also results in you not hitting the person. And the person your teammate doesn't even necessarily have to be in front of you. Just the server has to think that they were somehow colliding with where you were aiming.
That's
the way I look at it.
I feel like it would probably be better. I just feel like there are negative ramifications that I can't think of. Like
I'm only arguing this for melee specifically.
I understand. I just feel like there's some. I feel like it's weird to be like I should be able to hit someone through my teammate, even if it like I just think it's an odd thing to, because like think about it from the enemy's perspective. If if they saw a person run in front of them and they acted differently because they were like, oh, of course that person can't hit me.
And they got critted through someone that wasn't swinging at them.
That might suck for the person who had their teammate run in front of them, but it makes way more sense for that to happen than there's a person between me and this other guy. But why? So why did
crit me through them?
Yeah.
Thank
so
you.
why?
That's like the perfect counter argument right there. Is why it should stay the way it is. Thank you.
Yeah, because it just doesn't. It doesn't track.
People were stacked up and you didn't see someone had a melee out.
No. Like I am a scout. There is a sniper who Gerarded me. He's running towards me with the fucking bushwhacker out, and I see, oh shit, there's another scout coming to shoot me. So I maneuver behind that scout so the sniper doesn't hit me, and I get crit through the scout. I'm probably dead in that situation regardless, but in that situation I shouldn't die to the sniper. That just shouldn't happen. That doesn't make any sense.
Or you shouldn't die.
There's a lack of. It's not a matter of it being logical. It's a matter of this. What I perceived should not work in the way that it does, based off. It is not consistent with the game's physics that's how that works.
Well, I think you have to pick a side then. Either teammates should be able to body block themselves, or they shouldn't be able to. Like you said, you're dead anyway, and I think if the scout prevents the sniper from getting the kill that he was going to get, it's probably worse. I agree that that's like a situation where it's not ideal, but
I don't know. I feel like it's just an unintuitive way to do it. I feel like it's unintuitive in both directions, but I'd rather have it be the way that it is or not. Also, someone super chatted. Mann has super chatted $15. Thank you so much. You are a legend. And said Zesty Jesus. Zesty Jesus, quote, Islander is unfun because it allows your teammates to feed the demo man and he's too powerful with 5 heads, unquote. Also Zesty, quote, your teammates blocking melee hits is fine, definitely not unfun, exclamation point, unquote.
We're talking, okay, this is a completely apples and oranges situation because we're talking about a class that has such a hyper-inflated health pool, over 350 health against fire, over 300 health against explosive damage, over 400 health against fucking fire, moving around faster than a scout who has an immediate bailout option, who's fucking unkillable most of the time. Yeah. That's a fucking entirely different can of worms. We're talking about melee hit registration.
These two things are not related.
Completely different things. Like you wasted your $15.
But Zesty,
you failed with the aha.
Thank you for the donation.
Yes, but Zesty, how does the Chinese stock market affect your opinion on TF2's melee hit registration? I need to know.
I am objectively correct about the Islander being busted because of how tanky it makes the demo man and how fast it allows him to move.
That has nothing to do with his ability to hit people through other people. Thank you for your $15. Let's just allow friendly fire. Yes.
And listen,
the correct.
I'm not going to concede on teammates eating your melee hits. Because think about it this way as well.
Weird.
Because ultimately, I think it's and people are going to keep fucking hating me because the people always need some reason to hate on me. I get it. It's the whole we hate Zesty thing.
Could you imagine?
Like, you have to think about it this way as well. If you're in this big jumbled fucking mess and it doesn't matter what you swing, it's always a hit against someone you're looking at, regardless if there's like 3 or 4 people in front of you. I think it colliding with your teammates' collision holes is the right type of balancing it needs, because if it always connected regardless of what's in the way, that, like you said, Lucid, it's really unfun for the person on the receiving end to be hit through this jumble of other people that weren't swinging at him and then just dying to something you didn't see.
Yeah, but he's 1v7ing. It's like he's gonna die anyway.
Not if it's fucking.
But here's the thing. How do you know it's 1v7? It could be a mess of like 5. It could be a mess of 5v5 people all close to each other, and then all of a sudden through this mess, a random crit swing comes through and one taps you.
So, what do you guys prefer, the New Jersey plan or the Virginia plan? I think that they were kind of cooking with the Virginia plan, personally.
Now, the New Jersey plan's definitely better.
Yeah, but think, like, all those people...
Have you seen Hamilton?
It's not a... He was New York.
Yeah.
Fuck shit. Damn it. I forgot.
You can't use DeGroot. You can't use DeGroot keep as like the standard for why melee should be the way it is. The game wasn't meant to be a melee only game. If it was a melee only game, then yeah, sure, the system would need to be changed, but it's not.
It's my turn to waste money and make the screen men read it. Demo Knight needs knockback resistance because I want a pub stop, and it's not fair that I get countered. Thank you for the $5, idiot box. I appreciate it.
For the record, Zesty, I don't hate you for having an opinion that's different from mine.
You're okay. You within 24 to 48 hours, you're gonna see an entire video hating on the discussion we've just had, and only directed at me.
It has nothing to do with me.
I cannot tell you how many fucking things I've sparked with like what I consider to be totally fine and normal opinions. Just watch.
Yeah.
Should get into
no. Thing is, people do hate me because of these things. It's crazy.
Holy shit! The power $20 no. I don't even know what it's in response.
I don't know what it's in response to either. Thanks for the 20, God of Madness. Holy shit. Zesty, the money has spoken. Okay.
Yeah.
We are both wrong. Alan's correct.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
I'm not conceding on this. Like, I'm not conceding that the short circuit is bullshit and should have never been added because it is conceptually flawed and stupid.
Short circuit. Wait, what? Short circuit?
Yeah, just being able to turn off 2 classes' primary and 1 class's secondary ability at the click of a button is just not fun.
Is the other class Pyro?
I don't know. I think it's kind of funny.
That makes it okay. That's so true, actually. I agree that they should just turn on. They should just turn
limited range, no damage.
They should turn on. I agree with the person. I agree with Little Goober who said we should just turn on friendly fire. That would make everything better. What do you think, Zesty?
I will not concede. I'm not going to concede.
No, Zesty, for the record, I agree with you entirely, and I am in lockstep with that opinion. I don't see. Yeah. Anyways.
Valve added the ability for you to save
entire.
I won't say. I will say I got lost within like 2 minutes of the conversation, and then just started reading the Constitution again.
I'm glad.
So I have no idea. What was the conversation? It was hit red.
It was if you swing your sword or your melee, and it connects with a teammate, should it hit the person who's behind your teammate?
Yeah.
Why?
Why? Why the fuck? What? I don't get it. I don't understand. Why?
I don't actually have an opinion. I just knew that would get a big reaction.
All right. Yeah. Okay, so you're grifting is what I'm hearing.
Yes.
I did not realize melee hit registration was such a contentious topic.
I didn't realize this either. I thought it just made sense.
I'm an engineer, man. The only thing I really need to hit is buildings.
For the record, I'm not reading this person who's super chat. I'm not reading your name. But imagine ganging on someone in a 7v1, but because of the garbage melee hit reg, that one player kills 3 of your teammates because you're all blocking your melees. What?
7 people meleeing 1 guy. What is happening
in what?
Here?
What?
I guess the group keep sure.
That's like the only situation in which that happens. What the fuck?
No, but that was your example.
That wasn't my. I never said that.
That was Zesty's example.
Oh, I thought that. Lucid.
No, my example is if you have a whole bunch of and this is going back to what Lucid said, if you have a whole bunch of jumbled people up against each other and you're not seeing someone taking a swing at you, then all of a sudden out of the crowd comes a random melee crit that just domes you. Like, that's just not fun.
That's a random melee crit.
Okay, it doesn't even have to be a crit. It could just be a normal swing and then it kills you, but you didn't see where this fucking swing came from in this mess, right?
There are situations where it is not ideal, but I think overall it is more intuitive.
I disagree
especially
entirely.
because the game allows you to stand within your teammates.
I think you're goofy.
That's fine, for the record.
Yeah, that's it. Anyways, I've heard
because here's the thing. I will not let this go because the game was designed for like the player to understand why they died to something in the way they did, and it allows them to adapt to the way they died.
Hold on.
Like you get killed by a sniper. Okay, I shouldn't stand there. I get killed by someone with a melee weapon. Okay, I got hit because I saw them hit me. Right. But if you don't see them hitting you because their swing is coming through somebody else, what could you have done in that situation? Just I think it's bullshit.
But you can tell that someone had their melee out, and it will zoom into the guy with his melee out, give you the freeze frame and everything.
But the thing is that you understand what you died to, but in the moment you didn't see it.
But what is the situation where someone's hiding behind a sniper and you've walked up?
No, I'm not saying hiding behind a sniper. Like I'm saying in a normal CQC moment of the game, you're fighting around the card, everyone is shooting at each other, and then someone who is behind someone else has a melee out and then swings through them. You don't see them do that, and you die to it. It's like what? It's not a readable thing.
That's not gonna.
Vote in the chat.
That just doesn't happen.
Or vote in the poll.
Like, oh, he got a random Crockett instead. You know.
Melee hit reg is fine, trust. That's not what we're saying, but it is funny.
Look, you. This is like almost a clean 50-50 split. Eat shit.
That's enough to win a presidential election. That means I'm right.
C's get degrees.
First past the post.
TF2 should add wave dashing. True. Melee hit reg is garbage, Zesty. Stop gaslighting. Oh, Purple Colonel came in. Melee hit reg comes up once every dozen matches. It's such a non-problem compared to every fucked up balancing choice this game has.
Thank you.
That's correct. I agree. Purple Colonel with the based take. If you could stop hating on Mauler, we could actually be friends.
You Zesty yes men. Just because someone agrees with me doesn't mean they have their own. Doesn't mean they have an uninformed opinion.
Are they calling me that?
God forbid someone agree with me.
Are they calling me that?
Oh my god, I hate that shit.
Is that me?
People can think on their own.
Oh, holy shit! It's a 50-50 split on the money. Holy shit!
Someone vote yes. Vote yes. I'm influencing the polls right now.
Wait.
Purple Colonel, we're gonna have to kiss and make up over Mauler, okay? We are fighting over a man who lives in Wales.
And also think about this, right? Like, how long are you inside of someone's hitbox, right?
Why didn't you start? Why didn't you stop?
These are very brief moments when this happens, and when it happens, it's like, oh fuck, at least you understand why it happened, because I was inside of someone that should not be hit.
Hey girl, can I get in your hit?
I was gonna say, I wish he would have stopped it. How long are you inside of someone?
Hopefully a while.
Oh man.
Can we
realistically only a couple of seconds?
And melee hitboxes are huge for a reason, like we already said, because melee is meant to be a forgiving mechanic for the player.
Yeah.
For the record, Purple Colonel, I don't either, but I think that we should. I think we should still kiss. Thoughts?
Oh my god.
The question's not worded poorly. That is what we are arguing about.
It's a long question.
If someone hits a teammate with their melee, should they hit the person behind the teammate?
I'm not really saying you hit your teammate with the melee. I'm saying you meant to hit the enemy and the teammate was in the way.
You functionally hit the teammate behind the... No, it's not. That is what we started with, was if you hit someone, if you try to hit one person and a person runs in front of you, should you hit the person behind them? Fuck no, you shouldn't. That doesn't make any sense.
We can agree to disagree. All we have to do to keep the conversation going is let Zesty read chat still.
Lewis 2006 donated $5, thank you so much, and said, yes, just like running into a 4K sniper in a game is rare, but when you do, it's trash. Melee hit rage coming into factor is rare, but frustrating.
That happens more often than melee hit reg jank. That happens way more often than melee hit reg jank.
Someone said just remove melee easy. Someone, and then thank you for the 2 Swedish kroner, I think. And then Steve the Wall Beater said melee hit rage needs a rework immediately. Thanks for the $2. Man.
I expect a 7.5 hour long video about the entire conversation. Just wait. Entirely focused at me, and they're gonna call me like a racist bigot pedophile or something.
because you had the answer to if someone hits the teammate with their melee, should they hit the person behind the teammate?
Dude, I don't understand it. I am the focus of so much ire from people, and when it comes to balanced discussion surrounding this game, like I don't get it.
You know what I don't get? I agree with. Thank you, God of Madness, for the one gifted. I really appreciate it. I agree. I agree with where was it? The Rat said every UFR people get mad that they go on long tangents, despite that being every UFR. Yes, that person's my favorite commenter. Also, girls, you're both pretty. Move on. We're thanks for the €2, Art. We'll get there.
Not Weezy. Fucking Lucid can rock the eyeliner. We know that.
That's true. That's true. You guys missed out yesterday. Man. Spinosaurus tipped $1. Thanks for donating and said, "Why don't we just give melee the same hit reg as the short shot splash?"
Why don't we just give melee the same hit reg as a scorch shot splash or rocket splash damage? Shrimple as that. Fixes everything.
Shall we?
Yeah, let's just move on. Let's continue.
No, this is the stream now.
No, no, we have to finish. The ending's really interesting.
I will be right. I will be correct.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Get pulled back by either Zesty or money.
I have an idea.
Yeah?
Let's, instead of reacting to the video, let's just rewind the stream 15 minutes and react to what this exact conversation and continue to just react back eternally.
This guy has good opinions.
TF2 will die of broken melee hit reg.
If Zesty has his way, TF2 will be killed.
Like they could with other games. Number 11. Remember replays and demos? Not demos.
Remember replays.
Remember
the video.
To put cameras in and analyze and record from any angle in real time. It sounded like a really cool feature, and it's not even available in casual and is an absolute abomination of a process to set up in custom servers. There's a few servers out there that have figured out how to set it up, but man, it's just a cool feature that's just so broken and unintuitive.
Yeah,
it's
bring
sad
it back.
and it's...
I agree with all of this.
Yes.
We can all shake dicks over the fact that we agree with that replays should come back.
Yes.
Just another one of those things that weighs down on me. And that's not even touching the impossibility of the YouTube video views achievement. Number 12.
That's a wild thing to bring up, but I agree.
No, yeah, those are a thing that I think most people don't know about.
I know about them.
I was talking in my Discord a while back, and I saw a funny comment while chatting about bots. Quote, skill-based matchmaking.
I have ended the poll. It was a 50... Oh, it was a 50-40... No, it was a 50-50 split.
It was a 50-49. Yes, one. I'm correct.
1% undecided.
It was a 50-50, 49 up goes up. We won! Yay! Me and Melee replays can help you see if your Melee hit registered properly. No.
Fix the bot crisis because the
See,
bot
now I want to
skills
make a
would be
video on
so
this.
high they'd only ever face each other. It's a hilarious and kind of sad point because frankly it's true.
Wait, rewind. What do you say?
Yeah, sorry. I love it when people put text on the screen. Hey, there's a big video making criticism. Don't do that shit. Like this, I've done it. I am guilty of it too. Don't put text on the screen. Don't like if you're. I mean, like sorry. Don't put large amounts of text on the screen for like 2 seconds. Please, thank you.
So what if you do it as a bit?
Oh, well, then it's funny.
Well, what's his point
Chatting
about casual
bots.
iffiness?
Quote, skill-based matchmaking would fix the bot crisis because the bot's skills would be so high they'd only ever face each other. It's a hilarious and kind of...
I know it wouldn't be necessary anymore, but this is just another reminder that the amount of time this community had to wait for basic playability was again unacceptable. Good on Valve for fixing it, but it shouldn't have taken 7 years. Fixing is in massive quotations, but I agree with everything else.
Sad point because frankly it's true.
So it is not true that if you had skill-based matchmaking, it would fix the bot problem because they'd only play with.
It wouldn't fix it at all.
Yeah, although I do think it probably should be a thing.
Because all they would do is just make fresh accounts and then put them in at lower MMR and then just cycle them through, and then when they max out, they just dump the account and start over.
Yep.
It would literally do nothing.
Valve implemented a level system with a Meet Your Match update that added casual mode, and it's just not used like at
Good.
all.
It shouldn't
I can't imagine it would be that hard to have some degree.
For the record, I'd probably rather it be used than not if it's there.
No.
The
game does not need skill-based matchmaking.
No, I know, I agree, but I'm saying that if you're gonna put it there, you should have it do something. That's my point.
It's purely cosmetic.
Also, yes, I said shake dicks, Chad. It's funny. Shut up. It was a funny joke.
We have skill-based matchmaking, but well, casual system on the whole is just iffy with me. Like I like being able to go wherever I want with a party, but the levels are meaningless.
That's not even correct.
Members and matches despite queuing.
Not even correct. You can't even go anywhere with a party. It's very sad.
So does Samwiz in support of skill-based matchmaking for casual?
I think that he seems like he doesn't like any of it.
I don't know. If he is, then I have to kill him.
In Minecraft?
Yes.
You do have those leftover fireworks.
I do. I got the M80s.
Use it to power his Elytra. Fly over to his house.
You've got the leftover fireworks and a mailbox.
Oh no, gosh.
Members in matches despite queuing together, encountering bots and teams that could roll you like it's comp 6s. So much of it just makes me wonder, could this have been done better? Number 13.
It shouldn't have been done
can
at
we
all.
talk about
It could, but it also could have been done better.
It should no. It's like saying being served a pile of shit could have been done better. It couldn't have. There's no way to make a pile of shit palatable. There's nothing they could have done.
Put salt on it.
That doesn't make it. You're still eating a plate of shit.
No, I agree, but it is marginally better.
No, it's not.
No.
Okay, whatever.
No.
Covered in sugar.
No.
Contracts? The contractor?
What if you ship a Theseus the shit so that you you kept removing shit from the shit until it was like one speck of shit
until it becomes quick play again, but as like it's labeled matchmaking.
Yeah. Zesty will not engage with the hypothetical. Very cool.
With the hilarious glitch that you can't easily do anymore.
We're not eating poop.
If this is a hot take or not, but as a replacement battle pass type thing, I genuinely enjoyed the Jungle Inferno Contractor. Pay $5 and get access to a customizable objectives experience, open-ended goals along a host of paths, open-ended rewards, a few really neat rewards that are actually worth something and can be sold on the community market, the potential to make your money back if you play your cards right. Man, I wish there were more contracts. And not just the crappy Halloween ones where all the items you get are untradeable. I loved the Jungle Inferno contracts, and as both a method of monetization and as a method of gameplay experience, it's a crying shame that wasn't made more use of.
That's probably true.
Number 14.
So also probably controversial, but I'm in complete agreement with this.
I also agree.
I think moving forward, like not necessarily the contractor, but the contract system was perfect for TF2. Not for Counter-Strike. It's not very good in that game, but for TF2 it's perfect because, like you said, there are these open-ended optional things that encourage players to engage with the game in ways they normally wouldn't have.
Yeah, and it's not.
It breathes so much new life into the game and enjoyment. But if you don't want to do them, then you don't have to do them.
Yeah.
And don't structure it like a battle pass. Structure it where all of these cosmetics and things, I mean, they're all going to be available afterwards because of trading in the community market, what have you. Don't, like, put so much FOMO into it that, like, oh, hey, if you don't get this pass, you're never going to experience this content. But no, you're not really missing out on any content aside from cosmetics because it's still just the same game, right?
Yeah. No, I agree that this is a very good for TF2 because it's not a competitive game, which is ironic. But like because it doesn't directly affect the game, it only affects maybe the way people play it, and encourages people to interact and do new things and try weapons that they wouldn't. Because I know I get stuck doing the same weapons. I know that's partially a personal problem, but also it's like a hey, if you made these weapons more like you gave me an incentive to use new weapons, I'd probably use them more.
I'm still not done with my Jungle Inferno contractor.
Me neither.
I can't be because, well, I mean, maybe now, but for the longest time, if I tried to, you know, go to like Lazarus or something, just bots, only bots. Nobody was playing it.
Yeah, the ones that are map based aren't really great because of how the nature of like, well, it only works now because you can select the map you want to play on. They couldn't do that for the original waves of contracts because you couldn't pick the map you wanted to play on.
Spinosaurus Studios super chatted $2 and said Zesty is wrong. We need a monthly TF2 battle pass, and he's clearly baiting. Zesty, do not engage, please.
That's I mean, it's just a horrible idea. Like,
it's just a horrible idea.
Yeah, like it implies TF2 needs to be needs monthly updates and monthly content dumps. No, we don't need that. But the thing is, I also think so this is something I'm still unsure about. But when it comes to the contractor, you're not being drip fed your contracts, right? So it gives you the open-ended option of you can go at your own pace and complete all of them as quickly or as slowly as you want, instead of waiting for one or two of them to be dropped to you each week, like how it was with Gunmetal and Tough Break. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. I'm undecided. I think it's mostly a good thing that it allows people to kind of progress through and do things as they please.
I agree. I like the contracts a lot, even though I haven't engaged with it very much.
I agree. Juju Balu in chat a while ago said free contracts for weapons would be great for new players, and I completely agree. You could even build it into like a new, better tutorial almost, where you make it based on class.
Yeah.
You play this class and do X things with these weapons, and you like say you're interested in engineer, but you don't want to wait for RNG to get the items.
Yeah, I hate the weapon drop system.
That's exactly what they did with the Jungle Inferno weapons.
Yeah.
They made it a brand new entry level contract. Like, here, play this contract. We'll automatically give you the weapon to use. You finish the contract and then you should just be allowed to keep it anyways because all unlocks should be available from day one. Period. But yeah, just have it like here you go. Here's the item. You now get to use it and play with it.
Yeah. No,
it's a nice healthy way to introduce players to something they've never used before.
I wish that the weapon system, I wish all the weapons were locked under contracts. I think it'd be much better than the drop system. I kind of hate the drop system personally.
See, I disagree. They shouldn't be locked at all. All unlocks, in terms of ones that have like different stats, should be available to everyone immediately because it is if it's different game mechanics, you should be able to immediately engage with them.
Wait, so you also don't like the drop system then?
No, I think the drop system is fine so long as you're given initial access to all weapons, right?
But you're not.
Anything with different stats.
What is it?
What do you mean?
What is the drop system then? That's the main thing that drops besides crates.
Well, so you get weapons, you get random cosmetics sometimes, paint cans, name tags, description tags, decal tools. Well, yeah, but they did that as so like originally it was a means of getting new weapons, and I forget. It also ties into the economy because of how you craft things down into refined metal. So the drop system would still remain as more of like the economy aspect to it, and not as a means of getting new unlocks. Like that system is just flawed because it's like because it ultimately amounts to like, okay, it's pay to win, because if you want to just not have to wait for RNG, you can just go out of your way to trade or buy all the things you need. They are dirt cheap, but still, you shouldn't have to do that.
I agree.
You should be able to engage with all of the mechanics of the game, if it's a PvP, mind you, and it's not something like Deep Rock Galactic where it's PvE, it doesn't matter. But if it's a PvP game, you should have access to all of the mechanics from the very start.
So you don't think that players should earn those mechanics over time?
Well, no, because let's say you have an instance of where one weapon is objectively better than another, right? And like you just lose because you weren't using this weapon in this situation. It's like, oh, it's not fun, and then you don't even have the option to swap over to that weapon because you're just not allowed to.
Yeah, but it's not a competitive game.
But it shouldn't matter because it's not fun, right? It's not fun that you don't have instant access to this thing and someone else does just because they were playing for a little bit longer than you. And got lucky with RNG.
I probably no, I'm not talking about the RNG. I'm advocating that you should just there should be like a task you have to do with stock to unlock every weapon. That would be I think that would be perfect. Personally.
No, I don't think you should have to unlock different mechanics in a PvE game like Deep Rock Galactic. That makes sense, right? Like you should play with the base weapons enough before you're allowed to move on to new things. And in that instance, it doesn't matter because you're not playing against other players that would have like a strategical advantage over you because they're using a different weapon. All strategies, all weapons, and all means of play in a PvP should be immediately available to you as soon as you have the game.
No,
because it creates unfair dynamics because you don't have access to the same things.
When I say
if you want to,
when I say I'm saying you should have a task that proves you are competent, which I think is fair. Like,
I don't think you should. I don't think your competence needs to be proven in TF2. You should just be allowed to play however you want.
I think
casual game.
I think it is more engaging for people if they have to learn the mechanics of a character and they are rewarded for that by getting a new option for their stock slot or for their weapon slot.
I think players are rewarded regardless because if they find it fun, they'll keep using it, and if they don't like it, they won't use it.
Yeah, but that's in the long term. I'm talking about like short term because I'm not saying these should be hard. I'm saying they should be very simple. Like get 5 kills with the scattergun and you get the force of nature. Something very, very simple.
Well, some achievements like that are very simple for TF2 unlocks already to get certain weapons, but they shouldn't be there at all. There should be no level of entry to engage with any of the mechanics in a PvP game. They should be immediately available to you at all times.
I don't know.
I don't agree in more competitive games.
I wouldn't agree in TF2, which is weird because I agree with Alan. It's because it's not a competitive game. I think locking things behind a level of like, oh, I want to get rewarded with this thing. I think that's just good game design.
And here's the problem, right? And this is someone who just said this. Like players won't understand all the weapons when you're starting out a new game. You don't understand all the classes and weapons already, right? It doesn't matter. You already don't understand everything.
Yeah, but wouldn't you rather?
Does it matter?
Wouldn't you rather have a player get slowly eased into how engineer works before you throw the Eureka effect at them?
I don't think it matters much. I don't think it matters at all.
But I think it does. When you first start a game, you're gonna suck, right?
Yeah.
So if you just keep dying over and over, it might feel discouraging. But if you get an unlock, then you're making progress, even though you haven't actually played the game long enough to start getting better. So I think it helps new players get eased into the game, not only with the eases of learning the mechanics because you're limited at the start, but
thing is, I think that's a tutorial problem and a level of entry problem, and not like earning different mechanics shouldn't be an incentive to keep playing. The incentive to keep playing is because the game is fun.
Do you not like unlockable characters in fighting games for the same reason?
Yes.
I don't like unlockable. Fighting games are usually competitive PvP, so I don't like them for that reason too.
I feel like a fucking alien. I feel like this is like a normal concept for game design, where like as a player gets better, they unlock more things that are
so
like that's how every other game works.
All these things are on the same playing field, but they're not, right?
No, it doesn't, because if they have to or they have to earn it, it implies that they are not on the same playing field. They are different in some way.
Thing is, I just don't like it, because like if you're being told that you're just not allowed to have access to this mechanic that everyone else already has access to in this game, that's not fair, nor is it fun. Like, you're just not allowed to use the Jag because you didn't play engineer for like a few hours already. Like, no, if you want to use the Jag right away, you should be allowed to do this.
What if it? But like I'm really thinking about a very small barrier of entry. Like, you can use the Jag after you kill someone with a level 3 sentry 10 times. Like, something really easy, but just to prove that you know how to use the base wrench. Like,
I don't think you need to prove you don't need to prove your ability at all in TF2. It should just be open from the start. There shouldn't be a barrier for entry for any of it.
Do you at least think that this would be a better, what I'm proposing would be better than the weapon drop system?
Yes.
Okay. Well then, cool. I'll accept that. I will accept that.
I would agree that it is better than the weapon drop. But the thing is, we already have it, right? Like, we already have it in the form of achievements. They're just not in your face like a contract is. Right?
And I agree. I would prefer if they were more well integrated. That's my like thing. I like it when a game gives me a set of base things and then slowly eases me in, because I have people in the chat have been like spamming analysis paralysis, and that is just a psychological fact. If you give a person in a game too many choices, they will get overwhelmed, and they won't want to try any of them, because it just seems too overwhelming if you give them all of those options at once. And I do think that is a problem, and I think that just having them very slowly, incrementally unlock, or not slowly, but very gradually unlock certain things, I think that is a good
thing. But like, I don't think that argument works for TF2, because you're already spoiled for choice. You have 9 classes with very unique and different abilities. That already is like choice paralysis in that moment.
No, but 9 is very different from like 100 plus, which is how many weapons there are. 9 is very different.
I disagree, at least because of how different the mechanics are from class to class.
Yeah, but you can just pick one at random, and the contractor can be like, hey, do this, and we'll give you a cool weapon. And by doing that, you learn how the class works, and also you say, oh, I have this thing, and it kind of changes it. But I know the basics, and I know how this weapon is different now. It shouldn't be like an insert. You should play for like 5 hours and unlock all of the weapons in the game. It should not be hard.
I just still disagree. I think everything should be made immediately available if it's mechanically unique.
Interesting. I will respectfully disagree. I don't.
No, that's fine.
I don't
that's
feel.
Fine.
I guess I think we have different standards for what good game design is in this situation, which is why we disagree.
Well, here's a question.
Yeah.
Would you rather?
Oh boy.
Have bacon.
All right, I've answered this question on stream multiple times. We are not
unlimited bacon.
No.
No, I'm asking Zesty.
I'd rather have bacon as opposed to what?
Okay. Would you rather have bacon, unlimited bacon, but no more games? Okay. Or games, unlimited games, but no more games.
No more bacon.
But no more bacon. You mean? I mean, I already live in the.
No. You need me to say it? I can say it again.
No, you said unlimited games, but no more games. That doesn't make sense. The question is, would you rather have?
Okay, you guys are not here. Let me say it again.
What?
Would you rather have bacon, unlimited bacon? Okay.
What the fuck?
But no more games, or games. Unlimited games, but no more games.
I don't understand.
What?
I agree with Glad. Glad said they are too normal. Understand? I agree with that.
I don't understand this joke
at
all.
You don't understand.
Can you explain the joke? It'll probably be funnier that way.
It's games. It's 2 options. You can either have bacon,
Yeah.
Unlimited bacon.
Derp, I have to read. We are 3 super chats behind. Please let me read super chat.
I'm really confused. Why would it's
Or games. Unlimited games.
He's having a moment.
And no more games.
We broke him. We've talked about TF2 game mechanics too much.
I've been trying to bring this up for the last like 20 minutes. Once you set you as Zesty, like, hey, would you rather? And I finally got a moment, and you guys don't understand.
I genuinely don't get it. It's like, would you want an apple?
I don't understand how you don't understand. What do you mean?
Would you want unlimited bacon or nothing? Like, what the fuck?
Unlimited games, but no more games.
It doesn't make any
bacon. Unlimited. What do you mean?
It
doesn't make any sense. What are you talking about? It's a simple question. I mean, like, come on. You guys have been debating the intricacies of game design for 30 minutes, and you cannot understand a simple question. Would you rather have bacon, unlimited bacon, but no more games? Or games, unlimited games, but no more games?
I'd rather have unlimited.
The second option makes no sense.
I'd rather have unlimited game. I'd rather have unlimited bacon so I can solve world hunger. That's my take on this question.
The second option makes no sense. I'm really confused.
No, Zesty, just pick bacon. Pick the. No. You're gonna make him. You're gonna make him repeat. No.
Your explanation is just gonna be repeating the question again. It's not gonna help
you. Rather have bacon, unlimited bacon, but no more games. Or games.
You're just saying the same thing.
Unlimited games.
You're just saying the same thing again. It makes no sense.
But no more games.
Either way, you have no games, but one option you have infinite.
But you're getting infinite games. What do you guys not?
No, you said but no more. I don't.
Yeah, you get infinite games, but no more games. It means you end up with no games.
No, because you get unlimited.
So ultimately, the question is, do I want bacon or not?
Would you rather have bacon, unlimited bacon, but no more games?
We're not gonna get it. You have to.
Okay, so ultimately, it's like, do you want bacon
or nothing?
Yeah, you're not gonna have games anyway. So, would you like bacon? Yes, please. Thank you.
Yes.
No.
Onegaishimasu.
You can also get unlimited.
If you repeat,
no, that's the conclusion to this. Like, do you want bacon? It's like, either way, you have no games, but in one reality, you get bacon. Obviously, I'm gonna choose the one with bacon.
No, because you get unlimited games.
But you said you don't get games.
You just multiplied by 0. What do you mean?
You're getting no games, but you're getting unlimited games. What do you not understand?
You multiplied by 0.
What is this?
Is this like?
Listen, can someone explain this to me, please?
No,
not the question, but why this exists. Is this like some Zoomer humor I don't understand?
Dr. Derp.
Some Gen Alpha shit, like some fucking skibbity toilet. I don't get it.
Do you know what Machinima Inbox is?
What?
What?
Do you know what Machinima Inbox is?
No.
Okay.
Holy shit, that's the hardest I've ever wheezed. What?
Old YouTube Machinima. There was a series called Inbox, and there was a guy called Mr. Sark and a couple other people. And there was questions that could get sent in. And one of the questions was, would you rather have bacon, unlimited bacon, but no more games?
I think you know the question.
Or games, unlimited games, but no more games. And then that was like a thing back 15 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's this guy called Jay Schlatt, little guy,
friend of the show.
Friend of the show, yeah.
Hey, can we get him on? And he has a podcast called Chuckle Sandwich where they have a bunch of people on, and he asks, would you rather have bacon, unlimited bacon, but no more games?
Fucking question
or
every
games,
time.
Unlimited games, but no more games.
And?
Bacon. Unlimited bacon.
Okay, all right. If you repeat it one more time, I'm kicking you from the call. I am like $25 of super chats behind.
I don't get it.
God of Madness super chatted $5 and said, friendly reminder. Friendly reminder. HD2 is already drowning in content, but poor gameplay. Helldivers 2 is already drowning in content.
No, you do not have to type the question. That doesn't help.
I don't know about Helldivers 2. Would someone in the call who has played Helldivers 2 like to tell me if it is drowning in content or not?
I don't know about Helldivers 2, but I do love bacon, unlimited bacon.
Listen,
but no more games.
To piss. You guys sort this out for a minute. My head hurts.
Divers 2.
Retrograde super chatted £5 and said Valve should release re-release already existing crates, cases, and unusual effects instead of adding new ones, the ones that just flood the game in the market. I probably agree. That's my take. I probably agree. I think that having more cases or more cases in the game and adding that content bloat, the hat bloat that we talked about like an hour ago. I think that was probably a mistake.
Are there commas between bacon and unlimited bacon? Is that the same thing? I don't get the.
So here's the question.
I've heard the question. Please explain the joke. I do not want to hear it again.
Unlimited bacon.
Derp, I'm gonna pop a brain cell. I cannot hear the word unlimited bacon again.
Then no more games.
Or games.
I'm gonna pretend like I don't hear what you're saying if you say those words.
Does the unlimited bacon have good hit reg? I don't know, man.
Oh boy.
Yeah, they want to know. The chat wants to know the answer. What's your guys' answer?
Well, obviously I like bacon if I'm not getting
Valve
games
should
either
either
way.
add unlimited
That's
bacon,
my answer
but no
with my
updates.
current understanding of the joke.
Spinosaurus. Wait. Derp,
Updates.
Derp. I need to explain something. Sorry. This is very important. Spinosaurus tipped $1 and said Valve should either add unlimited bacon but no updates, or unlimited updates, but no updates.
Is it over yet?
No.
Oh my God.
Zesty, I don't know if you're aware. Zesty,
but not like the game. Unlimited games.
Zesty, I don't know if you're aware, but Levia super chatted 50 Swedish kroner and said, "Okay, but would you have bacon, unlimited bacon, but no more games, or games, unlimited games, but no more games?"
I don't get it.
I don't either, and if Dr. Derp says it again, I will kick him from the call.
I will say right now. I will say right now, I've never had thoughts of self-harm. that has changed very quickly in the past 10 minutes.
Also, Watoto Dials has super chatted $5 and said, "I think having everything unlocked right away respects the player's time, since not everyone has the time to unlock everything. But I like Lucid's idea too. Thanks for their very kind and civilized comment. I really appreciate it."
I wonder if they're gonna unlock unlimited.
No. I'm hitting play on the play button. I'm hitting the YouTube golden play button.
Let's see. Yeah. Here's a couple points of just why levels of stagnation. The community server browser, that ugly thing. Would it be that hard to modernize the look? Maybe make it a bit more readable? Just
hey, he has rounded corners. Wait. They have rounded corners.
Yeah, so soften the edges, get some brighter neon colors, get like some kitty cat anime girls on there, make it really eye catchy.
Put a gradient on all of the buttons, make them round.
You know, gradients and add like nice little particle effects when you click a button. You know, they have like the heavy doing like the I don't know, like twerking or something when he clicks something. I'm not wow.
Rubber Ducky, you owe me $20. He already mentioned random crits. Fuck you.
UI that doesn't look like it's the Windows console, or check crate drops. Maybe dropping me a winter crate in the middle of June isn't.
Listen, and this is to say that some like quality of life things could be added to the server browser to make it better, but in general, it's a very simple and intuitive thing to interact with. It's just that we live in an age of technological illiteracy where people just don't know how to use computers.
I agree. It's good. I don't think we should
like one thing they should add is like change the instead of having to type in the map, instead of needing like the prefix for like payload or cloth, what have you, just make it a drop down list so you can like scroll for the map you want to search for instead of having to fucking type in the actual map name. Then that's fine. You could, I mean, what else could you change? That's kind of it.
Yeah, no, I think it's perfectly fine. I wouldn't change it at all.
I assume we're fine with Spaceguy jumping in if he wants, right?
Yeah, you can give him the role. We can get Spaceguy in here since Weezy is AFK.
Base Mr. X.
Wait, no. I read the super chat. I read the super chat.
I was gonna correct it. It's not right. They're not
No,
phrasing it
shut
right.
the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up.
Why do we call it an
Stop.
oven when we in the cold food and out hot eat the food? And they didn't say it right.
Base,
no, it's why. And listen, why do they call it oven when you oven the cold food about how to eat the food? It's very easy to say.
Base Buster X, Base Buster X super chatted $2 and said, "Why call it oven hot if cold takeout win food?"
Yeah,
no, it's why do they? Go, you do it first.
Why do we call it an oven when we in the cold food and out hot eat the food?
Yeah, it's why do you call it oven when you oven the cold food out hot eat the food?
Zesty, how will you understand this? But the fucking bacon games question was too hard.
It makes no sense.
Spaceguy Online, I got a question for you.
Listen,
if you say it, I will kick you from the call. If you say it, I will kick you from the call. If you say it, I will kick you from the call.
Somebody, I fucked up. I don't know where we're at. I accidentally grabbed the time thing of the watch together, and I'm afraid to let go. I don't know where we're at.
We're at 2147.
Ace super chatted $5 and said, "Valve be like, should we have unlimited pink cookies or should we have unlimited updates but no updates?" What does it mean? Oh, Mr. Maniac super chatted $2 and said, "I'm going to screen." I'm skipping the God of Madness's dono chat. I'm so sorry for your loss.
This sucks. I want to go home.
I'm so sorry, Zesty. Zesty, this is like when I made you rank all of the fucking what was it? The states, the U.S. states.
Oh my god.
That took fucking forever.
Ohio is S tier. I don't care what you say.
You're stupid.
But no, I'm being what's it called? I'm not being canceled. I'm being
silenced.
I'm being silenced. I'm being
good
silenced.
fucking riddance. My brain can't take any more of that.
You're being canceled for my bacon. Would you rather?
Yeah. Would you rather? This is straight up hate. It's hate speech.
Oh, I'm sorry, Archer. I thought I'm sorry. Archer super chatted €5 and said, "Contract system. You unlock any weapon at choice by activating the mission and learning how to use it by doing mission objectives."
I agree.
I also agree. That'd be the best version of what I was trying to say.
My point. Yeah, that's my point about it. Like the way the contractor does is really good. Like, okay, you have the choice of immediately unlocking something, but there's no barrier of entry. Like, you just immediately click on it and get the weapon to use it. So okay, so that is a better way of doing it instead of just immediately dumping all of these things in their inventory, and just like, okay, so it lets them experience the vanilla game first, but when they're ready to experience the new weapon, they have the option of picking the contract that should probably also say, hey, here's this weapon, here's some tips on how to use it, try using it this way. But they automatically get the weapon without needing to actually finish the contract.
Yeah, it's probably better for them to I agree. I think that probably is the best option, but as long as they don't have all of them unlocked the second they don't they install the game. As long as they get to be like, I want to unlock this weapon, and then they get it. That's fine.
Okay,
with me.
I concede. That is the best way of doing it.
Yeah.
But there should be no barrier of entry.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine with that.
Except like one click to say unlock this now. You can use this. Then fine.
I mean, with the way it currently is with Jungle Inferno items, there's not really a barrier of entry. It's like, unless you want to be like, you gotta do one.
No, that's my point.
Yeah, that's what we were. That's what we were talking about.
Yeah, that's my point. Is that there should be no barrier of entry. You just click the contract, you get the weapon loaned to you, and then here you go. You now have the weapon.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think all weapons should have one, but I do think most of them could be.
All unlocks should have that.
I think all unlocks should have it.
Nah, because what are you gonna do with the Southern Hospitality, right?
Kill 5 spies.
Die to 5 pyros.
Or kill one person with bleed, right? But you shouldn't have to finish the contract to get the weapon, right? It should just be given to you.
You should admit that you have to admit.
Weapons are diverse enough to really warrant.
You have to admit. I completely disagree.
You could very easily figure something out.
Spaceguy.
You should read the chat.
You should
because I'm currently being censored, so I cannot.
No, Spaceguy.
The Constitution of the United States, right here. I am well within my right to ask the question.
This podcast is hoping. This podcast is hosted in Japan, so unless you can read the Japanese Constitution, you're fucked.
It's the same as the American one because we wrote it.
That's a good point, actually. Fuck.
Hard to modernize the look, maybe make it a bit more readable. Just have a UI that doesn't look like it's the Windows console. Or check crate drops. Maybe dropping me a winter crate in the middle of June isn't the best play for market stability.
I mean, yeah,
rarity of drop types is.
Yeah, someone earlier. I was gonna wait because I knew this was coming. Someone earlier super chatted and said fuck, I'm trying to find the fucking... I can't find it amidst all the fucking stupid bacon and games. Valve should re-release already existing crates, cases, and unusual effects instead of adding new ones that just flood the game market. And I said I agree with that.
I also completely agree, but they will never do that because FOMO.
Yeah.
Correct.
I love artificial scarcity. It's so fun.
Spaceguy, I love you.
Okay, buddy.
Someone said I put a price earlier, $50 for me to marry everyone in chat right now.
But spurs the market. Wouldn't it make the most sense to cut winter crates the moment winter ends? And the create server button. I don't suppose you could update that thing, make it possible for other players to actually join the server you create, even if only.
Wouldn't that be a thing?
That's a security problem.
That would be crazy. What the fuck you mean it's a security problem?
Well, because it just reveals your IP to everyone around you, and then they'll be able to find your location.
Just make just make that not the way it works. That's stupid.
Make it only exposed if you invite a friend specifically, and there's ways to do punch. Like you can do.
No, I know, but like, I know that's not how it works right now. I know that's not how it works right now. But his point of saying create a server and then automatically let other people join you, bad idea.
No, I mean just just make it where like you can invite people to your game. That's what I mean. That's what I think he means.
If that's his point, fine.
This is like our version of the thing earlier.
I think a better thing to say is, hey, maybe if I hit create a server and I go to select a map, maybe I can search for the exact map I.
Oh yeah, fake IP is a thing. I forgot about that. Yes, you're correct. Fake IP is a launch option. Yes. Sorry.
Holy shit. That's crazy.
Because if you go to make a server and you're like, yeah, I want to play on like CTF underscore whatever, right? You gotta search for that. You can't find it. You can only search for the first letter of the fucking map file. You can't actually search for the map. It's painful.
It's a temporary thing. There's just a lot of miscellaneous things across the board that could use a quick checkup to see if they can be made viable. And it's this lack of basic attention to obvious update points that makes me wonder if a game is really worth my time, since I'm obviously not worth its time either. Number 15, there's some items on the market that really shouldn't be as limited, or whose limitedness should be made better use of. Take Eternaweens. You can't really get those anymore, so they're getting rarer and more expensive as time goes on. Why can't we get more of those? It's just a nice community tool to have for having a good time in casual, and it wouldn't hurt to bring those back as a rare crate drop. Or take Noisemakers. I know we haven't seen them in a week or so, but let's rewind before.
No, Noisemakers are a great thing if they're limited because they're fucking obnoxious. Don't bring those back, please.
Bring them back.
No Noisemakers.
His statement about noisemakers is very interesting. I want you to hear him out.
Valve woke up, or fast forward to when they
should be
fall asleep.
droppable. So they could be limited, but they should 100% still be droppable. I don't care.
The tool to have for having a good time.
Someone just said this guy is high.
You must make some noise, baby.
The message that was sent before that.
Casual, and it wouldn't hurt to bring those back as a rare crate drop. Or take Noisemakers. I know we haven't seen them in a week or so, but let's rewind before Valve woke up, or fast forward to when they inevitably fall asleep again. You know how you can tell when a wave of bots joins the game? Because you can hear the war horns from the noisemakers they have. Noisemakers that have infinite uses. Weren't those things supposed to have limited uses? Either make them infinite use for normal players so we can have a good time with them too, or fix what the bots are doing because they're bastardizing something that's supposed to be cool and making it look like it's the best option to cheat.
So no, because I would like to be able to hear spy decloaks and not someone spamming a noisemaker every 2 seconds.
I agree.
100%. They should be droppable, so they're not.
Give me an option to turn them off.
Or that, yes, that's also fair. Like,
yeah, give me an option to turn them off.
But Zesty, there's like a volume slider in the game. What the fuck?
Yeah, Zesty, don't you go into Noisemaker files and manually delete the Noisemaker files?
That's true.
Noisemakers are expensive. Did you know that? They go for like 250 keys on average sometimes.
Yeah, they're super expensive now.
Noisemakers are?
Yeah, they go for a lot.
They're extremely rare.
Alan about to fucking check his Steam inventory.
I might have one.
So I'm also of the opinion that Valve should be re-releasing old content so it's more accessible to people, but they can't do that because the economy is a thing and artificial scarcity makes more money for them.
Just turn off your volume, Zesty? Skill issue?
Yeah, just...
Number 16, competitive mode is a joke. There's no getting around it.
Good.
Sit in queue for an hour.
Good.
Yeah, good. It shouldn't be in the game.
I'm so glad they messed it up. That had such great and positive effects on the community at large.
Need to get a match once you forgot you were queued. One bastard never joins and the match disbands immediately. Playing a full match of comp is...
Sorry, Reddy in chat said, I like how both the US and TF2 have the same economic troubles, and I like to imagine they're referring to the fact that noisemakers can be abused by bots.
You can buy a megaphone in real life for $30.
That's so true. That's so true. But, like, there are people who cheat and use it infinitely when you're only really supposed to use it in certain situations. What the fuck?
I don't even need cheats to use a megaphone in real life infinitely.
No, but, like...
Except batteries.
But you're cheating to, like, use it in public infinitely. As in, like, you're breaking the law because you're causing a public disturbance. It's illegal to use a megaphone in public. Like, excessively.
I don't know about that.
Well, like, no, because it could be classified as a public disturbance. Because only important people are supposed to have them.
Well, we know that isn't a problem where I live because we got fucking street racers every night. And they do nothing about that.
That's true.
More difficult than winning it. And even
and I guess there are those like people who like yell at people on the street about how Jesus is coming back. So that's actually a good point.
There's no incentive to doing so. Why bother? The TF2 comp scene is entirely community-based, and the specific mode is...
And it should have stayed that way. It should have never been incorporated as an official element in the game. I will say that if something is in the game, it should be functional, which the competitive mode is functional, but no one plays it because no one's interested in it, right? If there was a genuine interest in some kind of pseudo 6v6 formatting, then it would be much more active. It's not like it's broken. You can go queue for it right now, but because no one is playing it, you can't play it. It's not like it's broken, right? And the only way that you could get more lifeblood pumped into it is if it had its own separate balancing that was more in alignment with whatever the community, with whatever the current community rule set is. But Valve doesn't. But Valve, this is all going my fucking Meet Your Match video. But Valve didn't want to do that because they wanted to have the same control and influence over Counter-Strike, where it's a normalized set of rules that is under the control of the developer. And it's like the set blanket statement that can't be changed on a whim by the community, because then if you have rules that are dynamic, then there can be no competitive format, right? They wanted to normalize everything and funnel everyone down the same slide. But because they also wanted to not ban any weapons or ban any classes or limit any access to those things, because then it would be too different than the vanilla game mode, they opted to not do that. So they ultimately produced something that no one wants to play. And that's why it's dead. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just something that no one's interested in. And TF2 competitive should have remained as a community thing and a community thing only. Could it have been benefited from like support from Valve? Sure, I guess that would have been nice, but it should have never been incorporated into the vanilla game in any capacity. Its own game mode, balancing to cater to competitive in any way, shape, and form should not have been done.
Bro started talking in his fucking YouTuber voice. That was crazy.
You're tired.
Dead. I don't even know.
I agree, by the way.
What the solution to this would be. Maybe add some tier of item drop that you can only get by playing a full game of comp with a better anti-cheat in place to make sure you actually played. But I'm not bringing this up because I have a solution. I'm bringing this up because it makes me sad. And it's just another item on the mountain of grievances half a decade of active community participation has gotten for me that have slowly left me feeling burnt. Number 17. The Manco store exists. Yeah.
Kill it! Kill the fire!
I want to see what he says about it. Let's see what he says.
Yeah, I'm interested to see where this goes.
There. The only reason anyone even uses it is to buy keys and new taunts. Everything else that's sold there is 50 miles of bloat. Here, want to buy an airstrike for $2? Or how about a crappy pyro armor cosmetic for $12? Or ooh,
he called.
New players still do it.
Can you believe he called that cosmetic crappy? That's crazy.
He clearly wanted the workshopper who made that to die immediately.
I can't believe it.
I bought a lot of my stuff.
It's not even a workshop
on the Manco store.
You bought your stuff on the.
That is a workshop cosmetic. That is
back whenever I first started
I thought
playing.
that was one of the Fallout New Vegas crossover ones.
No,
whole bunch of stuff. I'm in NG, and I haven't been playing TF. Like, I don't have that many hours on TF2. It's only like 1,500 or something like that.
Oh, not that.
I got 5,000. Shut
up. In that entire time, not once did I get the Rescue Ranger. I did not get the Rescue Ranger as a drop at all. I think I got it like a month ago.
That's crazy.
And
I have like 5 of them.
So whenever I was like 12, I was like, all right, I'm just gonna buy it, and I bought it off the Manco store for like $5. And I named it the best gosh darn weapon in the world. That's the name of my Rescue Ranger.
and it's because I didn't know that the community market existed.
That's so sad.
And Valve is what's the word I'm looking for? Is they're predatory in that way because they're exploiting people that don't have that information.
Yeah, I agree.
And you are a victim of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dr. Derp, in the flesh, is a victim. Couldn't have.
I'm a victim. Can we ask a question?
No, unfortunately you can't.
Dang it.
But I'm sure you'd rather have unlimited weapons.
How about this community bundle of old cosmetics from the Love and War update that you could get on community markets for $1? How about that for a whopping $250?
I wonder if anyone's bought that.
Well, someone has to.
Probably a non-zero number of people have purchased.
A non-zero amount of people for sure.
Purple Cornel, you're a goat.
As part of this, see that little sale icon right there, 24% off?
I'm almost certain he's a person.
How long do you think that's been on sale? And notice how odd the original price is. $328.56. Chief, that's an artificial sale meant to engage consumers under the illusion of being a limited time offer, despite being the actual stale price.
Mm-hmm.
And according to the
FTC, illegal in the EU now, or
it is in fact illegal.
That's
yeah, because Fallout 76's shop had to not do that, or else they were going to get cracked down on.
He's put up the law right here, right now.
Yep.
Like they literally put up the book right now on it.
Yeah, you throwing the book at Valve.
Behavior so scummy, we could bring you a class action lawsuit just for displaying it. My point here stands. Just clean up the Mexico story.
What? Why?
Why is the Moya? What is?
Doing there?
Is this a Chad take?
Don't you feel like a big,
Is that
rock head?
See what I mean when like sometimes just the visual is like what you could have just not. You didn't have to.
This adds to the video.
It goes with the Vine's boom sound effect.
That wasn't
also yes, the wedding ring. People still buy that.
That's so sad.
Yeah. Number 18. I know I already mentioned weapon balance as my first point in this long list, but can I just head back to two specific weapons real quick? The Righteous Bison and the Pomson 6000.
Yes!
This isn't even just a matter of they're not good. It's that they're not fun to use, and even seeing them being used makes me nostalgic for better times.
So much
the
shit on the
strategy of
screen,
nerfing weapons into the ground.
This is like when I complain about gameplay footage. This is just too far in the other direction, dude.
I don't like criticizing editing usually, but like
this is way too far in the other direction. Just too much on screen.
Nerfed so many things.
Why is the pumps? Wait a second. Oh, never mind. My bad.
Valve nerfed so many things to cater to competitive modes, and it killed the fun of so many things.
But
for weapons they never used in their fucking 6v6 game mode, anyways.
Zesty, you would never want to play a casual game of soccer.
Listen. They ruined the base jumper. They ruined the base jumper because compies were seething that they couldn't air shot the guy and scouts were too far away. Oh my god. Oh my god. They ruined one of the most fun items in the game because 6 guys in invite level competitive 6v6 could not shoot someone. Imagine my shock. My pure raw rage when they ruined this weapon to cater to 6 fucking players.
I don't know. Were they cool?
Press 1 in chat if you're edging to this.
What?
Wow.
Zesty.
You have to pay me for that.
ASMR,
holy shit. I just watched the fucking chat go.
One.
I love air conditioning. I also love air conditioning.
But like seriously, can you imagine Valve balancing these weapons to cater to literally less than 100 people playing competitive 66?
Zesty, can I have a curious question, right? Because this is like an adjacent question based off what you just said, right?
Yeah.
Do you think that, like, in 3D platformers, for instance, or other games, but 3D platforms is the most common example of this, when developers patch out a speedrunning skip that doesn't affect normal players, do you think that's good or bad?
Bad.
You think that is bad, but, like, because that's okay, I'm assuming the difference would be, and I'm not debating this, by the way, I'm just curious, the difference would be that speedrunning skip doesn't affect normal players, whereas the TF2 weapon does. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just curious. Okay, I was just curious. That was.
Well, you're nerf. If they go ahead.
But here's the thing, though. Right? Because like, if you're like trying to establish some kind of like speedrunning thing, you could just ban that. You can just ban people from doing it. which they do in competitive 6v6 anyways. If there's something they don't want people doing or something they don't like, they just tell them don't do it, otherwise you can't play competitive with us, right? So if you're having like competitive speed running, just say don't use these exploits or we're not going to count your time.
I agree. I think that having the community moderate stuff like that would just be better. I agree. Also, the God of Madness super chatted $2 and said, "We need Zesty ASMR : complaints about the weapons," and I agree. That should be exclusive member content, members only content.
Like again, just keep thinking about this for a minute, because this is, and I'm just buttering I'm fattening up the viewers for slaughter here for the video I'm working on here. Just marinate with this for a minute. Just think about this.
Okay.
Valve started balancing the game, not only for less than 100 people playing at the highest levels of competitive 6v6 play, but also playing in a game mode that is not even reflective of normal vanilla play, where half the classes aren't played, a majority of weapons are not touched, and only like 6 maps are played. They were balancing the game to cater to this extreme minority of people, and they thought this was a good idea.
Yeah,
Imagine if they did that for any other video game.
Yeah, no, it's bad.
Oh my god.
You don't get it. You see Overwatch and CS2 are competent.
Yeah, but that's like the whole point of those games. I know you're strawmanning, but that's the whole point of those games. Whereas TF2, that's not the whole point of TF2.
No, because we made the game, so we know the best for the game.
And like 100 people is not an exaggeration. I'm serious. There's there's like maybe 300 people in total that actively play any form of competitive TF2.
Spaceguy, what would you know? You thought Half-Life Alyx was a tech demo. Fuck you.
It is a tech showcase, though.
No, fuck you. You're wrong. Bye-bye.
Has contributed a lot to a general feeling of playstyle stagnancy when it comes to the history of this game, if that makes any sense. Number 19. Then there's the ways people cheat that aren't even cheating. I know this grievance is going to be a bit controversial just because some people use it and find it fun.
Listen, as a professional cheater, I'm very curious what pseudo cheating means. You know what I mean?
He's probably talking like interp exploits or something.
That is in fact, that is what he is talking about, yes. Good guess.
But the fact that people can mess with settings like CL interp and other connection speed things really pisses me off. I mean, come on, I'm a heavy main, and spies are the ones who most frequently use this setting. How fair is it that
a visual that fit the fucking thing he was saying. Oh, yes. And he didn't just put like translucent, or put it translucent on the screen. He put it in like full, yes. More of that, please. Thank you, God.
I'm playing with a good connection like everyone else is supposed to be, and this one shutterbug, jitter-sliding, douchebag slimeball, scumbucket, lard packet, squid-nosed snotling of a human being gets to clip through walls lagging so hard I get one frame of seeing his actual hitbox before he's behind me, then watch as he
I can't believe he wants all spy mains to die.
He stabs another 3 of my teammates. This used to be a bigger issue, and I'm obviously dramatizing this a bit more than is realistic, but still, it's the little things, and nobody likes feeling like they're playing a game rigged to lose.
He's just objectively correct.
Yeah, he's just right.
You should
I know
not be
there's
allowed
been a lot of ups and downs with my list of fighting points here, but I think I've saved the most undeniably egregious.
On Spy though.
What?
No, it's what?
Because with Spy, the issue is that the Spy is also at a somewhat disadvantage with you, because he's essentially playing into the past, if that makes sense. But with Sniper, it's because of the same issue, but it's done at like a longer range. You know what I mean? With a Spy, there's counterplay there to a certain degree than there is with Sniper. Because if a Sniper fucks with their interp settings, right, you can be behind cover and they'll still shoot you. So that's the way it works compared to the Spy.
Yeah, but they have to shoot at nothing, basically.
I know, but it's a lot more egregious of an example than the Spy, in which there's more counterplay options there.
Yeah, but the Spy has to stab like an actual, like they have to stab basically you, because you're not going to be that far away from where you were if they're right up next to you.
Yeah,
I think it's
shooting somebody that's behind cover because you saw them go in the cover like half a fucking second ago.
I don't know. I think they're both bad. Hooray.
Feeling like they're playing a game rigged to lose. That was such a fun line to write. Finally, number 20. I know there's been a lot of ups and downs with my list of fighting points here, but I think I've saved the most undeniably egregious for last. Let's talk about the supporting tools that make the TF2 community's greatest mountaintops possible. Hammer and Source Filmmaker. The Hammer editor is the program that allows you to assemble maps, run game logic, set spawns, and everything else needed to make a custom map between Fortress 2. Source Filmmaker is the program that lets you put characters and items into a custom setting, pose them, light them up, take images, and even make animations animations. Some of the most brilliantly unique and beautiful triumphs of the TF2 community.
Hey, it's Living Let's Buy. We were talking about that literally yesterday. That's crazy.
Because of one or both of these tools. And
no, go ahead. No, let him play it out.
All right.
They're essential for anybody who wants to get into the nitty-gritty of community creation, which is why it's a bloody shame they're both horrifically outdated, badly put together, not intuitive in the slightest, outclassed in nearly every way
Plato's
by
Cave.
Blender and other programs, and
Not
just
wrong.
all together.
It's a good meme. Plato's Cave allegory, but like with fucking animation programs.
Are in need of a significant touch-up. I mean, just look at what people have done. Folks made the Hammer++ program specifically to be a better version of Hammer because Valve didn't want to fix the most glaringly obvious issues with the design of the program. At SFM, you have to manually update the TF2 assets in that game twice a year to stay updated with the latest seasonal drops because SFM's asset libraries don't update along TF2 and haven't done so for nearly the last decade. And
So Zyth, who's a map maker, brings up something very interesting. Brings up an important point in chat. I do agree with Sam Wiz that, like, very obviously these older programs need to be updated so they're a bit more user friendly. But also, Hammer is, like he says, powerful and intuitive, and the problems come from unstable code and outdated UIs. But I think it's also just a problem with learning any complex form of software that the level of entry is very high, and it's going to take a lot of time before you're competent at it.
Yeah, but I think them being outdated is fair criticism.
Yeah.
No, that's why I say I agree that they should be obviously updated.
Yeah,
clearly.
Well, fucking SFM. Let me just go ahead and do the same thing that's worked 99 times in the past, and then it just doesn't work randomly on one fucking day. Like, there's no explanation, no reason for it. Very fun. I love looking at for 3-hour fixes for something because suddenly all of a sudden my hat went ahead and like resorted back to a default paint texture.
Hooray!
Very fun.
Man, whatever happened to the Saxy Awards? Where did those go? Showcases like that used to be so
Valve
much
got
fun.
lazy.
It's downright dereliction of duty on Valve's part that some of these most basic building blocks of TF2 creativity aren't being attended to like they should be, and it's one of the most pressing grievances in my mind to date.
Holy shit, was that 2 hours? That was crazy. Was that 2 hours of the stream spent on those 20 points?
Well, to be fair, we spent like an hour on one, so...
Yes, but have you considered unlimited bake? No, fuck it.
Oh
have you considered?
No, it was 2 hours and 20 minutes.
Hey.
Right. I think I've yapped on long enough about the game's issues. I've made my point. Allow me to go back a bit and talk about some channel history here. Coming up on 3 years ago.
10 minutes.
Yeah, this actual 10 minutes though is very important, and I think it has the most interesting thing to talk about in it. So, yeah.
July 31st, 2021, I published a video titled Drip or Drown Fashion Show. I'd been in a season of relatively regular activity. I was all in on the YouTube grind and things were going great. A few times I even managed to have daily uploads during the summer of 21. COVID was still around and in everyone's mind. School was out, the numbers were up, it was great. I was at the peak of my activity with TF2 and with its community. And that one video, Drip or Drown, proved to be an unexpected smash hit. So I made another one, and another. And by the time the third one went up, I realized it was a series I could milk for a while, so that's what I did.
Okay, so I want to like say, right, that is not something I'd put in this video. That's a bad thing to say, because it sullies everything you said previous, and I feel, and I actually really liked everything he said up until this point. Everything he says from here on out really sullies everything he says before, because it makes it seem like much more of a him problem than a Valve problem. Like, when we all know that, like, of course, the issues he brought up with the game are mostly valid, right? A lot of what he says here makes it seem like I don't like the game anymore, and I'm putting it on on TF2. That's what I think after watching this. I want your guys' thoughts.
I mean, like I said at the beginning of the stream, it's kind of a relative problem. If you're individually burnt out with the game, it's not the game's fault.
Yeah,
so
I think that this outro does not do a very good job of making that not seem like the case.
I think, why would you ever word it like, I got successful at this and it made me a lot of money, so I decided to milk it for all? Why would you word it like that?
Yeah, no, it just makes it
being honest.
I get you're being honest with it, but like, just like a negative way. You could just say like it was popular and I liked making it, so I decided to keep making it. Like people would be like calling you out like you milked it.
I mean,
like sure.
He said he was on the YouTube grind. He was honest, so I respect it.
I respect it, but I don't think it's a good idea to put it in this video at this point. It does not make you look very credible.
College resumed in the fall and my activity fell off again, but I kept making a drip or drown every month for a solid year, ending it the next summer with the 12th and final one. After that last video, I hosted a full-on fashion tournament with 500 players involved. Fashion Fortress. Speaking of, I'm gonna finally sit down and make the video on that once I'm done with this one. Sorry it took... oh geez, 2 years. Huh. Anywho, from the moment that series ended, I started to feel my interest in the game's mainstay elements declining a bit. Don't get me wrong, I still loved the game just the same as I did during the main active season, but I could feel my interest in the day-to-day of it fading, so I looked around for other ways to pass the time. From fall of 22 through summer of 23, I engaged in a handful of Hearts of Iron.
Like the hard cut, we're not saying anything, right? Because, and the reason we're not saying anything is because this is a hard cut from the original topic of the video. And we, as people who are just seeing this for the first time, don't know who this person is, probably. And even if we did, this doesn't seem to have any relevance or immediate relevance to the thing we just talked about. Like, the transition isn't strong. So we're all kind of at a loss, wondering where it's going to go, but we don't have anything to really comment on at this point.
We're letting him cook.
I was here at the start, but this feels like it would be much better placed at the start of the video. I watched like the first 3 minutes of it where it was like, I was going to talk about how bad the bot problem was and Valve's like, yada, yada, yada. Now things are looking up. I saw that part.
Yeah.
On my own. But I haven't like seen the first 3 minutes, like the last 5. Everything between that I've not seen at all. This feels like something that should have been in near the start, not at the very end. You know what I mean? Where it's like, these are my grievances with the game. I'm getting burnt out. Like, sure, is looking up now, but it's just too much to go on. You know what I mean? I decided to take a break, and this is what I want to see, like, moving forward. You know what I mean? Like, that's how this should have been. Why is this at the end?
Even if you're going to put it at the end, you have to make a more direct tie to the things you just talked about. Because people in chat are explaining, like, oh, this is about his grievances. Oh, he's trying to escape the TF2 bubble. And yes, I know both of those things. I'm telling you that this is a very poorly structured way to go about explaining this point. Because it makes all of the things you just said feel emotionally driven rather than logically driven. And if you're trying to convince people of things, then that is not what you want to say. I would reformat this portion of the video because it makes it seem like it's a him problem and not a problem with TF2. When I think that the point of the video is this is a problem with TF2, not just me. Anyways, there's my spiel about video making and constructing things like this.
4 submodding projects for the Fallout Overhaul mod, Old World Blues. It was fun. I wrote a literal book's worth of content for the nations me and my friends modded for, and the works were well received. All during that time, I also tried to stay on top of keeping YouTube uploads regular enough, and here or there I found some fun things to do and try and make videos on, but I could tell things weren't doing the best for my overall engagement with TF2. My style moved further away from playing the game and further into reviewing community content and basically running a podcast while I did so. Not that I didn't have fun with that, but eventually it did start to take its toll. How so, if I was still getting views and having fun? Well, firstly, I could tell that channel growth had stopped, and the fact that steady but stagnating viewership attended most of my videos didn't do me any favor.
Like what? Like okay,
I'm failing to see why this has any impact on you enjoying the game aside from like rewind. I'm failing to see why any of this is the game's fault.
Yeah, so that is what I am attempting to say, basically, is that is my main criticism of this portion. It makes it seem like your career choice and the way your things are going in your career choice impacted your enjoyment of the game, which is fine if that's what the video was about, but that's not what the first, 25 minutes of the video was about. So you have to argue for why this relates to the things you just said. Because you're currently giving other reasons for why you might not want to play TF2 that aren't the things you just said.
This feels a lot more like a justification, an extensive justification for his viewers as to why he's going to change his content, if he does change his content.
Yeah.
Instead of necessarily an actual criticism of the game.
Yeah. Why would you not make this a separate video, and have a big, broader point about why the grievances you just brought up, that is why you're not playing the game anymore. That's why you feel uninclined to play the game. Not the fact that your YouTube isn't doing well or that you're stagnating or running out of ideas. Yeah.
if I was still getting views and having fun? Well, firstly, I could tell that channel growth had stopped, and the fact that steady but stagnating viewership attended most of my videos didn't do me any favors. And secondly, I could tell I was getting lazier with my content. Cutting corners, simplifying. The videos were still fun, but they weren't special.
Okay, this is a you problem.
Yeah, that's just you, dude.
And especially over the last year, I came to the evaluation that most of my videos, fun as they sometimes were slop. And that the stagnation of TF2 as a game was having some impact on that reality. If nothing ever changed...
Okay.
Okay.
I'll play devil's advocate because I kind of get what he's saying in terms of Burnout and trying to find new and creative like outlets to do with TF2 because a lot has been done. It's an old game. And once you hit a wall, it's very hard to overcome that, and I can get the sense of Burnout. But simply saying TF2, because of this Burnout and like these stagnant ideas, it as a result has caused my editing and lack of creativity and like me not to try as hard. That's just objectively false. That's on you 100%.
That is what I was going to say, which was the TF2 stagnation does not have any bearing on your ability to make content. Aside people can make content about something that doesn't change at all for hours. People have made content. The Dust Bowl video where the guy talks for 10 hours is proof that you can make content that people will watch. Bad water, my bad. You can make content about things that haven't changed in years and people will still watch it. Sorry, 12 hours. Thank you, chat. I do not think TF2 stagnation has any bearing on your ability to be a YouTuber, personally, and I would be more than happy to agree to disagree, but I don't believe that is the case. What does the panel think?
Well, I mean, if you're not passionate about the thing you're making videos about, then that passion's clearly not going to be there in the videos you make.
Well, that's true. That's more of a non sequitur, but I agree.
Yeah, but that's once again, that's not the fault of the content itself. That's still a fault of you, right?
No, yeah, and I agree with that. Like, it's not the fault of whatever thing you lack passion in, but that is like the ultimate thing that he's talking about here is he lacks passion in what he's making videos about. Therefore, there will not be passion in his content.
Yeah, and that's fine. It's just don't blame TF2 for it. It's not TF2's fault. It has nothing to do with TF2. Like people Strider 7X is my go-to example, but there are people who have been making content about one game that has never gotten updates ever. Melee is another example, and people still have things to say about that. Both of those, the Paper Mario and Melee. So I think this is incorrect. Also, Watoto Dial brings up that we talked about Melee Hitreg for an hour and 500 people watched, and that is correct. Weezy, to sum up our thoughts, Weezy, we are getting to the part of the video that I have most of the criticism for. We agreed with most of the things that were said in the list of grievances section. We skipped chapter 1 because it's mostly about FixTf2, the bot problem, and Valve's lack of community support, which is stuff we've talked about in previous things. Also, Zaraf, Strider 7X, the reason Strider hasn't uploaded isn't because he ran out of ideas. It's because he just didn't want to do it anymore. From what I understand. Also, I think life got in the way. What's Weezy getting? You guys don't have...
You just fucking...
You good?
No.
What's wrong?
I don't know. I share the sentiment, but I'm in agreement.
Someone says I fell asleep. No, but I'm in agreement with Lucid on this. You just can't blame the game. You can't blame the game for this. It's really just your own internal struggles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't like that this is being put on TF2. Also, I don't know why Dust Bowl is on screen.
Came to the evaluation that most of my videos, fun as they sometimes were slop. And that the stagnation of TF2 as a game was having some impact on that reality. If nothing ever changes in the game, why should my style ever change either? Fast forward to December of 2023, just 6 months ago. Lethal Company had just come out and rose to stardom over...
I fucking hate Lethal Company, dude. I think Lethal Company is like a fucking fun game to dick around in for like an hour, and it's like that's it. That's the most enjoyment you can get out of it. It's so poorly balanced that like playing it for like a longer period of time.
Someone
like
chats
once the goofy like haha like wow haha that was funny how he died, once that wears off, and it wears off fast, the game gets really unfun. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I experience the same thing. I can enjoy it in small doses, an hour or two every once in a while. It's fun. It's not, and I also, yeah, it's fine. I don't think it's meant to be this like hyper balanced, you know, fair game, I guess.
Yeah.
So like the thing that it is fine.
It's like an arcade game, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
but
and that's fine.
Yeah, but I think the issue is they're trying to push it into be like more than that when it's clearly not meant to.
Are they? I don't think so. I think the fact they're adding vehicles that allow you to drive off a cliff and explode and fucking send your ragdoll 25 miles into the air is like, I think, a lot further than like trying to make the game balanced.
Yeah, but they wouldn't add like weekly high scores, and they wouldn't add like challenge modes if that were the case. You know what I mean?
But like, that's just, I don't really see those as like saying they're trying to steer the game in a fair competitive direction. Like there's been leaderboards in games that don't need leaderboards.
Well,
since
I don't want to say competitive, but I want to say like, how is it?
Serious direction, I guess. More serious direction.
Long-lasting enjoyment is how I would say it, because it's trying to very much appeal to like a game that you can come back to rather than just play for an hour and a half.
For some people, it is though, right? That kind of goes to a manner of taste. Where like for me, I enjoy the gameplay loop of TF2 so much that I don't need new stuff to keep coming back to the game a whole bunch. And some people, and I know people that love the gameplay loop of Lethal Company so much that they have just been playing the game a ton since launch. I think it's a very matter of preference thing.
That's fair.
Yeah, I also don't like Lethal Company, but that I've never played it, and I have no interest in playing it, because the concept doesn't interest me, and also people keep telling me to play it, and that gets on my nerves after like the 17,000th time someone tells me to play Lethal Company.
The game is much more fun modded because you can put giant tits on your character, which is great.
Yeah,
I know you love that.
Also, unironically, every single thing the community has made in that game like has a much more like creative spark than anything that has been officially put into it.
I mean, it's made by one guy, so
yeah, but when that one guy's entire inspiration is, look guys, I made an SCP off of another thing, like 1-to-1, that's not promising. And it's not even me being like, look, he took inspirations. No, there's a mask SCP that acts as a mimic. What did this guy do? He had a mask enemy that acts as a mimic that when you put the mask on, takes control of your body. So 1-to-1 comparison.
Hooray.
Meanwhile, you had the community made a much more credible and much more unique mimic idea, or it was like, hey, look, fire exits, but now sometimes fire exits will be bad. I was like, oh, that's interesting. That's a lot more creative than just SCP again. You know?
I mean, Valve said it themselves. The players tend to make the game better, or make the better games, or make the better content.
Yeah,
I agree.
My style never changed either. Fast forward to December of 2023, just 6 months ago. Lethal Company had just come out and rose to stardom overnight, and my friends convinced me to play it. And it was beautiful. Over the course of the month of December, I took clip after clip after clip of Shadowplayed Lethal Company footage, and by the end of the month, I had a mountain of footage to work with. Over the course of early January,
I promise this will be my last video, like, video editing critique of the UFR. Why would you not just put fucking Lethal Company footage on screen while you're saying this? Like,
yeah, especially whenever it's clip after clip, he could do like start off with one video.
He had no footage, guys. He had no footage of Lethal Company. Ignore that. He had no footage.
It's all a psyop.
No footage.
You can edit footage.
He had no footage. He had no.
He said the
line.
He
had no Lethal Company footage.
Derp, what were you saying? Sorry.
I was saying, like, as an editing thing, what he could have done is, he said clip after clip after clip. He could have started off with, like, maybe 3 or 4 clips, and then, like, 4 or 5 clips whenever he says clip, you know, where with the pronunciation, he adds more till the third one, the entire screen just has different Lethal Company clips. I think that would have been a better, more dynamic way to show what he was saying, instead of just having a file folder go across the screen.
Well, yeah.
I like Lethal Company. Here's a screenshot of Lethal Company. I played this game so much.
Here's a screenshot of the file explorer on my Windows computer.
I have so much footage of this game. Here's a screenshot of all the footage I have.
Here is a still screenshot of all the footage I have.
those clips together, and I made the first non-TF2 video I'd made in years. Lethal Company Occupational Hubris. I'll be frank, I think I outdid myself with that one, and if you like Lethal Company even a bit, I'd recommend checking that video out. Why? Because
there I am!
What? Whoa, what the fuck? What?
Is that hit? Holy shit.
Like, there I am!
There he is.
Is that you?
That's behind the other sniper. It's like the one.
Oh shit,
like
that's him.
Meme on the moon.
That's a spy, by the way. That's not me. That's a spy.
That's you.
Holy shit, it's him.
And this is why I don't have iconic loadouts.
I like the fucking loadout, dude. Don't blame
your iconic loadout is the Fim Pyro mod.
That basically just that, yeah.
Yeah.
Every single fucking TF2 has a loadout. I got a gun too.
You killed him. He's there.
I refuse to like make a set loadout for myself.
Yeah.
I have a loadout.
Like I have my loadouts. I just never make them like a focus of anything.
Like an avatar.
Like an icon or an avatar. I just don't like because I don't want to be recognized in game, and I want to be able to use the items I like.
Yep.
But if I really like this item, I'm gonna use it a lot.
Yeah.
Isn't slop. I know that's a really vague way of putting it, but across the board, I felt that video meant something to me. It wasn't just a stream I was cutting down of a game I'd done to death. It was a month's worth of the best moments of me having a great time with my friends. And I gave its editing notably more attention than I'd given most videos in my recent.
But there's not a reason why you couldn't have done that with TF2.
I don't like.
Or at least you haven't articulated it. Sorry.
All the things I did prior were me hanging out with friends and just stream highlights, compared to this where we played and essentially it could have been streamed, clips over clips of the game, compiled and highlighted. That's the same thing you just said.
Yeah, I don't.
I get what. I get what he's saying. Where like it's a breath of fresh air, so it felt more inspiring and like you wanted to be committed with it. But when you word it with, all I was doing was taking stream highlights and compiling it, compared to all I was taking was a bunch of clips and compiling it.
Mm. Yeah, and
the lack of inspiration is not apparent. No.
I don't. Yeah, no, I don't. Also, people in chat have pointed it out, and also I said it a minute ago. But like, when was the? Is this about TF2? Like we have written an entirely different video, and we have put it at the end of this TF2 criticism. I don't understand.
I mean, yeah, you're right. It's just him like venting about how he's burned out, and then if I go play and do something different, I'm not burnt out.
Shocking. Guys, did you know I made a video about Leffen and also Minecraft on the PS Vita? It's because I didn't want to make another TF2 video so soon after TF2 bubble. Next video is going to be about TF2. That's crazy.
I still think this is like fine to say, but I wouldn't put this at the end. This isn't like a closing argument.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with the video.
This is like an opening thing where you put out where like, man, the game is going bad and I'm losing inspiration with it. And nobody would blame you for that, especially when you go ahead and list like 20 reasons why the game can be improved afterward, right?
Yeah.
Like at the end after that, it's like losing topic, losing relevancy, losing...
Oh, thank you for chat for mentioning the military video. I almost forgot. Yeah, I did the military video as well.
And
that was fun.
Intro.
That was good.
It was satisfying to actually make a good intro. Special thanks to Kasai Draws for the thumbnail in that video, by the way. She also did the thumbnail for this video, and
yeah, she did a good job. I really like the thumbnail for this video.
Yes, good art.
Yes.
Probably be doing more in the foreseeable future. But all those factors together, a longer time to cook, more high-quality footage to work with, professional thumbnail work, a proper title, shifting themes, and an S-tier intro. And I had something to be proud of. Why I'm mentioning all of this in a video about TF2...
Okay, time out. Before we get to this, so you're telling me if I go ahead and if I put more effort into time into something and I have an outlook that it would be very good and I take pride in my accomplishment, I look forward to it, that's crazy. No one would ever think of that.
No one would. No.
Telling me if I work hard on something and I feel accomplished at the end of it, that feels better than something I don't, that's crazy.
That is crazy, by the way.
Wild.
Burnout is because it stands in sharp contrast to the culture I felt squashed under with TF2. The only new things are created by the community.
See, this is the most egregious part of the video, and I want to talk about it. It's very important to me. There not being new stuff in TF2 does not mean that you cannot make content about it. People need to stop or enjoy it. People need to stop saying it, and it's annoying and obnoxious, and I hate it. Please stop saying this. It's a stupid thing. The idea that the idea that there is a finite amount of things that can be said about something is wrong, and I'm tired of hearing it about TF2. Stop it. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Wasn't he just talking and like praising how like good the community is and all that too? Like literally like.
Well, let him finish.
No, yeah, sorry.
The only change is that which the vague outline of a mystical janitor or potted plant approves over at Valve HQ in Bellevue, and experimentation is generally frowned upon by the algorithm, mostly recommending.
That's not That is not. Shut up. Stop it. Stop. That's not true. First of all, the video the first video is 4 years ago. That's a bad example. That's just not. And secondly, it's not true. You built an audience around one thing. When you make a video about another thing, you are not operating under the same audience. You were making content on like a hypothetical second channel that has no subscribers or very little subscribers. That's not how it works. The fact your Lethal Company video got 20k views is a blessing. Holy shit. That is a decent amount considering no one watched Lethal Company on your channel before then.
Also, it's an hour-long
I like going to McDonald's. I like going to McDonald's. I go to McDonald's. I order a cheeseburger. I get a cheeseburger. I go to McDonald's one day, and instead of a cheeseburger, they hand me a hot fudge sundae. I mean, I like hot fudge sundaes, but that's not why I'm there. I'm there for a cheeseburger, so I'm not gonna eat the sundae. I'm gonna get a burger.
I go to Panera.
I go to Panera.
Here's your first mistake.
I go to Panera.
Don't start the Panera shit again. No.
I go to Panera and I ask for a roundup sandwich, and they just laugh at me and tell me to leave.
I go to Panera and I ask the person behind the counter to just kick me in the balls as hard as you can, because I'd rather have to deal with that than anything I'd put in my mouth from your establishment.
I look up what Panera is.
Canadian.
Thank you, Mason64. I appreciate that.
I always forget.
Like
they walk among us.
Like the fucking I did not when I made the fucking Minecraft PS Vita video, I wasn't sitting there like this is gonna be a banger. I knew no one would watch it. It's important to diversify your content and grow an audience that watches you for who you are. And the video was important to me because it summed up emotional thoughts I had about Minecraft as a game. I'm not going to be upset when the video doesn't do very well. People don't watch me because I make Minecraft videos. What the fuck?
It did okay though.
It did fine. It's the worst performing video out of my last 10, but I expected that to happen, and that's okay. That's what I expect. If I want to keep making Minecraft content or Minecraft on the PS Vita, I gotta keep doing that. You can't just make one Lethal Company video and be like, why didn't it blow up? Am I washed? Like, no, that's not how it works. That's not how YouTube works. It's not a lack of experimentation being encouraged by the culture of TF2 or the algorithm. This is all bullshit. Stop saying this. I made an entire video about why you should stop saying this.
Ah! Oh, yeah, and also what's going to happen is you're going to put out a video that isn't about TF2, and YouTube is used to recommending your videos to people who normally watch TF2 content, and it's either going to try to put this in their faces and they're going to ignore it, or it's not going to know who to send it to. So that's why it's not going to get views.
Yeah, because the fucking click-through rate's going to be in the toilet if you show this to people who watch TF2 and only TF2.
Isn't his average viewer count like already around 80k as well?
It's gone down, yeah, in recent years, in recent months.
So yeah, but like this is still like is below average, but it's still doing well considerably. I don't see why he's had such a negative view on it.
I literally made an entire video about why the fuck this is bullshit, and it's not a TF2 thing. It's not the TF2 bubble is fake. It doesn't exist. You just have to commit to making content about something else for a long enough time, and people will watch it. Stop it. You stop that right now.
And ultimately, it's like why I'm personally terrified of even trying to stream any other game that isn't TF2.
Mm-hmm.
It's something I want to do, but I know that as soon as I try, I'm going to be immediately turning off a whole bunch of people that are there for TF2.
Yeah.
So it's like, how do you approach it? How do I like ease people into the idea of like, oh, I also happen to play other games that are not TF2, and sometimes I'd like to stream those as well.
Impossible. Not the Zesty. No, not my Zesty.
Not my Zesty.
Not my Zesty. No,
not my
I only play TF2 all day, every day.
For the record,
That's
Zesty,
all I do.
for the record, Zesty, I think your viewers are you've been doing this for a while. That a lot of people watch you for who you are. Because that's that when people do this, they like it's often because they haven't established themselves as a personality that their viewers can like latch on to and develop a relationship with. Where I don't think that's true for you.
The thing is, it's still I don't disagree, but it's like it's still a mental hurdle.
No, for sure.
Like a mental hurdle, and it's like it's like the door is open. I just have to walk through it, but it's inherently scary.
That's
for me.
That's and I
like I don't
get
know
that.
what's on the other side.
I get it.
Thanks, Ace.
It's like the whole thing with it's the whole. That's literally what I say in the video. But yeah, no, I agree.
Become a Team Fortress Classic YouTuber instead. That's what you need.
Oh, sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, like, I did a similar thing where obviously people come to me for, Jay Schlatt. They come from his streams and for my videos, but I do not. While I am content with, having that be my niche to start off with, I feel like people that complain about this, whenever they make a niche and they establish themselves somewhere, they just go all in on that and don't make anything else. When I made the TF2 video and I just made an Amori video. They both did really well. Like comparatively for my channel, 30,000 views at less than 10K. I'm happy with that. I'm completely content with that.
Yeah, of course.
Right. And so it's people. I think he's just looking at it too, he's looking at too corporate. Where he's like, why is this no longer fun? Well, you're not doing it as a hobby like you were whenever you started making TF2 videos, right? You're doing this as a job, so you're looking at it way more critically. You're not looking at it in a in a fair level sense. You're looking at it incredibly monetarily, and then it's gonna seem like, oh wow, 50,000 views isn't as good as 300, nearly 400,000 views, right? Yeah, that's less money, and you're gonna be sweating it a little bit.
Yeah.
But it's because you went into making it a job instead of making it a hobby way too fast, and now you're feeling the repercussions of that.
And for the record, that doesn't mean you can't have fun doing your job, or you can't do your job. Like you can't do YouTube as a job at all. Like I want to do YouTube as a job because YouTube is very fulfilling for me and I have a lot of fun doing it. Very similar to Zesty, very similar to I think everyone in this call except for Alan, who's not a YouTuber. I think that like YouTube is being fulfilling and you wanting to treat it as a job, that's fine. But when things don't do well, you can't sit there and blame the algorithm or the fucking the game itself for that problem. It's not a problem with either of those things. That is not the issue. What does Alan even do?
I am a YouTuber.
No one talks shit about Alan.
It's actually PewDiePie.
I am a YouTuber.
I had a breakout hit. How to make dyes in Minecraft.
That's true. That's true. You can look that up. How to make dyes in Minecraft furniture set.
How to make dyes in Minecraft.
Where I have Owl City playing in the background, and I screenshotted the old Minecraft wiki and edited it on my iPod Touch.
Yes. Alan is awesome and based. No one. I will take no Alan slander.
I have a feeling I'm not alone in the dissatisfaction among YouTubers in the scene. And even if my case of mental stagnation is on the extreme end, I'm tired of being creatively bankrupt because the community's been doing the heavy lifting for this game's longevity.
I'm tired of being creatively bankrupt because the community has been doing the heavy lifting instead of Valve. What?
Wait, what? One has absolutely nothing to do with the other.
You being creatively bankrupt has nothing to...
Wings of Redemption on the show. He's streaming right now.
I am not inviting Wings of Redemption on the show. Thank you, Sean. This is not how this works. You just can't say this. It has nothing to do with you. You being creatively bankrupt has nothing to do with the game. It's irrelevant to the game. People have been talking about the Mona Lisa for years, and that shit has been out for 400 fucking years. People still write fucking essays about the Mona Lisa. People could talk about something for infinite amounts of time. It has nothing to do with the game. So stop it. I slap your hand. No.
I'm not alone in the dissatisfaction among YouTubers in the scene. And even if my case of mental stagnation is on the extreme end, I'm tired of being creatively bankrupt because the community's been doing the heavy lifting for this game's longevity for the last 5 years.
What a wild statement to say.
Here's a bit of...
Not that we asked.
I I'm going to continue because I think he does still say things about TF2.
A life update on what I've been doing over the last few months, if any.
Although we will probably speed through most of this.
Curious. I've been trying new stuff. A friend recommended I play Hades, fast-paced action.
We just went over this.
I wonder if it was the same friend that recommended him Lethal Company.
We just fucking went over this.
Greek myth. I freaking loved it. Masterpiece of a game that 100%ed in just under 100 hours.
That's 103 hours.
Yeah, no, you probably
actually.
You played over. You played
then
over.
the Hades 2 early access came out, and I've since done everything there is to do in that game for now. I gave Destiny a fair shot.
Oh no!
I'm so sorry.
Listen to what he says here. I think it's funny.
It was an interesting experience glitching out of the map with friends. Got a little bit back.
Yeah.
Back into Sea of Thieves and finally got to Pirate Legend. I uninstalled Hearts of Iron 4 and my other favorite strategy game.
3,000 hours, Jesus. Alan, is that more or less than you?
That's less, what? Bro. Oh, in Hoi, I have less in Hoi.
Oh, okay. That's you have more in U4. Yeah, in U4 you have more.
Bro, I'm gonna be completely dead ass honest. 3,000 hours in fucking Hoi. That's like 2 games, bro.
2 games.
It does not run that bad.
That's like 2 fucking games, bro.
Come out for new ones. I've been thinking about giving Helldivers a try for obvious reasons. We'll see what else pops up. Oh, and another thing. I graduated college. Took 5 years in a major.
Yay! We did it.
Graduation, yay!
Guys, can we get some confetti emojis in the chat?
Shift, but I got a bachelor's degree, majoring in political science and minoring in creative writing. Yeah, that's
what? You did what?
He did what? Wait,
games, and I'll be trying to swap them out for new ones. I've been thinking about giving Helldivers a try for obvious reasons. We'll see what else pops up. Oh, and another thing. I graduated college. Took 5 years in a major shift, but I got a bachelor's degree, majoring in political science and minoring in creative writing. Yeah, that's basically the Hoi 4-degree combo. I know, get your jokes out.
Yeah.
Bro, I wish you the very best of luck in the job.
It's over.
And I mean that wholeheartely. You will need a lot of luck finding a job. I hope you have one lined up.
It's over, Weed Soldier.
Still, I'm done with college and looking to spend the next few
Like
months.
not insulting his life choices. Don't get me wrong, but just it's gonna be hard.
I'm questioning him.
I'm flabbergasted. I'm absolutely shocked. I thought that was just a joke people made. Holy crap. All right,
this
good for you.
This is the meanest Dr. Derp has ever been. Everyone save her at the moment, please. Thank you.
I'll ask the question again.
If I can make YouTube work out.
Wait, sorry.
Can we like go back to like 40 seconds ago when we were like, oh, he made graduation. Congratulations. Polly,
no.
No.
Like that.
Still,
Oh,
I'm
that's
done with
class.
college and looking to spend the next few months seeing if I.
Wait, sorry.
Spend the next few months seeing if I can make YouTube work out full-time. Now, the trick with that is if I'm going to be doing it full-time, I need it to be enjoyable. Is making TF2 content enjoyable? Admittedly, not really. And that's the crux of why I wanted to make this video. I've spent the last 5 years doing...
Why the fuck? What was the first 26 minutes about? Why?
I part for
just from like a pivoting standpoint and kind of gearing your audience and getting ready for it. Telling your audience that's been built up on TF2, like, hey, I don't like this anymore. Probably not a good thing to do.
Not
if you
like
want
this.
to keep them around.
No,
not
it's
like
not even.
this.
It's not even. I don't like it anymore. It's the game is bad and it has a bunch of problems, so I'm quitting. Telling that to a bunch of people.
I don't know if he said he's quitting, but it's like soft
Yeah.
quitting or whatever. I don't know.
He's pushing away from it, which is fine. Like,
yeah, it's fine, but like just like from
It's not
an
a
advice standpoint, not the
it's
best
not a
way to
smart
like
business
ease your
idea at
audience
all.
into it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's like I'm looking to do this full time, and then I'm also going to tell all my customers that the things that they've been actively coming to for like the past 4 years, I'm going to tell them I'm not going to do that no more.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Not even like tapering off, just full on stop.
This is why Tyler died.
Why would you say
Specifically
that as a business decision?
Specifically saying that you were milking your audience
Mhm.
is a little bit of a decision right before you try and,
Yep.
take a...
Advertise your non-TF2 videos, saying you're going to be doing YouTube full time. You didn't think about the optics very well.
Yeah,
This
it's a This is a crazy way to go about this.
Hope it doesn't come back to bite him in the ass. He doesn't deserve it. Clearly.
Obviously, yeah. Wish him well.
Wish him well, but
I can make fun of some things and stuff like that, but that's a guy and he's living his own life and stuff like that. So power to him. But like, that's not how I would have done it.
Also, crazy that you made your first video. Your first video about TF2 in a while, and you decided to make a video essay, which is completely different from your old content, and you felt empowered to do that, right? I wonder if it's not just, hey, maybe I should try making content that takes me longer, or...
Also, this video is doing very well, analytically.
Kelly Vader in chat, viewer of his, he tends to tell his audience how much he makes on these videos so they don't donate money to him.
That's fair. I'm not going to criticize that.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
I just think if you're going to say, I want to do this thing full time, right? But also the reason why everybody's here and would stick around for full time, I'm going to not do that anymore. That's not a smart business idea. I will agree. It's a principle thing. I do agree, find it commendable that's being honest with everybody, that he's going to push it away. But to just flat out say it, he's going to get some,
some pushback.
Some comeuppance, yeah.
Sorry, I want to address chat again. Archer said, something you guys have to consider, as a guy who's been actively watching him the past few months, it's his entire shtick. His audience likes the shit talk. He calls us rap bastards. First of all, I don't get that. I don't get that. I don't get that vibe at all. That he seems to care very much about his audience and how he's viewed. So if that is the case, then that is not coming across at all in this video. Also, thank you, new person. Welcome to UFR. Have they been watching the 36-minute video for 4 hours?
I haven't.
That's how this works.
I also asked a question. We talked about hit registration.
Hitler?
And Panera. What?
Now the trick with that is if I'm going to be doing it full time, I need it to be enjoyable.
I need to turn off the fucking. People have found out that the text to speech is on, and I need to turn that off.
Content enjoyable? Admittedly, not really. And that's the crux of why I wanted to make this video. I've spent the last 5 years doing my part for a fairly alright community, trying to keep a great game alive. I'm not alone in that either. A bunch of people can probably relate with the feeling of the ethos argument of knowing the legacy of this game relies on its community. And as a member of the community, it's specifically my duty to keep the game going. Collective responsibility falls on individual shoulders, and that keeps us involved, because the legacy of the game is stronger than any individual one of its players.
I wouldn't say that the legacy of the game is dependent on the player. It's largely dependent on the fact that it's just one of the best games ever made. If the legacy was dependent on its community, there's a lot of not good stuff roped and mixed into that. I just think it's a very silly thing to say.
I agree.
I don't like the view of, as content creators, we're also doing in like the effort and work that like people who make workshop maps or workshop items or new community custom game modes or host servers, but we're the ones putting in the real effort. I don't like that view either,
Mm-hmm. These are all true statements that I agree with.
Legacy depends on Mecharek. Thank you, Weezy.
You could start it.
Powerful thing, feeling like you're carrying the world on
I want to start it.
Your shoulders. And should you falter, one of the many pillars holding up the game might go with it. It's great for community longevity because it keeps people around and it keeps people feeling like they matter.
When I've been good image for that. That's one of the worst images. Please, can we go back? That's one of the worst images I've seen.
Those argument of knowing the legacy of this game relies on its community. And as a member of the community, it's specifically my duty to keep the game going. Collective responsibility falls on individual shoulders, and that keeps us involved because the legacy of the game is stronger than any individual one of its players. It's a powerful thing, feeling like you're carrying the world on your shoulders.
Uplifting heroic music too.
One of the many pillars holding up the game might go with it. It's great for community longevity because
he's on life support. Get it? That's the point.
People around
I get the joke,
feeling like they matter. But when I've been playing off and on for nearly a decade, making content and managing a community for half that, and doing everything in my power to balance walking 500,000 tightropes with that whole YouTuber gig, while also balance.
Yeah, I got 9,000 hours, so I'm right, you're wrong.
Bye bye.
Sing the other 500,000 tightropes in my accompanying life, it's time to move on. I'm not going to do so right away. I've still got just a few more TF2 video ideas up my sleeve. And
if one of my personal issues with my own content is that most of it's been slop, then I should probably try to change that before I move on. I agree.
Yeah, you agree.
Hooray.
I want to ramp up into better quality content for just those few more videos before I clock out for the last time. But I think I've made a fair enough case for moving on. If even my buddy Mac uninstalled TF2 because the game's too stagnant for even his drunk rear end to want to keep playing, that's just one less reason for me to stick around myself. I'm only human, and by the end of the day, if the lethal video taught me anything...
Sorry, hold on.
Scout's face in this so fucked up, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
What's going on here?
That's a really cursed image. Holy shit.
Everyone else looks like
Medic looks kind of weird.
I mean, Medic looks a little crazy, but Scout looks like he just took Crystal. Like, he is on something.
Like he's gonna eat someone's face off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Playing, that's just one less reason for me to stick around myself. I'm only human, and at the end of the day, if the lethal video taught me anything, I just want to play games with my friends.
Brother.
So that's just pretty much all I've got to say.
Wasn't that entire previous chapter about accepting?
No, we have more.
Personal benefit on it, and how like moving forward is what you're gonna do. Because I would consider that acceptance.
We have we can do it. We have 2.5 more minutes. You can make it.
Not a dead game.
I've been here
Despite
for like
utter
20.
disregard for the community, Valve's shown, and despite the community's undeniable decline over the last year or two, the game will live on for as long as it's free on Steam. There will always be community servers, even if Valve shuts down the main servers, and I don't see any circumstance where they cut item server support. As a cult classic and a foundational piece of PC gaming culture, Team Fortress isn't going anywhere. And there is cause for hope as well, even if it's a small hope. The bots finally being pushed back against means Valve will have a breather period where they could add content without receiving the obvious criticism of not doing the basic maintenance. They can now...
No, yeah, that's not happening. There's no way. Also, once again, I don't think that's necessary, and I don't think it matters. The game is good as is. Doesn't need to, and nothing needs to be added to it.
Yes.
Say they did. VScript being added to the game means potentially community customization is far greater than it used to be.
That was a bad image.
That's okay. Zombie infection is a bad example, but like I think we talked about it prior. Where VScript's at its strongest and best when it goes ahead and it spices up pre-existing game modes that are limited by TF2.
That's fine.
I agree. I just don't know why we would use zombie infection as the example.
Saxon Hail is the prime example, and I think that's like the line, because that's just like a twist on the arena game mode. I think anything beyond that, and that's when you get into the shaky thing of if it should or shouldn't belong.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, like prop hunt or gun game or deathmatch and things that just aren't TF2. Yeah, that's far beyond the line.
Yeah.
But then obviously you get something like there's a bunch of CTF or player destruction maps that have movable flags or movable I don't know what you would call it when you kill a guy, you got to pick it up in player destruction.
Souls.
Yeah, souls, sure. They got movable souls and they got movable flags, which are just like nice spins and twists on the game mode as a whole that can't really be done in base TF2 because I've seen a lot of that.
Yeah.
Community game modes to the game speaks well of a potential comeback in the vague future, and the sheer stubbornness of the game's market and competitive scenes will always have a place. It's not a dead game, and I'm not going to pretend it is, but I hope I've made a fair enough case here why I think it's fair that longtime community veterans, and the more medium-term folks like myself, aren't in the wrong to feel just a little burnt out. If TF2
What? No, you can. It's fine with feeling burnt out. Who the fuck? Who argued that otherwise?
Don't bring me into this.
What?
I feel like you shouldn't be burnt out because burnt out is like when a fire dies, and I believe our souls are a burning inferno, and when they burn out, we die, so they shouldn't be burnt out.
I think that this is cringe because I don't know who the fuck is saying that you can't be burnt out like you're not allowed to. You don't have to make a case for why that. You don't have to make a case for why you can. If that's what the video was about, like you got it, dude.
Man, I kind of want to eat some bacon now.
Bacon? Community veterans,
unlimited bacon,
folks like myself,
but
aren't in the wrong to feel just a little bit.
Then there's no more
if
games.
TF2 ever truly dies, it'll only be
fucking damn it
because the community finally and truly gives up. And despite Valve's recent,
why did you put the image of the Rick May statue when you said that?
I don't know.
Okay.
Into action. I'm heartbroken.
Why did you answer as though you were the one who made the video?
For me and because of what it
Zesty was like, nah.
I did make this video. I'm his.
Why did you add this, dude? I have no
Why?
I'm his ghostwriter and his editor.
Why did Zesty? It's the whole meme. It's the happening. It's like, why did Zesty do this?
Yeah.
When literally anything bad, when literally anything bad happens in the TF2 community, it's just why did Zesty do that?
You ever played TF2? Okay, I'll wait for this official.
But I'm not everyone, and irrational as it may seem to me, there are a lot.
Richter wrote the whole video. Richter's responsible for everything everyone says.
He's been controlling all of the TF2bers behind the scenes.
I can't believe Richter made this guy say this. This is crazy. Why would he do that?
Be another generation to hop into CTF2 for another game of Capture the Flag. At least now they can do so without worrying about getting headshot by a robot the second they walk out of spawn. If anyone at Valve sees this video, I'm not going to ask anything of you because that's not my place. I've been a long-time customer of your products, and I'm voting with my wallet that it's time to seek greener pastures. Now,
good. Hooray.
Granted, even that game's rigged because if I buy new games, it'll be through Steam, so I guess you win either way. But that irony aside, you get my point. For everyone else watching this video, thanks for sticking around with this game for the long haul. I really do hope you're willing to stick around here to see if I don't entirely flop on the whole not just TF2 thing I'm going to be trying in a few months. And thanks for your time. Have a good one, and in the name of selling products and getting in fights, have a downright violent rest of your day. Cheers.
Right, well that was a long mess. White man video essay moment. Welp, in any case, I hope you enjoyed the video, and I'm sorry for being a pretty hefty negative Nancy on the matter at hand. I love TF2, and it's a beautiful game, but I'm tired. Hopefully at least some of y'all... Hey, wait, let me finish reading. Hopefully at least some of y'all can relate to that point, and hopefully Valve keeps up their current activity regardless. Thanks for watching, and have a great rest of your day.
It's fucking crazy how the last, like, 14 minutes of this video could have been summed up by this sole fucking thing right here. You know, that's crazy. That's crazy.
I mean, like, it's like there's no malice in this, obviously. Like, he's just speaking his mind and he's burnt out and wants to move on, but he just did not set himself up for success in doing that by making a video like this.
Hey, Purple Colonel asks a great question that I would like all of us to answer, and I will go first. Is there any good and easy path to making new content on a channel with an existing audience?
No.
There
is no easy path. There's no easy path.
Easy is a bit of a misnomer, right? Easy is a wrong word because I don't think YouTube's easy at all in any capacity. I would more applicably there we go, is that I think that the easiest way to go about it is to slowly taper off of the content you don't want to make anymore. Keep making it, but very slowly increase the frequency with which you're making other things until you find something that sticks with your existing audience. That is what I would recommend doing personally.
I think also having content that somehow connects back to the one that you originated with.
That is also a good way to do it. That I have done that as well, and that has worked for me. Why do we have to be so toxic? What the fuck did we do? What did
not my fault. Alright, I ingested
Zesty, why
milligrams of
it's because I'm here. I'm the source.
Zesty, why the fuck were you so toxic to this guy? What the fuck? So toxic. I actually said the worst things to the person in this stream. I was the most aggressive.
I pooped in his mailbox.
No!
No,
don't. Why did you do that? Why did Zesty do this?
Am I out of touch?
No, it is the children who is wrong. But yeah, that was a video. It wasn't one of the worst ones, but it certainly wasn't one of the best ones we've watched. I don't like if the last third of the video were replaced with a suitable outro, it would probably be one of the best ones we've watched.
I feel like he could have made the second half of the video a separate video.
Yeah.
Then present that as its own thing, but he didn't. So
yeah, I don't understand why, because it just muddies everything you say to start. It just retroactively poisons everything you just said, because it makes it seem like a you problem rather than an issue with the game, and then it makes your problem seem like the game's fault, which is also not true.
And he said the same thing like 4 times over.
Yeah. Someone said that the video ended. I think Watotodial said that the video ended like 3 times, and I agree with that.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. Why'd you need, like, I even said, why do we need another 4th chapter that just repeats and says the exact same thing?
Yeah, I think this is probably still, it's probably like in the middle somewhere of all the videos we've covered. Like this.
Oh yeah, it's by no means like
it's not the worst.
Like one of the worst ones we've seen.
No, there's definitely been worse than this. This is not even close to the bottom.
Easily the most tolerable one, I'll be honest.
Probably that you've been here for.
I mean, I wasn't there for like the video essay one, which apparently is the worst one.
Oh,
so.
that was
Video had more endings than Fantasia.
It is. I agree. It is not as bad as Fudge or Big Citrus.
The Big Citrus one's still the worst one I've been on for.
That was a delightful experience. That was the Send Him to Nineveh episode. That was great.
Yeah.
That will forever live in infamy.
Lucid, someone did the thing.
Oh wait, hold on.
Lightning Draws did the thing. I'll post it in the general chat.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's so good.
Holy shit.
Mr. Lightning Draws did a very good job.
This is amazing. So Thank you so much. Holy shit.
It's fucking hilarious.
That's amazing.
I love that you made me older and with glasses. Thank you. Holy shit. This is beautiful.
I think that's my OC talking to me.
Oh no! It is. Oh wait. Oh sorry. Yes, it is you.
It's literally
no,
me
my
talking
bad.
To myself.
Thank you. Yes, this is amazing. Thank you so much.
Fucking hilarious. I love it.
This is fucking. I love the look of shock on your face. Is absolutely priceless.
Man, it's not just shock. That is like
that is
trauma,
raw rage,
trauma.
It's my trauma response.
I'll put this in. I'll put this in fan art real quick. Throw this in there.
Good, funny shit.
For the record, we will. If you do fan art for the show, we will show it on. We will show it if you put it in the fan art chat in the Discord.
Well,
unless it's a certain kind of fan art.
Yeah.
Lucid saw Zesty and went.
Compared to Lucid. I am older than Lucid.
I mean that like if like the only thing that gave it away to me was the glasses. Like that was like, well, I don't wear glasses. So I was like, that's a bit strange. But yeah, no, that was a fun episode. That episode had a lot of twists and turns to it. This might be my favorite episode we've done, like just because of how we went so many different directions. We went so many different directions. Chat, we are not doing a tier list. I can see the sunlight outside. It is daylight outside that we are not doing a tier list today. Well, I guess before we close out, we'll go left, right. I got a video coming out a week from tomorrow. I don't remember what day it is. Hold on, let me check. I got a video coming out on the 15th about TF2's fonts and why they contribute to the game's art style and also aesthetic. And I'm very excited about it because, for those who don't know, I'm a calligrapher. I used to be the Lucid Letters for that reason. And I used to do logo design for a living, and I used to teach stuff for a living.
Look, Sam was here now. Look at that.
Hey, Sam was. We weren't ending the show, I would ask you to put the thing. I would ask you to come on the show. I'll read this real quick. I'll read it real quick. Howdy, popping out of the woodwork now that it's over. The reason I did everything the way I did, the point of the video is to use a wide variety of personal arguments in the case of personal burnout. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Y'all mentioned my strategy of announcing a future cold turkey is risky, and I agree. The deal comes down to the fact that I needed the one big cannonball of a video to be a single package to work. I don't disagree with some of the stuff you've said, even if the emphasis on dismissing the personal twisted the intended meaning a bit, but I thought it was fun enough. Cheers again. Well, I appreciate you taking our criticism lightly. I just would not mix.
Sam was.
Sorry.
I have a question. No, you're fine. I just have a question for you. Would you rather?
No. I'll kick you. I'll do it.
We're not doing this again.
Would you rather?
No.
I will not be censored. Would you rather have bacon?
Oh my god.
Yes, I'm taking the
bacon. Anyways, what I was saying was, yeah, no, I just wouldn't have mixed the. I wouldn't have mixed the personal arguments with your objective criticism because it muddies the waters of everything you say. if you're going to tie those two things together, you have to do it more eloquently than you did. But I appreciate you giving it your best. Oh, hi Weezy.
Oh, Weezy is here to pick up Dr. Derp so I can finish the question.
Yeah, I figured you wouldn't have to edit the UI. No, I actually, I have a question myself. It's one I've pondered quite a fair bit. And this is, I guess you could say this is a question for the panel. So, let's say that you have two gay dads, and they're both
daughter.
Hang on, and they're both. Wait, Space. Space's answer.
You're really setting us up for failure here. I'm really scared.
No.
It's going.
Okay, no. Okay,
I know the question. I forgot it.
Can you do a food analogy? I think that's safer.
No, this is not a food analogy, or it could be, depending on. But listen, anyway. So you have two gay dads. Both of them are naked and erect. One of them is directly in front of you. The other is directly behind you. You cannot go sideways. What direction do you go?
I want home. That's where I want to go. I want to leave. I don't like this anymore.
I don't like this question.
Is it north or south? Which way is home?
I'm just gonna. Can I just jump through the roof? I don't.
Can I beat the shit out of my dads?
No, because then the other one gangs up on you. And
no, because then your dad would beat up your dad, and then you're stuck in a paradox.
I am.
Oh, and by the way, both of their dicks are the same size.
No, I am not answering this question. Instead, I am going to end. I'm going to end the show.
Well, why not, dude? It's the dichotomy of give and take.
Go up. You don't gotta go out. You just go up.
I just want to go and just disappear forever. This is what is happening.
We're ending this. We're ending the show.
Well, if the dick's big enough, you could probably do that.
Just go up.
Anyways, as I was saying, I
and then he just leaves.
No, I kicked him. Yeah, so the video's coming out in a week.
This might be the worst UFR to entirely do the panel. Bro, I just showed up like 20 minutes ago. Don't be putting this on me.
The new video from me in a week. Get excited for that. It's gonna be good. What do you guys got going on, Spaceguy? How are you doing?
I'm gonna make a benet.
Oh, what? You're gonna what?
Never had a benet? You never had a benet before? They're pretty fucking good.
You mean a beignet?
No.
What are you talking about?
I doesn't know.
Why do you sound so genuinely concerned?
There has been so much fear and confusion in this stream.
Don't worry about it. If you don't know, you don't know. All right, like that's all I can say.
Because I like beignets, but I don't know what you said.
Yeah, they're good too. They're good too. But no, I'm not having one of those. Oh yeah, I'm actually working on a video called "The Forgotten Team Fortress." That's mysterious music playing.
I appreciate the mysterious music. That's good. Are you gonna copy Richter's video about the same topic?
Did he make one of the same thing? Oh shit.
Maybe.
No, he had one on Team Fortress Classic, right?
It was called like the same thing.
Oh, I'm at the workshop a new name then. Shit. Hold on. Team Fortress Classic.
Unless I'm mistaken.
Team Fortress 3 almost got. That's pre-Fortress 2. That's a different thing.
We're covering Spaceguy's Deadlock video next week. I forgot.
Oh, brother.
We're covering Spaceguy's Deadlock video. Hopefully with him here tomorrow.
I will not be there. I highly recommend getting a Dota player or like some other MOBA player for that, by the way.
I'm so deeply tempted to paywall Dr. Derp being allowed back onto the call. Because I think it'd be funny, but I will not do it for my own, my what's the word?
Sanity?
Honor?
Dignity. Culinary taste.
Anyways, yeah, so, Zesty, what do you got going on?
Admittedly, I'm struggling a little bit to get the ball rolling on a couple of videos that I want to make. I've had real life stuff going on that's been kind of taking my attention away from it.
Mm.
In the background, I have like part 3 of my bot videos still being scripted, but that's good. Like I have a couple of weeks coming up where I'm just going to be completely away from the internet and I can just sit down and write shit for some hours. So that's going to be good. Part of me, honestly, even though I said I wouldn't, I kind of want to make a video about a weapon only because it really frees up my ability to edit the video however the fuck I want. And I can just do a lot of crazy fun shit.
Yeah.
I kind of want to do that as like a break from serious videos, but I feel like I shouldn't do that. I don't know. I have to decide.
Nice. Dr. Derp, what would you like to say?
I'm so frazzled up from the absolute tyranny that laid before me. I can't believe that you kicked me. That's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's an insult on the free world.
Well, okay. Well, Dr. Derp, I'm giving you the floor to talk about whatever you'd like right before we close out stream.
I have literally nothing to talk about. I just want to ask Spaceguy online one question, and you can't kick me for it.
Okay. I will not kick you.
Okay. Spaceguy online. Do you know who Jay Schlatt is? You suck. Did you kick him or did he disconnect?
I did not do anything, for the record.
Okay. That's bullcrap. That is, oh my god.
And that's UFR number 23. Everyone have a wonderful night. I will see you all next week for my video and also Space Guy's coverage of Space Guy's video. Bye-bye!